mate. Oh, knock knock. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. You're not needed, show you the door, but what's that, yeah, are you sure? Yeah, that's a rental, yeah, what a bore. Lying, nothing in your core. Buying, yeah, what for? But do what I need to, always sure. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. You're not needed, show you the door. What's that, yeah, are you sure? Yeah, that's a rental, yeah, what a bore. Lying, nothing in your core. Buying, yeah, what for? But do what I need to, always sure. Boring, never been that. I get paid, bro, just to relax. Yeah, more money now, yeah, more tax. Sorted it now, don't worry about that. Boring, yeah, I've never been that. I get paid, bro, just to relax. Yeah, more money, but yeah, more tax. But sorted it now, don't worry about that. Flexing, yeah, but your soul is empty. Dripping in diamonds, Fenty. Dripping in vibes, got plenty. Got the technique, yeah, like Jet Li. Ow. One little chop like pow. One little hit like wow. Living for the now, live for the sound. Nice for the dollar, but I'm making a pound, yeah. Worry about that. No, don't worry about that. Worry about that. Worry about that. Like, no, don't worry about that. Something. Worry about that. No, don't worry about that. Worry about that. Worry about that. Like, no, don't worry about that. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. You're not needed, show you the door. What's that, yeah, are you sure? Yeah, that's a rental, yeah, what a bore. Lying, nothing in the core. Buying, yeah, what for? Do what I need to, always sure. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. You're not needed, show you the door. What's that, yeah, are you sure? Yeah, that's a rental, yeah, what a bore. Lying, nothing in the core. Buying, yeah, what for? But do what I need to, always sure. Knocking on the door, knocking on it one time, knocking on the door. Always sure. Knocking on the door, one time, knocking on the door. Knock. Hello, something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. You're not needed, show you the door. What's that, yeah, are you sure? Yeah, that's a rental, yeah, what a bore. Lying, nothing in the core. Buying, yeah, what you for? Do what I need to, always sure. Off. That's what you gotta tell them sometime, you know. See you later, mate. All the best. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. Nah, I've never been sorry.
1, 2, 3, I don't know who else to be. 4, 5, 6, like they say I can't be fixed. 1, 2, 3, your attention's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip. 1, 2, 3, I don't know who else to be. 4, 5, 6, like they say I can't be fixed. 1, 2, 3, your attention's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip. I don't have any favorite, just give me any kind. Even if it hurts a bit, I think I will be fine. 24/7, all I do is procrastinate. My lesson. 24/7, all I do is procrastinate. Perfection. Like they say I can't be fixed. 1, 2, 3, your attention's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip. Some sort of an addiction. They all have a prediction. I think it's just some fiction that I have an addiction, baby. That I have an addiction. 24/7, all I do is procrastinate. My lesson. 24/7, all I do is procrastinate. is major. It's like the next big thing. Come catch the wave, yeah. Yeah, watch what's happening. A force of nature. Hit 'em like lightning. Be the creator of the next big thing. We're the movers and shakers. We are the dreamers, the makers. We stand on top of equators. We are the limitless. We got the future, no papers. We are the innovators. We have the focus like lasers. You know we doing it big. Oh, this is major. This is major. It's a game changer. This is major. Oh, this is fire. It's like the boom boom pow. Let's take it higher. Like the no now. We're the movers and shakers. We are the dreamers, the makers. We stand on top of equators. We are the limitless. We got the future, no papers. We are the innovators. We have the focus like lasers. You know we doing it big. 'Cause this is major. This is major. We are the movers and shakers. We are the dreamers, the makers. This is major. Are you a real faker? A team player? A crusader? Yeah, here we come. Are you a game changer? Rule breaker? Dream maker? Show 'em how it's done.
This is major.
This is major. It's a game changer. This is major. This is major. This is major. We are the movers and shakers. We are the dreamers, the makers. This is major. This is major.
your phone. He's fast asleep, but I'm right outside. Staying up at 19. Just shut up and drive. I say I'm fine. They all know my tea. Kinda wanna cry. Daily, just take me on. Let's go.
This stream contains fast flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Only 4 teams are left in the bracket. Today, 1 will guarantee their spot in the grand final, and 1 will miss out on the final weekend of competition. Hello and welcome to Day 8 of Game Changers Championship, coming to you live from LOL Park in Seoul, South Korea. I'm Mika on the deck today with Kakuka and Baby Bay once again. How are you guys feeling today, especially after what happened yesterday? I mean, it was quite intense. I couldn't sleep. Yeah. You know, I was still thinking about those matches yesterday.
I got to the hotel and I was like, what do I do now? Do I go out? Can I? I was like, the adrenaline was so high. I think especially with the first match that we had and everything, and also the showing that we had, like having Konir here as well, and seeing her so emotional to finally make it to that top 4. It was a day.
I mean, history was made right there, right?
Yes.
I mean, that was insane. But yeah, I enjoyed yesterday, and I know today's going to be even better. We got some banger matchups coming.
Yeah. But we got to talk a little bit more about what happened on that stage, because it does have some bearing on what's going to happen today, right? Because we had back-to-back elimination matches. First, it was MIBR staging an incredible comeback. The score was 10-2 on that final map in favor of G2 goes in. What are the possibilities of a comeback? MIBR says 100%.
I don't know how they just did it so effortlessly too. And then like when we talked to them in the post-game interview and stuff on stage, it's like, oh no, we believed the whole time. We knew we were gonna do it, even though we were down 10-2. Like, what are we talking about? That is just, it's impossible to do stuff like that.
The biggest comeback that we've had in GCC history, and I think that it delivered a split like was absolutely insane. And then when we get into this second one, we see Crew again just going to Haven and split. I love how they were giving it to the KC fans. I love that kind of energy, that having a team that is getting that much support and then Crew giving it back. I absolutely love that kind of sports.
And they did that at the start of the first map as well. They were just talking smack back to the fans.
That's how you're gonna go.
That was insane.
Yeah. It was very, very brave. I mean, they did that up against, you know, the blue wall of the KC fans, right? But today, we are starting things off with the upper bracket final between Team Liquid Visa and Shopify Rebellion Gold. The winner goes straight into Sunday's grand finals, and later, an elimination match between MIBR and Visa Crew Blaze. Another elimination match. Another, hey, more rounds into Split and Haven? What do you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Yo.
Can we jump into match 2 so we can see the map select? Because it is definitely possible. Why not?
If I see another Split Haven
You will.
with Crew,
What are you gonna do?
You shave your head.
no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. You know what's funny? I was actually thinking about saying that, but then I was like, wait, I gotta be careful what I say right now.
Yeah.
So I won't do that, but I don't know what I'll do. You'll have to think of something that I'll do.
Okay,
We'll
I'll think of something.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do something tomorrow.
You've declared it on broadcast, so we're going to come back to that a little bit later.
Okay.
And that brings us to today's Mastercard fan poll. Do you guys think Baby Bay should shave his head? Maybe.
The answer is yes. So let's use the keyword for something else.
No, we want to know which team you think you guys, which team you think you guys will make it to the grand finals. Will it be Team Liquid Visa or will it be Shopify Rebellion Gold? Scan the QR code right over there to cast your vote, and make sure you use the hashtag VCT Game Changer so we can feature you on the show as well. You know, those little tweets going on sometimes during the break. You know, you could be on there too. So please do use the hashtag. And of course, we have, as we get into finals weekend, we have some amazing performances, and we have one of our remaining squads that will lift the trophy on Sunday, but only only one will be the winner of a very special prize, the MVP bracelet. And we actually have it here right now. It's been there right in front of your eyes. And oh my gosh, I'm so nervous right now.
It's always been there, guys.
Be careful.
It's always been there.
You're psyching me out.
Yeah, be careful. Be careful with that,
it's right
okay?
over here.
You might get blinded by that too. Open that up.
It's pretty. It's
know.
beyond
It is
pretty.
beautiful.
I mean,
Look
you
at
know I love
that.
jewelry.
I have to keep it away from Baby Bay. He
Yeah.
told
You
me,
have to.
You know I
He's
love
been
jewelry.
crying about
Yeah,
it.
he told me
Extremely-
earlier.
Just look at that. It looks
Extremely jealous.
He
absolutely
has,
beautiful.
very
I wore the
strong
one in
potential
Champs.
too.
I have not worn this one, but I can tell you, it's
Okay,
heavy
I
and
need
it's
to keep
gorgeous.
this away from these two over here because they have a quite
I had a
strong
chance to steal
potential
it, and I didn't do it.
Yeah,
He
fine,
is the
fine.
problem.
Are you the problem? Hey,
Yeah, I mean, listen, you know I love
you.
jewelry. I got my jewelry on, and I'm jealous of whoever's
The answer
gonna
was,
be
it's
able
the
to-
problem, it's me.
Yeah, I am the
you
problem.
guys
I am
gotta
the
help me
problem.
keep an eye on this, all right? But speaking of the MVP bracelet, who do you think are our front runners for winning this lovely, lovely bracelet?
So thinking about, especially the first match that we have today, I know what you're gonna say. I know what you're gonna say.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Daiki. I think that she's absolutely insane. What we saw the other day is just cemented what we have seen for the past years.
Yes.
It was so sad not having her last year in GCC, but to me, the Daiki that I'm seeing, especially the progression that I have seen since the first time that I ever heard and actually paid attention. I remember, I think it was in 2022, and I'm sorry because my memory is not very good, but I remember this, the final that they had to even make it to Game Changers Championship when they literally had to reverse sweep, and,
Yes.
and she had this
Yes.
amazing speech that I watched. I got goosebumps, and I was like, she's a kid. She's literally a kid. So the years are passing by and she's only getting better. So I would actually really like for her to get that bracelet.
Oh my gosh, now I'm sold.
Now top
now
that.
I'm sold. I'm
Come on,
sold.
Dre.
I'm sold.
I don't know if I'm gonna do all that, but I will say I think Noya is gonna be the one that gets this bracelet
I
because
do think
that is the
Noya-
clutch
yeah.
queen herself. Her stats have been impeccable, and every single time Shopify is down numbers, you can always rely on Noya to bring it back. And I think that that's so valuable when you're trying to get a championship.
Yeah, I think that the consistency that Noya has as well, you need to, just a report for you guys, Dre is sneaking a peek at the bracelet right now. So, and he ran away with it, but he's back. It's okay, I fought him. But Noya over here, she is just so consistent in every single match that she plays. And for a lot of the players here, of course, they'll have their ups and downs, but Noya, every single time she's in the clutch, she manages to win it.
And the chamber was awesome. I was impressed because I had questions about, okay, what's the operator play gonna look like, or the outlaw play, which is so crucial in playing chamber. And she was killing it. I mean, she answered all my doubts, and I think she looked great on the chamber.
I think that the key for me in that match is that so many things were changing. Like we saw KC that changed compositions on Haven as well. Then we move on to Sunset, and it's SR doing something different. So seeing someone so effortlessly fit into so many of those needs is what makes her definitely a contender for that bracelet.
Yes, I definitely agree. We're gonna have a lot more time to talk about that. But before we get into today's first match, let's play a little game. Let's play a little game that's all about the numbers. It is called Over Under. So we have some GCC stats, and we just have to guess whether the answer is over or under. It's over.
Okay.
This is right. Yes, this is correct. Over or under, and that's it. And you guys can play along as well. Just thumbs up or thumbs down, and in spirit, maybe cheer us on or something, or maybe you just want bragging rights. Sure, you can do that. And we have our first one up here. Is Noya's KPR over or under 1?
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know. It would be like
Over,
one
for
like
sure.
It has to be
10,
over.
one like 12,
It has to
one
be
like
over. It has to
Has
be
to
over.
be.
one 9, one
Has to
one.
be.
Oh, should we guess? What did I say?
I mean, I'm gonna say
you want
between 9 and 12, like 1.09.
1.09?
1.12, like between that range.
I'm gonna just go straight up 1.09. I don't know why it was so inspiring when you said that to me. It really stuck out. Like just 1.09.
Okay, if it goes,
1.09?
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You
Oh
know
my
what?
God, it's under.
no
You were right about the
way.
9 though.
Oh yeah.
You know what? You were focusing too much on that.
Listen,
Yeah, the
listen,
second part.
listen.
Yeah.
I think, because the last time that I manually got my stats, it was before last match and probably was above that time.
Oh.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah,
that's probably why it
that's
stuck
why
out
we
to me
thought
too,
that.
for sure. For
I'm just
sure.
making excuses for myself.
I don't even know how to.
No excuses. We'll move over to the next question we have. Is Vizera's ADR over or under 160?
Ooh.
Over, 100% over. I think she's top 2. She's within the top 2.
But now,
That I'm going to get.
After the last one, now
I
I'm
will
like
die
doubting
on this hill.
myself.
Today I'm dying on a lot of hills,
I'm literally
guys.
doubting myself now. Like I'm like, yo, after the Noya one, I'm like, oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, that threw
Do
me
I
off.
really know ball? Like I'm not sure.
I mean, you're just stressing me.
I'm
No,
gonna
you
go.
want
Who am I at this
All right, I'll
point?
go under just to do it. Just to do it.
Over.
Can we, production, can we do
Yeah, I
it?
went over.
Like 1 or 2?
9.
I need to know if I'm right for definitely no reason.
Over. Okay, we have over. Next question, please. Is Dodds' clutch rate over or under 40%?
Clutch rate.
Clutch rate. Dodge?
Okay, Dre, you have to respond.
I'm going
I
under.
know what I'm gonna say. You go under. What are you doing?
I'm doing under.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
going
go over because I think that this is a trick question. I understand that having a duelist here is a trick, and you're not gonna mind game me.
Oh,
And it's
oh my
over.
God.
No way, you've
I
been
told
doing
you.
this for
I
too
told you.
long.
I've been gaslit too much,
You've been
guys.
gaslit
I've
too
been
much.
gaslit too much.
No, you're
yeah.
good at this. You're very good at this.
Yeah, somehow.
I've lost every my brain is now just like gone. But have MIBR played over or under 180 rounds?
Do not answer first.
Flashing back to
Bea,
you,
you're too
We
good
have to.
at
Okay,
this.
okay.
Do not answer
okay,
first.
we answer first. We answer first.
let
Okay.
us. All right.
How long was yesterday?
I'm going under. I'm
I
going
also think-
under.
okay.
I know they went on this lower
You know what?
bracket run, but I still think
This
it's
is
under.
a trick question. This is a trick question. It's like 179 or something. You know, it's like what?
What do you?
could be so wrong.
Give us your professional opinion, Bea.
I'm just gonna say under.
Okay.
I'm gonna say under. I'm gonna go with you guys. I'm gonna
Easy.
trust
Boom.
this. I got.
Hey, at least we're all
I'm gonna say
aligned
yeah. Over.
Over.
5.
How dare you fail us this time?
Why do I have to carry this entire thing, guys? Give me something to work
You're the
with.
smart
She
one.
beat us
Listen,
both.
I
Give me
give up.
something to work
I
with.
I don't want to play this game anymore. We're just gonna go straight into discussion because this is what we actually want to
Chat
do.
got it right. I know
Forget
the chat. I know you got it right.
Forget that game, okay? Forget that game. We're gonna get into this upper final, and it is a long-awaited rematch. Shopify took down Liquid 3-2 in 2023 to win their first championship. This is one of the most memorable matches that entire year, Bea.
Yeah, and probably one of the best finals that we've had as well.
Oh, yeah.
Having a Brazilian team, being there in Sao Paulo. Yes, they didn't get the win, but I think that the story is coming into this tournament. Mel playing from afar. She couldn't even leave the trophy.
Heartbreak.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't show that to me.
Crying in that moment
Don't
as
show
well.
that to me. I'm gonna cry right now on the desk. But yes, that was very, very emotional. And of course, you know, flashing back, we saw Effie's also saying that that was one of the hardest matches that he's ever had to play in his entire life, up against Team Liquid Visa. And Team Liquid Visa got here on the back of an OT versus a G2, another heartbreaking match, another very intense match that we saw over there. One that will haunt our dreams, I think, for a very long while.
Yeah, I'll definitely haunt G2's dreams, that's for sure. But I think this is really where you saw Daiki cement herself as such an important piece of this Team Liquid roster for this run, right?
Yes.
I mean, talk about the Haven, even talk about that last map of Split. I mean, the last round that we got to see, right? I mean, just impact across the board with not only fragging capabilities, but utility.
A very, very intense match. As you say, they started on Haven, then we got into this corrode, and G2 showed an amazing thing with the Brimstone, all the capabilities that they had, all the different plans. But if something is going to haunt G2 is this round, this 1v3 from Daiki. We see everybody running towards her, being like, girl, you just did that. Absolutely, it is a moment to live. That was a round that should have taken us to the next overtime, but always,
Yes.
I love how Team Liquid is always in charge of their own destiny. They decide how things are going to move.
And that composure from Daiki as well, right? To be able to do that, to perform in that way, to take on that match in such a high stakes matchup in overtime, right? So it goes to show just how much Team Liquid have also matured all throughout their journey. And we're gonna hear more from Liquid as we send it over to Jen Lee and check in with Liquid's Becerra.
Hey, Becerra! Come join me over here. Hello. So 2023 Grand Finals. That is when Shopify's dominance kind of started, and you guys had to watch from the opposite side, right? But both teams have new duelists now. So how do you think you'll match up with this version of Shopify today?
Eu acho que as duas duelistas são muito boas, mas vamos ver quem que vai ser mais doce hoje. Eu acho não, eu tenho certeza que vai ser a Jelly. E eu acho que a mudança de duelista da nossa line foi um upgrade, e no caso delas eu acho que foi mais um downgrade, então acho que vai dar bom pra gente hoje.
Well, I would say that like both your lists are really good, but let's see on the server who is the sweetest. In our side we have Jelly, And on the other side, they also have a new duelist. For our case, I think it was an upgrade, but for them, perhaps it was a downgrade.
Okay, spicy, but thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
That was elegant.
That was
That was
bold.
elegant.
Oh.
That was elegant. It was bold, but it was elegant. Very
Also, you like we're gonna see who's the sweetest, and,
Yes,
and we have
that's what I
Jelly.
mean.
Oh.
No.
I like that.
The wordplay. Oh, this is gonna be a good match, guys. You can tell already. You know, you have such great IGLs also facing off, right? We talk a lot about Daiki, who is just so talented. She's an IGL. She's a shooter, and in Mimi's words as well, she's the big glue that holds everything together. So she's basically just glue for Team Liquid.
Yeah, and big name.
Big name. And she's a big name. Big name glue.
But yeah, I mean, Daiki was just ridiculous. This entire tournament, by the way, she's leading the stats as an IGL. So again, her capabilities are just ridiculous. The impact that she's having on these rounds, on every single agency she's playing, whether it's the support agents or whatever it may be, she's popping off on all cylinders.
In so many of these rounds, you really think it is impossible, and it doesn't even look like she's nervous. She's so calculated. When the tension is very high, it doesn't matter what agent she's going to be playing, she's an amazing supportive character. And I think that for today, she takes everything as a challenge, and she loves a challenge, or at least it looks like it.
Yeah, she thrives under that kind of pressure. But I'm also so impressed at the way she's able to like remain so composed, because as we mentioned, she's an IGL, she's a fragger, she's multitasking so many things, and you actually wanted to talk about just what goes on in so many of these rounds.
Yes.
You wanted to take a closer look at some closer rounds from Daiki.
Yes, I wanted to take a look at one of the rounds and on Haven that we saw the other day. First of all, because Daiki is playing the only breach that we've seen so far in the tournament, and she's done it here on Haven. Bear in mind that with the changes and everything, like baiting the utility is even more important, right, baby?
Yeah, and breach is nerf too. Like,
yeah,
it's
exactly.
a nerf.
So the timings are very important. If you decide to go with a very fast execute, you have to be very convincing, and there's so many things you have to account for, because site is not going to be empty, and especially in a place like Haven, and especially playing against a double duelist like they were doing against G2, things can go a little bit wrong. So let's take a look at this round, okay? It's round number 7, as I'm saying, Team Liquid is attacking, and the first thing that we're going to see is G2 going a little bit on the aggression here outside out the door, and just because we also see the aggression coming from Jelly, obviously very sweet. We see that Akita is going to try and use the hinder and whatnot to get the to try and have some impact, to have to clash both of those duelists, and it's already the scare of like, oh my god, there could be so many of them. So nothing happens here, and this actually kicks in the next gear. You think nothing is happening, as I was saying, but actually somebody's already on site. They are already trying to get the spike down, and it's going to happen just that. Bear in mind, it's only been 11 seconds of the round, and the spike is down. Also very important, they decide to leave Georgina within the side, just leaving this insert. And Petra is actually going to get Jelly down, and they're going to, something that we've seen G2 do a lot, flood the side very quickly to try and just break the tempo a little bit and regain control over the situation. But when we're speaking about Daiki, let's look at what Daiki is doing, because she used her stun at the beginning of the round to help the plant go down over this, I think it's this lane actually. So right now, she's just going to go into garage, and with the information that Georgina is having about the insane amount of noise that is on site, she knows that she's going to be just fine. So within this position, she's going to be able, she obviously makes sure that the corners are clean, and she's going to keep clearing them. And when the spike is tapped, she's going to use her aftershock. She still has a flash. Of course, she doesn't have the stun because of the nerf, but bear in mind what the rest of Team Liquid is doing. Again, this round is happening in an insane pace, guys. Like, I'm pausing this for you because this is happening within the second. We see 2 players playing for the Hunter's Fury here already. They're safe. So it's just Daiki versus 4 players, okay? With her utility, she's going to delay, and you can also see that she has her ultimate. Round 7, this is her second ultimate of the half. The second one. Second, oh, I can do it too. Second is an 8-orb ult. This is a lot, and she is completely by herself. If anybody pushes her, they have no way of like stopping it. Well, maybe Bizarra can be on the helping side, and just playing the rest of the round. The way that they are so comfortable in making this kind of plays, this is such a strong call, and you have to be very decisive with it. You know that the score is very evened out. The G2 is a gun where they when they can purchase, when they can have those guns, and using this ultimates in this way, this is the kind of rounds that help you snowball and evolve into the half.
And this is the kind of leader that you want on your team. I mean, making that read in the first place to just go instantly B and plant the spike like that, and then just play for your win conditions with all that utility, that's where the poise is, that's where that veteran experience is showing, and that's why Daiki is leading this Game Changers with #1 stats.
Yeah, and the ability to be able to inspire all of that in your team also. Like, she's leading, she's doing everything that you mentioned. Thank you for that round breakdown, by the way, Bea. That was an excellent example of how Daiki is just able to inspire such confidence. She's like, it's okay, guys, do your thing because I've got this. And they know 100% that she will come through.
You have to commit. Like, sometimes the calls, and you know this as well, sometimes it might sound a little bit outrageous, and obviously things are going to happen in the round that you cannot account for, and things are going to go wrong, so there's some duels that you're not going to win. But having the confidence of, there is 4 people on side, it is just me, and I will be fine.
Yeah,
I will be fine.
We can't get enough of her. We can't get enough of Daiki, so we spoke a little more with Daiki about Liquid's run and the rematch with Shopify in this OMEN player moment.
Oi, eu sou a Daiki da Team Liquid Visa. A nossa última partida foi contra a G2. A gente cometeu alguns erros em questão à postura e mental mesmo. São coisas que a gente vai tentar consertar para os próximos. A gente teve algumas surpresas, na verdade, não foi exatamente como a gente esperava. Nós já imaginávamos o que elas iam ficar com o Hold, mas a gente conseguiu dar a volta por cima, a gente tem uma split muito boa. Eu acho que poderia ter sido um placar diferente, mas é algo que a gente já estava esperando para esse campeonato. A gente passou por muitas situações que fez a gente se tornar esse time tão forte. Eu acho que a gente está preparado em todas as situações para poder levantar o troféu.
Been a monster this game. And Daiki needs to deal with her and the young superstar and Nikita. Daiki!
Agora a gente vai jogar contra a Shopify. Eu tô muito ansiosa pra ter uma revanche contra elas, que ano passado eu não consegui chegar no Game Changer Championship, mas agora o nosso time tá pronto pra bater nelas dessa vez. Vai ser muito legal encontrar você de novo, Mel. Eu sei que a gente joga um pouco diferente, vamos ver quem vai ter a melhor leitura nesse jogo. Salve, Cavalaria, muito obrigada pela torcida de vocês, muito obrigada pelo carinho. Tem uma tropinha aqui, mano, torcendo demais e dá pra sentir um pouco da energia de casa, então muito obrigada pra você que também tá se acordando cedo pra assistir a gente. Um beijo.
Well, that was a great message to the fans as well. But as you mentioned, as we saw from Daiki, she has massive respect for Mel. She wants to face Mel in the server and see who reads the game better, because both of these teams, they are so dangerous. They thrive in 4v5 situations. They thrive in all of these clutch situations because they're ranked 1 and 2 in this stat as well.
Yeah, and this is exactly what you're seeing, right? You have 2 very decorated IGLs that are at the top of their game, and this stat 4v5, it just goes to show the creativity you need to have based off the information of you losing a player, and the fact that both these teams are at the top of that. I think we're in store for a banger of a series, because it's just going to be battle of the minds at a certain point.
Yeah, I think that it's a very cool stat to have. Of course, like even when you lose that first player, you're still going to come out on top. It shows great plan as well, and get understanding of your win condition and mostly the enemies in this case. I think that the round that we just saw is a good example, but on the side of Shopify Rebellion, you saw it time and time again against KC. At least I did, like being resolutive, and even when we had Mel here talking about it and how difficult that match was and how weird it was to go against some of the new things that KC were bringing onto the table. You cannot count any single one of these players out. It doesn't matter that it's a 4v3. I know that we've had some crazy rounds, some rounds that should have never been lost by some teams, some rounds that should have never been won by others. But seeing the confidence in these teams is what actually makes them have this kind of runs. Yeah,
it's that keyword, right? Confidence. And when we look at Shopify's run, of course, they're pretty much flawless, except for, they did drop a map against KC. But I feel like they learned a lot from that. Mel was here on the desk and she was talking about it, how it was a learning moment for her, and it exposed, I think, a lot of what could be something that Team Liquid could take against Shopify Rebellion.
And also, sometimes you just go against a player that is completely feeling it that day, and there's nothing you can do about it, and you just got to go next. And they ended up closing the series out anyway, which was important.
What are you thinking?
Alkia was going.
Oh, I thought you were talking about yourself. I thought you were talking about yourself.
No.
That sounded a bit personal.
It was anecdotal.
Who hurt you?
No. But seriously, sometimes you have these maps where it's like, okay, like you have to goldfish memory it, because when I think of Shopify, I know their Haven is good, and I don't think that we're going to see something like that happen again if Haven is played this year.
I agree. I don't think Shopify Rebellion are going to let that happen twice. Not especially for this series. This has a lot in terms of like historically for GCC, but also who the winner of this match will of course advance into the grand finals. They want that extra day. They want that extra day to sit back and
the double
watch
ban.
their opponent. They want that double ban, all of the advantages coming in. So for sure, Shopify Rebellion, they need to know that this match definitely is going to be an important one. And I want to hear more from them. Let's send it back to Jen Lee and check in with Shopify's Sarah.
Shopify, Sarah. Hello, Sarah. You know, you've been establishing yourself as the best initiator in the scene, but Team Liquid's 2 initiators, they can be a threat for you today. What is your personal plan to stay one step ahead of other support players in the lobby?
Honestly, I don't really worry too much about like who is the better initiator. I think Valorant's all about team play, so really I think I'm just hoping our team plays our own game and we keep it tight.
Sounds like a plan. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Jen Lee.
I will
for
have
that.
whatever Jen Lee's having. I will have whatever she's having.
But hey, maybe it's just the vibes coming out of Shopify. Perhaps she was like, you know, oh, this is infectious, whatever it is, because they do have that effect. And a big part of that is Mel, for example. Mel, you know, she has that aura for her team, and she was also shooting this week. There were 3Ks all over the place. Dre, you blinked and you missed so many of them.
It just seemed like left and right when Mel was getting active in the server. It was 3K upon 3K upon 3K. And I think that's why this matchup is so cool, right? Because you have 2 IGLs that have the capability of firepower as well. But also, I mean, Mel's just a legend in the game. She's solidified
We're
herself.
so lucky to have her.
Yeah.
So lucky to have her, and I think that Shopify feels the exact same way. We've seen them in so many situations, and it feels like Mel has everything under control. I was seeing her in makeup earlier today, and she told me that she was, you know, not as nervous. She was obviously very excited, but I feel like they're in within their comfort, and I think it has to do a little bit with what Sarah was saying. It's not about what you're playing in the server. It's actually all of you together and what you have been building throughout such a long time. And I think that with Mel, that is exactly the situation. I also love the fact that she really warms up into the games, and when things are getting, the pressure is getting to you, when you're going into that map number 3 after losing the Haven, she brings everything together and starts having those individual pop-off moments.
Yeah, it's so important to see your IGL going through that reset and going through that kind of grounding moment to be able to reel back and say, no, we've got this, look at me. And it inspires everybody else. And that's why, you know, both of these IGLs, this IGL matchup is just so exciting. So I think this is gonna be a very, very difficult match to predict, but I think you guys did a good job in doing so. We're gonna check out the results of our Mastercard fan poll. Which team is going to qualify first for the grand finals? And you guys think it's gonna be Shopify Rebellion.
Historically, yeah, we can definitely understand it. I thought that it was going to be a little bit closer just because, you know, Team Liquid has been having an amazing tournament so far, and they're definitely having their own way of seeing the game right now. So, you know, it's a little bit more even.
I feel like if you've been watching this tournament, you could probably agree that this could look like Team Liquid's tournament. I mean, especially when you look at the stats and everything going on.
Ooh.
So glamorous.
She's feeling it. She's feeling it today.
Then she'll go into bar and she'll pick the Veto, and we'll be like, okay, whatever.
Whatever is exactly what we say for some of our predictions as we are looking at the talent predictions for today. What are you guys' comments on this one?
What's going on over here, Bea? You're 0-4? Am I reading this correctly?
I might go 0-8. How many do we have? 0-8.
Are you trying to go 0-8? Or is that your goal here? Or is this actually, is this an accident?
I have no idea what you're talking
we
about.
We need to know like what everybody's personal goals are in this, you know, because you know, hey, if you are trying to go 0-8,
sometimes, Mika, sometimes you have to wait and see.
No,
sometimes you have to wait and see.
I feel you. I mean, Pacific fans will know I'm cursed, so it's like, okay, I'm actually doing good right now.
You're cursed?
I'm cursed.
I got here, I predicted EMEA twice, and they left the tournament. You think you're cursed?
Wait, I got here and there were no Pacific
Wait, she
teams.
got up. She stood up. That's how passionate she was about it. Yeah, you got her good.
We're both crying here. This is support once again. Hold my hand. This is support once again.
We're in this together. We're in this together. Joe, you can stay there.
Meanwhile, I'm over here. I'm over here just chilling with my 4 teams.
No. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way.
Brazil on top, actually.
Happy Thanksgiving to those in Americas because hey, all 4 of our top 4 are America's teams. So congratulations.
I thank you so much. I mean, we win champs. We're here. Probably gonna, yeah, we are winning GC as well, so I mean, hello.
I
Yeah, we.
I just love Baby because he was like, oh, G2, and then, oh, also Americas. Is there a war?
Listen,
Like,
I don't want to hear, just because EMEA went O2 barbecue 2 days in a row, does not mean that you can talk about America's left.
I'm taking notes of this, Joe.
Oh no, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
You're in danger. In trouble, yeah.
You are in trouble. You're kind of outnumbered on this desk right now. But aside from all the shenanigans that we have here, this is going to be a very, very exciting matchup. This is a matchup that we have waited 2 years for. How excited are you guys?
I think it's going to be a lot closer than what the fan poll was. I don't see it being a 78, whatever, 22 or whatever. I think this is going to be like more so like a 60-40, the way of Shopify for me.
I want to see how those duelists are today. I really want to see the Dota versus Jelly. That's the bait I'm definitely falling for.
There are so many good head-to-heads. This is going to be a very, very good match. Can Shopify Rebellion Gold make an undefeated run for the finals for their 3rd straight year, or will Team Liquid flip the script? We're going to find out as Day 8 of Game Changers Championship starts now.
Startup is lethal. I mean, look at her!
She has been the salvation.
It could just end everything right now. They're contacting into SRN. You just can't do that. It's falling to pieces. MIBR deliver a fatal blow to G2's year with the best comeback we've seen this event.
Ter ganho da E2, eu acho que foi algo para me provar para mim mesma que eu consigo, eu acredito realmente que tudo está na mente.
This team, they had no business winning this game.
Zero. It was only through Bastarda that this was possible.
Acho que foi dos melhores jogos que já tive na minha vida.
Kinnear lands the shot and finds a follow-up. Crew! That lower bracket is all theirs. They are terrifying down there.
O que fez a gente ir tão longe na Laur é que a gente tem uma vontade de ganhar e uma vontade de vencer, uma paixão muito grande pelo jogo. A gente não quer sair desse campeonato mal.
Eu sempre quis jogar contra a Cru. Eu acho que o player mais interessante da Cru é a Dots.
Dots slicing through them.
Ela joga muito bem, tem muita mira. Mas eu tenho a CRN.
Cannot be stopped.
E a expectativa é sempre chegar mais, sempre ir mais. A gente não está satisfeito ainda.
Entonces, Cru, prepárate. Yo soy la reina de la TAM.
After an entire year of competition across the globe, it all comes down to this final in Sao Paulo, Brazil.
The 2023 finals versus Team Liquid. Even when I think about it now, I feel so many mixed feelings and emotions.
Nossa última vez contra a Shopify foi no quase, foi 3-2, super pegado. E eu acho que tinha como ter ficado pra qualquer um dos lados.
The Rebels resist the push of the Dark Horse and Shopify Rebellion are your Game Changers champions!
Obviously, I'm so glad that we won and we came out on top, but for me, the caveat was that I had COVID and I didn't get to celebrate there with my team, and that was heartbreaking. This year, I want things to be different. I don't want it to have any complicated emotions attached. I want to win, and I want it to be clean.
O que mais me machucou de ter perdido aquela final foi de não ter levantado o Mundial na frente da minha família. Foi a primeira coisa que eu pensei, não ter ganho na frente deles e não poder dar essa alegria que eu queria dar pra eles, com eles me vendo ali na frente. Realmente quebra o meu coração não ter levantado o troféu aquele dia.
Daiki is someone that I find myself relating a lot to. I think we share a lot of the same goals, and I think it's poetic to face her again.
Mel, eu esperei muito tempo por esse momento. E eu não vou perder dessa vez.
Becky, I can see you have revenge on your mind. If you want it, come and earn it.
Don't get comfortable, 'cause any minute now.
It's a rematch we've waited 2 years for. Shopify Rebellion versus Team Liquid. One of the most memorable matches we've ever had to date was the grand final of GCC 2023 in Sao Paulo, where Shopify shut down Team Liquid in front of their home crowd. And now we get the teams facing off for a ticket to the grand final here in Seoul. Who is going to take that first slot?
And the last time these teams played, they had 5 maps to figure it out. Now, you only have 3. And I mean, the room for error here is so small. If you start off slow, you're gonna get cooked because the level that these two teams are operating at right now is so high.
Yeah, we have a Shopify that has been having an amazing year all through. You can say the same about Team Liquid. Let's take a look at the maps. No surprises here on the bans. Haven is going to be where Team Liquid wants to go. Probably seeing that breach again against that double controller. Let's see how that works because definitely KC showed some weaknesses on the side of Shopify Rebellion. And then we go on to Pro. I seriously cannot remember the last time that Shopify Rebellion lost this map. If they have ever in Game Changer. I think that in Game Changer Championship, they might have not even lost it ever. I will check before that map. I'll let you know, guys. But it is a staple. And I'm actually, Dre, I'm actually happy because ever since we got here, we haven't seen Pro, right? Like, I don't remember
No, yeah. We haven't been able to get on a Pro game. But, I mean, last time Shopify played this map in this tournament, it was a 13-1 win over MIBR, right? So I'm surprised that was even let through. But, I mean, I guess the Abyss ban was more important for Team Liquid. I will say 2 of these maps were played the last time that they played in the BO5. We have Haven and Sunset. But I think that we should talk about this duelist matchup that we didn't really get to touch on so much in the earlier pre-show.
What are your favorites
I
here?
think these duelists, I'm not favoring either one. I think they're so similar. Both duelists, they're not these playmakers that go crazy and out of their way to carry. They actually entry for their team and let everybody else pull the heavy weight. So they're more of the gravity of the situation.
Tools? Good
yeah,
tools?
Yeah, exactly. Like they're the ones that create all that space for their team to be able to close out the rounds. And I have some cool stats. Dodonut, 17 and 18, first kills, first deaths. That shows selflessness, right? Same thing for Jelly, 16 and 17, first kills, first deaths in this tournament. So they're so similar, and I think that operator play from Jelly, though, could be what distinguishes them apart.
Yeah, Jelly actually loves the operator system right now. The player that has played it the most in the entire tournament. So let's see if we are going to see surprises as we jump into Agent Select here onto Haven. Shopify Rebellion is going to start from the attack. What do you think, Dre, are the keys to having a good attack on Haven when you're playing with the double controller?
Hey, well, first of all,
how do you control properly?
Hey, well, first of all, don't let Jelly pop off like Eskia did. But I mean, we gotta say, I think this double controller is so good at dealing with breach utility specifically. We saw it yesterday with Crew, right? And I think that Shopify is gonna learn from their mistakes in that loss to KC. And I think they're gonna come out really strong here on this attacking side. Because once they do get the spike planted, you have all that utility to kind of like stop the flood from the breach.
I want to see if that is going to come into fruition. There's reasons why we do not see the breach so much. We were speaking about the double initiator for the side of Team Liquid. Sarah was not scared at all, and I don't think that Shopify is going to be overall.
Yeah, I don't think so also, but let's get this upper bracket final started and send it over to your casters. It's Mimi and Ender.
These two teams on the stage have only squared off one time before. That was 2 years ago in Sao Paulo, a 5-game epic for Team Liquid, almost a reverse sweep for Shopify Rebellion, the beginning of their legacy. The sick game from Mel, kill records were shattered, but we are now on this stage for a shot in the finals.
And it's so sick to see it, especially considering that Liquid didn't even get to be there in 2024. They went from a finalist to watching from home. But now their opportunity for not only revenge, but to make another final. It's huge stakes for both these teams, and it's interesting too because each of them has something new. 2 duelists that are brand new from that last series facing off on each side as well. In what is bound to be the most important match of the year for Team Liquid, for Shopify as well. The stakes are truly huge here to get a ban advantage into the grand finals.
And also immediate birth. Those two teams down in the lower bracket are looking real mean right now. So let's start and kick things off between Team Liquid Visa and Shopify Rebellion here on Haven, the battlefield for game number 1.
This is the map that Shopify lost. Their first loss in a map at GCC since that final against Team Liquid. What have they learned since?
What have Team Liquid learned as well? Choosing to start things out here with their map pick, Shopify Rebellion. Opening up into mid where there's just an alarm bot and a nano on B.
And it's a very open site, but this is a Liquid comp that excels at the retakes, especially bringing this breach in.
Drone into garage while Alexis was left front B. Team Liquid have plenty of firepower here, but choose to fall back and play a little deeper on that C site for the time being.
A very mellow round, get an embed towards B, pressure one side. Now they'll call back in, but they're going straight towards Daiki.
Yeah, Daiki a little bit on her own right now, but that's never been a problem for her, at least not in this tournament. The top-rated player in the Game Changers Championship is Shopify Rebellion getting early plant down.
She should have stun up in another couple seconds, so that'll likely be the go sign for the retake.
And this fight out of garage as well will be major for Team Liquid. The rest of Liquid waiting for Jelly to activate. Jujina close on her heels. Shopify Rebellion are fully embedded in the site, but the first kill goes to Bizarra. And now Team Liquid starting to pinch on in. They are doing it perfectly. Jelly rampaging into the site. Dancing around Shopify Rebellion. And Sarah has way too much left to be done. Team Liquid take the first.
Already showcasing the power that they have in these retakes. I love the patience that they took that with in choosing to instead contact players through Garage, contact players back into C-Link. So once they had their refreshables online, they had these 3 different avenues of approach to completely pinch Shopify on the retake.
I think Jelly, too, has a couple of lethal shots, playing off a stun and a flash, just getting damage down onto those other side anchors.
And these timings are going to be very important, given the changes to the initiators still playing double initiator with both the breach and the Sova. You're now waiting 60 seconds to use that again if you start your round with an opening.
And virtually no other teams are really doing this right now, but Daiki loves to keep blocking in the breach.
And the one time that we've seen it already this tournament, she decimated on that agent.
And so often not even setting her teammates up with the util, will just play off it herself and get the kills, no problems. Now Shopify glide on into the C site, but it's just a moment of respite before Jelly cuts them all down. Daiki also hops on into the site and start picking up the orbs early. A quick snap over to Sarah for a second round.
Yeah, the last breach game Daiki played, 3 ults in 1 half. Yeah. It doesn't sound that crazy until you remember that it takes 9 points to get that ultimate online.
It's actually insane stuff. And it was happening very early on as well, racking up those kills. This game, Jelly's gotten quite a few more, though.
I was so excited when Jelly joined this roster. It was, of course, a big risk to drop the starter who had been so great for Team Liquid. And while she was absolutely insane regionally, I feel like I haven't seen that game at GCC that is like the Jelly takeover. We're still waiting for it to see if maybe it could be this one.
It's kind of been the initiators taking over for Liquid, Daiki and Bizarra. And now, going for a true bonus is Liquid. Actually, allowing Jelly to play on the same side of the map as this Killjoy. Has Bucky down in sewers as Shopify take things slow down into long.
It does have some stall util, but they're basically just holding short here.
I don't know if Isu has seen. I know the drone spotted one player. Dodo seems to have some ideas, though. Shopify Rebellion, how do you solve this problem of sewers? Is it going to be just jumping through with a little bait out from Mel? That was slick out of Shopify. Love seeing the on-the-fly calling from Mel, and it nets them a free sight.
That's the stuff that Shopify always impress you with, how good they are at freezing, coming up with that next stage of the plan with very little time and still having such high-level execution.
And Mel looked a little bit like a Yoru there, jumping through the smoke for a teleport, so it's a flawless anti-bonus out of the reigning champs.
Super clean from Shopify. Dodo getting a couple kills going early. And that was an interesting round. They full contacted through long. Didn't really have any other options that round to cancel out. Just had the read that it was going to be this heavy short setup on the eco, which I think is great, given that this team, especially with Jelly playing the Neon, loves to buy Buckies, things like that. This round it will be different with the guns up 14 Liquid.
I have to shout out that Sarah has a Hunter's Fury on round 4 already.
You keep talking about the initiators. They're good on both sides.
Revealing area.
Absolutely are. Shopify again opening up strong over to A. Last round they sent 4 players down long. Seems to be the same exact pattern, at least off the rep, although Sarah's position is ready to play off of this dart for a Hunter's Fury. And there she is. Rest of the team zooms on into the site. It's a util kill from Daiki. Sarah does respond, but now with the spike out in the open, Mazera ratting it up inside of the smoke. Alexis somehow catches her look in the wrong direction.
But the problem is Spike was dropped on site.
Ooh, and now the turret on the flank reveals Issa's position, so pressure on Shopify.
But that also lets them know that they have a 2-on-2 towards spawn, so they choose to walk out together.
Good spacing. Tandem play between Alexis and Sarah. Taking some time before the plant so Alexis can walk on up, but Gigina, aware, doesn't even matter.
And now this is so hard. These players are split. Issa has to run all the way around from the flank.
Player standing.
Of course, Daiki is going to respond in kind. Sarah still worried about the flank. It's been so long that Issa has wrapped back onto the B site.
30 seconds left.
Sarah has no clue where Issa could be.
Spike planted.
Worrying about every single angle. Stepping into it. Oh, Sarah saw the shoulder. Sarah up in front of the play, and Issa will shut her down.
Good close from Team Liquid. Deny any opportunity of Sarah getting away with a clutch. You have to commend the anchoring in that round. It was really great from Team Liquid. Watch this, how Jelly is sliding through that Viper orb. You basically only have 2 options playing into a Viper comp on retake. You either need to be very fast flooding in, or your anchors need to just win it on their own. It is so hard, even with the breach comp, to play set retake through a Viper, because they're going to be cycling mollies, the orb, the smoke. It is brutal, and that's probably one of the big reasons we've seen Shopify put a focus on that A site. And that's exactly the solution Team Liquid needed.
Well, Shopify choose not to play heavy into A in this next round after faltering on the site hit. Instead, open up down towards C. Eugenia does like to play this high angle and is punished for it. That Guardian, Sarah was just tracing the bullets back at her.
Does Team Liquid want to reply? Make a play. It'll be Jelly. Walking into A lobby.
And getting in front of this play too, because Alexis got the lockdown. Jelly, beautiful shot. Now Liquid don't have to worry about the wall, don't have to worry about any of that Viper util in the post plant.
So Shopify walk back B, but Daiki's still here on the tight angle.
And has a stun ready to go. Dodo up in front of it, just jumping around. Daiki under immense pressure and is somehow still alive, finally shut down by Mel.
Go, go, go.
Jelly in the back of sight.
Spike planted.
Could still be a problem, but Shopify drop down a smoke, teleport on away. They're going to play fully off.
Yeah, 4 players in this post plant. Alexis still has mollies. This is now nigh impossible.
Deploying drone.
Drone sees both.
Dodo's already fast on the flank.
1 enemy remains.
And now these swings come in. 3 kills out of Sarah. So what, the Hunter's Fury in the last round, now she's just 3 off again.
You saw Mel laughing. She swung backside off of that stun onto Daiki. I thought she got the kill, had to go back in, but this is how that round started. Like you're mentioning, a very common angle for Gigina to take. Doesn't work for her this time. Instead, it's a fast pivot in. Shot by Rebellion.
Sarah Frax, you are so good!
I agree. Pretty good assessment.
That's kind of the prevailing opinion of most people.
Many people are saying
have
this.
watched at least one Shopify game. Well, Team Liquid on an eco, so Jelly gonna rip that ultimate. Gigina up into mid window as well.
Very good counter utility from Shopify.
Yeah. And now calling away from this aggro that came fully on the right-hand side of the map. Shopify should realize pretty quickly that there is just a turret blocking their path on C.
And I think Jelly's gonna time out on this ult before she becomes any threat now.
Look back at spawn too, where Noya is playing, fully guarding against the flank. And, well, some return fire does give Liquid a gun now. Dodo trying to turn a fight forward. 3 players from Shopify deal with the flank where there is a drone. Jelly has that rifle. If anyone's gonna do it, it'll be the new duelist. Back on the site, Dodo is still hanging out, by the way. Team Liquid wasting so much time, and that's a rolling thunder hitting no one. Shopify melt the flank. Now can turn around and deal with this spike. There's smoke down on it. There's a stick going on through. It's not going to be in time. Hold on. They have to kill the planter, and they're not going to do it. Liquid defused the spike in front of 3 players.
A truly disastrous round for Shopify, as Liquid just hold 4 and win. And it looked like it was going so wrong for them. Dodo alone on the site had created enough pressure to force Daiki to feel like she needed to use her breach ult on what turned out to be absolutely no one. Shopify even won the fight on the flank. But that's the thing about playing offsite C when smokes are alive. Sometimes your spam just doesn't hit.
Yep, and the dart was just a little bit delayed. I think it was just coming back off cooldown for Sarah.
Part of the reason was Liquid was so aggressive to swing back in, and we'll talk of aggression. Gigina will get an in-bed down C this round.
I'm out of here.
Shopify looking into A once more.
Deploying
Sarah
drone.
should be able to find them on this drone timing. And this is a very shallow lockdown. Just sort of pushing Team Liquid players if they want to play on site, get back on hell. Theory is Dodo can accelerate behind that very swiftly. A Paranoia out, the stun's there as well. Dodo, a little bit delayed though, and Bizarre's gonna hold it down. Mel not wasting any time as Gugina ults onto the flank. Hold on, Team Liquid have fully surrounded Shopify Rebellion. And there's no chance Shopify were aware of Gugina's position.
Now Alexis in a 1-on-3. Gugina hard holding, expecting exactly where she is.
A quick thinking out of Gugina. Strong hold of Bizarre. Has essentially secured the spike for Liquid. And Alexis is down. So after Team Liquid, full stick on the eco round to win it, lights out the next.
Absolutely, and on a round where Shopify uses lockdown. I think the crux of this round is, again, first off, how fast that kind of rotate is able to come in, with Liquid always playing Daiki on B, and her being very conservative with how she's playing utility. Every round an A hit has come through. She's been able to have her stun in position as soon as that execute is there, and that's done great work to get 3 players into backside A. And the spacing for Shopify, because those players front site were hit by a stun, meant it was literally only Dodo trying to fight backside. And as soon as she loses that, there's really no way to win out.
Yeah, and that's what I'm wondering, what actually happened to slow Dodo down. I know there was a breach drill coming through, but she had both those players back default stunned. Like they couldn't go anywhere behind the lockdown. Chose to slow it down and path to the left side, at which point, all of a sudden, Bizarre is unstunned. She can turn around and deal with Dodo easily.
And while all that's happening, the chaos of the stun, that TP comes in, so Shopify will call a timeout here. Plus a couple of these rounds for the A flood retakes.
I think what's alarming for Shopify is that their A hits have been so unsuccessful, even when they're virtually uncontested in a lobby.
Sure.
Usually, if you can get the A lobby space, it makes it kind of a breeze to take A.
But I think the trade-off that is being made for Liquid by playing 2 anchoring on A most of these rounds, plus the breach with fast rotate, is that mid is a gap, and that is what Shopify is going to try and look at here. They had a lot of success on those late B hit rounds.
Wow. Teleporting up forward with the sun on an anti-eco, getting wild with it.
Cover going out.
Team Liquid even dropped down the one way, so Shopify move on to B. Bizarro might have seen something. Shopify certainly did. Not going to dissuade them though. Dodo Nut stuns on through. Gets ready on the left side, and this position back in Gong. So difficult for Shopify to find a solution to, and with this type of weaponry as well. Not going to be able to come up with anything here.
That's a round where it's just to find if Dodo can get the entry on the Gong player or not. Unfortunately for Shopify, she doesn't get the kill this time, and it's Bizarra who does a great job of holding down that space. I like that Liquid were trying to change something out of that timeout. I think it was a pretty solid read to think Shopify could go for that faster C hit. I've been very impressed with how much Daiki has grown with her calling since the last time she attended a GCC. If you remember back then, that was her second ever tournament after attending Berlin. She was one of the youngest IGLs at the event, and despite that, brought her team to such great success, making that grand final after having top 3 in their inaugural tournament. And that growth has only really continued since missing last year.
I mean, at this point now, she's just a household name, too, being able to fight back, be the #1 squad again qualifying out of Brazil.
And she talks so much about the impact that it had on her to have to really assess herself as a leader, to think, am I being the leader I want to be? Am I being harsh enough on my team? Am I pushing them to the amount I need? Her assessment is that she wasn't, but that's been her focus this year. Being a better leader, being a better teammate, to bring Liquid not just back to GCC, but to try and come back for the trophy they couldn't get in Brazil.
And to square off against Mel. The IGL in Game Changers. Once again, now it's Mel being tasked to find the answers after a difficult start to this series.
Liquid have loved these C embeds. They've done it the last 3 rounds, and thus far Shopify are yet to test.
And it's because they can play Killjoy on A, they're never fighting over there, so good forward information. And Jelly's operator repositions to Garage.
Dodo might walk right into it.
There's going to be a drone, though. And no one to break that, so now Jelly in trouble trying to sprint away from that one. A good counter stun out of Daiki actually stopped Shopify from taking any space behind it.
So now the problem for Shopify really is they're not hugely threatening this Garage take because they don't have C-Long control.
Yeah. Now what they can do is they can go ahead and break that Killjoy turret. It's very deep, though, so they can't even hear the turret at this range. Issa, of course, is just playing off-site with a lockdown ready for the retake.
Zero does have the ult to counter that.
That would be her second of the game. It's actually been sitting on it for a couple rounds.
But we'll see if Shopify want to finish A. They still have this B embed to call back into.
Exactly, and the B embed probably ends up trying to break the lockdown if Sarah couldn't for whatever reason. Still an alarm bot in front of Alexis. And here we go. The counter of the ultimates, trading it out. Actually, Bizarro looking for some return fire. And Eugenia now teleports into window as Mel snaps it back over to the B site. This is a mental round. Pivots on pivots. Mel trying to call some circles around Daiki.
But the smokes are dead, Christy. That's the difference in this post plant. It'll be so hard for Liquid to get back in unless they can retake Garage, give themselves a second angle.
And Shopify are going to have Garage control. Dodo Nut guarding that for the time being. One way onto the spike. Dodo Nut comes out into the open. Alexis holds down the line. Team Liquid have to check into her, and that is not an enviable position. Shopify Rebellion bounce right back.
Such a great call from Shopify. They seeded that idea so early in the round, getting the deep embed for Alexis. And the extra layer, I think, is after the lockdown goes in, there's another tap from Mel on the spike to further sell that. Only then she calls this TP.
It's also, Mel can go for that TP because she knows where everyone on Liquid is, because the rotates are heard by Alexis, and then you also can see the Hunter's Fury and the lockdown on the minimap.
But there was almost a solve for Liquid with Gigina's TP. Unfortunately, instead she died for it, and, well, now the roles reverse.
Already, Jelly on 9 HP to start round 10.
And this is the game plan for Shopify. Juggling back and forth between the lurks from Alexis and Noya.
Ooh, this is a rarity, though, that Noya's all the way down in sewers. And wasn't seen by the early dart.
It's interesting because Bigzera on the other side has walked up so deep, but breaking that alarm bot, she's been heard.
This could be trouble. Liquid have really never walked down this during the half. And Bizarra has Noya fully trapped. Underneath Garage window, though. Alexis waiting. Here we go, Alexis getting turned on. What a play from Liquid. Daiki baits out the crosshair, and now Noya feels the pressure to activate on the other side of the map. Still, she's been locked down, but she fights her way out regardless. As Shopify move into the C site, Team Liquid ready to respond, already moving on in. Sarah and Donut lighting up the kill feed as Daiki fires on back. It's not so simple left. 30 seconds, and Daiki with a third.
Strike down, C.
Ask anything of this leader, Daiki will get it done.
Stands up for her team. No one else was in a position to win that round but her. Alone on the C side after another wild call from Shopify. They had an embed towards Garage that gets flushed. They have an embed back towards A. But after faking this B plant, it's such a great call to flood back this way. The fight's not going Liquid's way. But Daiki, I mean, just watch and admire. She's on 1 HP.
I give her credit for the ace because of the bait on the first kill.
Yeah.
Could have easily the bait been going the other way.
But we're already back in, and Shopify might simplify here. 5 players ready towards C.
I mean, they've got Stingers and Sheriffs. Jujina holding onto this Paranoia just off of the util thrown her way. No kills yet, although the Nano will collect. Now Jujina falling down. Equalizes the playing field. Jelly just being mollied to death. On and off, no less.
And the wall bang onto Noya as well. That is huge from Jelly. She knows that no one is crossed backside. That makes this retake all the easier for Team Liquid.
Team Liquid just hold these angles. Daiki playing off her own flashes again, punished for it this time. And now Mel gonna try and sprint on out of here. Upgrades to a Vandal, chooses to go all the way around the world.
Liquid will beat them on this race if they read into the A hit.
And it's
But they
hard.
don't commit to it.
They're gonna hear the
scared
footsteps
of a
now.
late B. Now they hear it, yes.
And Becerra can get in front.
But there's a lockdown.
Try and guarantee it.
No way.
30 seconds left.
They hold on for a moment. Try and clear out the flank. But
Patience.
Becerra tucks into hell.
She's found a pocket. No one detained. Becerra inches
Spike
forward.
planted.
Becerra has found an opportunity and has capitalized upon it. Team Liquid will secure their 8th.
They're navigating these complicated mid-rounds so well. Shopify is showing some weird ones, some late pivots in round after round, but what I'm always so impressed by from Liquid is in these high-pressure scenarios, how quick and calm they are in their decision-making. Here's Jelly opening up the opportunity. But it's Becerra taking that risk to basically knife outwalk all the way into hell. And make the play to win the round.
One more shot here on the attack half for Shopify. See if they can do anything to get a 4th round, although the problems, of course, will be Daiki with another Rolling Thunder. Jelly has the op in the right position as well. Now wanting to play around this smoke. Oh my god, no! The gun barrel blocking her vision. So Mel gets that first kill.
And Shopify hold. They freeze for now. They already have their B lurk that they wanted, but the biggest problem is, again, Jujina with a very forward embed, which means Team Liquid are very happy to stack heavy towards the BC side of the map. Or BA, rather.
Yeah, as long as Daiki can float around here with the stun online, with the Rolling Thunder ready, can activate quickly. Now Jujina ulting over onto the A side, chooses to cancel. While the plant goes down.
Spike planted.
A smoke onto the alarm bot.
Again, Jujina is the crux of this round.
Oh, that's so good. Getting past this will be fully unexpected. No one heard the smoke go down, but Mel is in a good position to hold for it. Rolling Thunder onto the site. Not going to accomplish too much yet. Jujina is right on top of this turret. What can you do, Jujina? 1 kill to start. And now with Becerra pushing on through A, Team Liquid making a go at things yet. Getting nasty inside of the pit as Alexis secures a couple of kills. Issa looking for half. Issa will fall, and Shopify take 4.
Liquid make the right choices in how to navigate that round, but it's Alexis's actions in window that break Shopify back out.
Alexis having an incredible game, 15-7 in a losing half.
Yeah.
And we're gonna have plenty more coming up after this break.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
The
Team Liquid Visa leading at the half 8-4. You can go ahead and take a quick peek. Coinbase Econ report. Regardless of Team Liquid leading by double, it was still Alexis, the top player inside of the server. A great performance out of her, even to just win that final round.
Mel was calling a lot of these late rotates back into Alexis's lurk, and she was so consistently getting value in those positions.
That smug look on Lexi's face.
Yeah, she knows what she did.
Yeah.
If you look at the other side, though, I think the highlight to me, again, goes back to Daiki. She's just been such a beast on this map, both in the G2 game and now in the first half today as well. No one else is playing Breach, and no one else is playing it as well as she is.
And her calling, too, responding perfectly in this defensive half, which is crazy because it was the attack side where she dismantled G2 Gozen 13-3 a couple days ago.
But now it's her turn to show us why they were so good on that attack against Gozen. See if they can close out this map. The map that Shopify hadn't lost in GC until Carbine Core humbled them the other day.
It's not a perfect run for them, but still, got to lose a series ever in GCC. Alexis has a little gap to play with, and the alarm bot reveals Alexis. Now, on the other side of the smoke, 1-for-1. Is all still secure.
So C is open, but Shopify were pushing heavy through on this flank.
Yeah, Daiki can call from death and choose how to play this out. Not going all the way into A, thinks it's a little risky. And that's a good call with where Sarah's playing from.
The weak side will be going into these two players, but can the three turn attention and give an opportunity to Sarah?
Paranoia to stall. Now the cover falls. Jujina can get back into it. Mel into the site. Shopify moving on forward. And now, without that player backside, it would just be Jujina. Left in the 1-on-2, taken down to 8 in the shock dart frag out of Sarah.
That's a real nice pistol for Shopify to open. It's a really interesting call from Liquid. Immediately full contacting into Garage, walking through that smoke with 3. But unfortunately for them, Alexis is just sitting, waiting on the other side. And upon hearing that alarm bot gets broken, she gets a little suspicious, finds her.
Yeah, I remember Daiki had a lot of these like very active hits, like going deep into C-Link. Even B hits would be fighting into C-Link before going for the plant, sometimes thinking about pivoting C as well.
A big thing for me to watch is the timing on when Daiki uses these stuns, because when she can, she also loves saving them for the post plant to fight into an extremity and make their post all the more strong.
Dodo on the high line. Yeah, not too bad. Well, we just saw the stun come down, but unfortunately for Liquid, I don't think it meant anything in the context of this round.
A bit harder to follow up when you're just getting shot from on high.
Yeah, go farm a few more. Why not, Dodo? Not too shabby. Noya's going to secure 2. And now Shopify only trail by 2.
One of the biggest differences between this series and the last time these teams played is, of course, the obvious one in having new duelists for both squads. But one of those players is tested. Jelly, she made a final against MIBR. Sure, she was playing Initiator then, but has been here, done that. Dodo, well, she's highly experienced, has a huge history regionally in North America. This is her first ever GCC, and she has the boots to fill of Floor, who got 112 kills the last time these teams played.
Sarah pushed away by the early flash. With Team Liquid taking their time, Shopify have crept down mid. Deep turret will spot the advance. So Shopify are just going to take their time, hang out for the moment.
Dodo's going deep, but the alarm bot will shoo her away.
And now they come fully away. Expecting Team Liquid maybe to go back into mid, use the drone to make sure no one has stepped up in front of window. Little do they know.
That, Shopify expect it to be a C finish, but instead it's just a slow contact up A.
Sarah just holding this dart. As soon as smokes come down, she can chuck it out and look for a couple of spam kills on the approach. And here's that drone into mid, like mentioned, just using that to sell a little bit more of a re-clear idea. While the rest of Liquid were thinking about popping into A. I think they're a little paralyzed right now because they didn't actually see any players in mid, so now A in theory could be stacked, but with 30 seconds left, they're forced to fight here anyways.
30 seconds left.
Full heave of utility onto the site. Surprise, nobody's home. Apart from Sarah up heaven, looking for those spam shots. Daiki and Issa both taken low, and the shock dart again! Sarah's utility, always a sight to behold. Now gives Shopify the advantage in the bonus.
But no way to stop that plant. And even down numbers, Team Liquid have a strong post plant.
Counter stun. Keep Shopify at bay. But as soon as the utility goes down, the stun and the paranoia opens up the entrance for Alexis. There's a team kill, and Bizarra still alive on the corner. Issa in the 1-on-2. Issa is taken out of the picture. Alexis with a beautiful round. Kills 3.
It was so hard for Liquid to ever play retake into the Viper on A. But in this comp difference, it becomes a lot better, even with not amazing utility, for Shopify to win these, because they consistently have that orb down that is breaking the normal crossfire swinging in from default to help your players towards spawn. When you have the lineup of the Viper Molly as well, it makes it way easier to segment off these players, and Shopify do a beautiful job of just flooding out together and overwhelming.
So the lead is gone. Team Liquid now on to an eco.
Not the best scenario for them, losing that bonus. They're going to try and simplify, just slam it towards B, see what you can do.
I don't think they're actually sending it in here, trying to sell that fake hit with a teleport away. Now move on into Garage, where the benefit of the Viper Wall is you can just play so heavily for backside.
Hunter's Fury from Sarah.
Sarah has a great angle on that from cross map, so it's another utility kill. Shopify fans getting rowdy here on the anti-eco. But as this comeback has come to fruition in the second half, there's plenty of reason to be proud.
I think it's already been proven that Sarah is the best initiator in Game Changers.
Yeah, best Sova, period.
When she was playing as well as she did at the last 2 GCCs where her squad lifted a trophy, and she's continued that here at this event.
It's 3 util kills in this half. We haven't finished 4 rounds.
Yeah, kind of ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous from Sarah.
30 seconds left.
And so the anti-eco is clean in the end for Shopify.
Turrets destroyed.
Ace's only job is to die.
Variable removed.
He's has different plans.
She'll die eventually. There we go.
Of course, it's going to be Sarah to get that last kill, the finishing touch.
Okay, so the game's tied now. Team Liquid, they came in with a big advantage. Now they've lost 4 in a row, and Naps wants to hit the pause button and slow this game down a bit.
Now, truthfully, we played a pistol round, 2 ecos, and 1 gun round.
Yes.
What can Team Liquid actually learn from the rounds they've seen so far?
Yeah, I think one of the problems is, first of all, how they want to approach towards A. One of those key rounds that they lost was because of Shopify's retake on that site. Similar to what Shopify ended up finding in their first half, I think one of the biggest things to focus on for Liquid will be mid-control. Shopify tends to play weaker B-site holds, generally just like the one-player back site, and with that Viper wall that they're playing towards C, that angled one, they don't have the default retake wall on B, so I think if you could get in and play an active post button, that's going to be a strength. But even earlier in these rounds, I think that they need to be proactively pushing in that area and breaking Alexis's turret on the C side of the map, because that has been up way too often, which means Shopify is comfortable to very early rotate players over. So what I'm looking at out of this timeout is really just more mid-control focus from Team Liquid.
Yeah, I'm totally on board with that. I think, too, when you're playing this sort of passive C-side like you're talking about behind the Viper wall, as soon as you lose that information, it's so hard to know when to throw that wall up, how to play around. If you lose control of Garage, this whole side of the map crumbles.
Yeah, there's that wall we're talking about. Makes it so much easier to get back into C to fight for Garage.
Now, new wrinkle in this round, Outlaw in the last round, but Dodo has purchased the opt to play down long A. Dodges the early util and secures the first shot. Quick on out of that one, 4v5.
That is a real rough way to come out of your timeout. And what I expected to see this round was for them to start that 1-1-3 towards A and then call back towards mid to deal with that later. but they have to try something else instead. This round embedding someone outside garage and trying to test Noya.
Noya drilled out into the open, throws up the wall, and still is able to play back plat. With Alexis coming into the site, and you see Mel also could move over quickly.
There can be so many players here, but Noya down to the spam by Georgina. Very good from her.
Just holding for the jump peak. Saw that early in the round out of Noya. But Alexis has taken her position. Mel has shifted over. So still a double site back hold. But importantly, no Viper wall available. Alexis jumps up and Georgina is still holding for it. Sorry, that was Mel on the other side. Alexis now still being held as the stun comes down. What should have been a difficult round. Starting to get simple, not so much though. With Sarah still alive. The problem is Issa below window.
Is Sarah thorough enough to clear this?
She turned for it, but nothing to be done there. And there's absolutely, well, I was gonna say no one ready for that off, but no. Gonna see that shoulder and back on out.
No reason to risk the op in a 1-on-3. Wild that Team Liquid get away with this round. Literally off the rip losing Jelly.
I mean, the clear adjustment for Team Liquid is just holding for the jump peaks.
Yeah.
Right? Like, especially because that the turret is going into garage. The only way to get information on C is to show yourself. Either hard hold the line, that's probably going to be the job of, I don't know, a Dodo Nut with an operator. But if Viper's playing on that side of the map, you got to go for the jump peak.
I'll see that kill in a moment. There it is. Georgina ready for it. They had 2 players holding that angle. And Georgina again holding back sight. Very patient from Liquid, not panicking into any call after losing Jelly.
So now instead of bothering with dealing with the op over on A, Team Liquid are going to start out with that early mid control. Eyes on garage, and Georgina could even assist with Paranoia.
Shadows.
Oh, a change on the setup. Shopify used an alarm bot for C-Long. Focus attention on garage instead to patch up that vulnerability with the jump peak.
And again, Mel on B can always turn and throw Paranoia on these players popping in through the door.
This is a bunker in garage.
Wall thrown up again. Team Liquid are still sticking around. They think they can win this battle of attrition.
Shocktart thinking there could be an alarm bot on B, not today.
So now Daiki calls Team Liquid away from garage. Just letting Issa hang out.
But the issue, despite spending time utility here, they never broke the turret, nor did they break the alarm bot. So Shopify have amazing info on the left side of the map.
Oh, this is scary too. No drone if Team Liquid wanted to go A, so instead they choose to go C, where there is that forward alarm. And because of not having a drone, Team Liquid can use the Omen to scout to see where the stun should be thrown down. Alexis has already dodged it. Alexis right on the other side of this wall. She's found a pocket to play in.
30 seconds left.
Alexis, you've been so good today. What else can you find? The rest of her team filtering into the site. More and more shots rain down as Team Liquid scatter.
The turrets!
Of course, Timmy gives a little assist to Alexis. And Issa finds herself behind enemy lines.
Oh, that's a funny way to end it.
I don't know about that one.
I couldn't tell if that was Dodo Nut or Go SR.
I'm not gonna lie, I just thought it was hype. That's all I could determine.
And look at what this Viper wall is doing on C. That is why Shopify have continued to throw this. Think about how tough that makes these angles to clear. Because there can be a player hopping up on plat. There can be a player dancing around where Alexis was there, and all the while, Sarah can be throwing a dart across to scan in front of that. It makes it so much more difficult to go for a C hit.
The irony is, after all the early control in garage, no one broke the turret. So, into round 19 again. An op shot fired towards A. This time, Sarah lodged on the other side. There's the drone. Spam has to come in. Sarah keeps holding it down. And with Dodo to play behind her, Shopify again in the numbers lead.
They'll give up A now and play it for retake instead. They expect Team Liquid to call away from the site where they just saw the operator, and they're absolutely right.
I think it's fair to say this map has already delivered.
That it has. We're an 8-4 now a tie game. Issa would love to get her ultimate here. That C orb still up for grabs. If you get that and then you run back towards your Omen, you could still have a chance at this round.
Shopify have just too much control on the map, though. With the alarm on C, the passive line from Dodonut on A. They're just playing to quickly rotate onto either C or A and retake. They want to abuse numbers instead of allowing themselves to be picked apart.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, Team Liquid tried to throw a fake towards A, but with this kind of setup, Shopify does not care until you plant.
Yeah, Jujina also is not even flanking through A. Might have a chance to go through mid or garage later into the round.
And Issa wasn't the one to plant, so they don't even have like a lockdown to trade this out.
But they do have 2 nanos now onto the spike. So some chance to stall out and allow Jujina to get a move on into the site. Team Liquid need more pressure down, though, after those nanos. The lurk goes in onto the B site. All the way on through. It's a stick, but it's actually just canceled instantly. Issa with a good first shot. Now Jujina filtering in behind enemy lines. We got to kill the planter. Team Liquid have to kill the planter. Jujina does the job in one-on-one. Jujina gets another. And Team Liquid will take this round.
That was the one that mattered. The one they absolutely needed to win.
And it's on both of those rounds, those post plants on C looking for spam. Team Liquid win 1 on defense and now 1 on attack.
Such great positioning from Jujina. This is a round where everything was going wrong for Liquid. They're down 4v3. Sure, get a plant on C, but there's really no way they could have won that. Just relying on spam and hoping, beyond hope, that Jujina could get it done. But Shopify changed their aggro this round.
Heavy mid, Jelly takes care of the first. And with these stuns to stall, it is Sarah to find the equal footing.
That last skill is big. No more Killjoy. And an even round.
But Team Liquid have gone nowhere. Not interested in stepping back mid, not yet.
Alexis is alive, so you can leave her util towards C, have the other 2 players cluster up together.
It'll be B where Shopify choose to be a little bit lighter.
Pretty early info to come off this turret. There it is.
So, Sarah will continue on the flank. Still, by putting this wall up, Alexis is going to take an opportunity. If anyone steps back sight, she can look for a shot. Heard that TP.
Just trying to buy time for this flank from Sarah.
Sarah versus Jujina on long. This'll set the tone, and Jujina took a paranoia out. That wall falls down, so Sarah can strike. Still a 2-on-2, a nice angle. The Sarah for another, the stun comes out. Daiki will play off it for an 11th round.
And Team Liquid win another one of these chaotic late rounds on the C site. Shopify tried to snap a fast, aggressive play into mid to start this round. But the counter utility is really what won it for them. That stun from Jelly, a second stun to come in from the breach as well. And then Bizarra with 2 beautiful shots. Another wrinkle of that round is I think Team Liquid have found the solve for the C Viper wall. When they exec, they threw a topside smoke, had Jujina TP in, and then Dart Flash combo to get her out of it.
Yep.
That's how you deal with Alexis playing in front of that wall.
It's very nice, and I think it has led to now Team Liquid winning 2 rounds in the post plant on C back-to-back. Shopify, after cruising through, going up 5-1 in the second half, have now fall to another post plant on C where they went into it up in numbers.
And if you're SR, you have a tough ask here. Their money's in kind of a weird place. They could force buy up around Dodo's ult and try and make something happen, but I think it really comes down to what they call. They have a lot of tools, despite the lack of money. This would be a real blow to Shopify. Remember, they were undefeated in Game Changers this year on Haven until they met Carmine Core. Lost it to them. And now at huge risk of losing this map yet again.
Couple of Buckies, couple of Guardians, and no Sarah. Shopify have changed some things here on the half buy. Funky
New Viper wall, yeah.
Exactly.
I suppose just the normal one.
A lot
Even
more
if they don't
teams are
normally
throwing
throw
this
it.
now, yeah. Mel has retrieved the Guardian, so I suppose things could be worse for Shopify. Could definitely be better too.
But Team Liquid are very happy here to play a slower round, wait to see if any re-aggression comes in. But they still haven't fully felt out how this setup shifted.
Taiki's really been taking her time on the anti-ecos. Now showing a drone again away from the rest of the pack. This has been a staple in a few of these rounds. Stun comes in, typical hit. Keep your eyes on Alexis.
It's not a
Stepping
hit.
backside, yeah, there you go.
They've baited out Dodo. That was the plan and it works.
And Bizarra had stepped all the way through A, so is here faster than Mel would expect. Mel thinks she has a moment, but she absolutely does not. Quick work out of Team Liquid once they decide to pull the trigger off of the kill, off of the fake play.
Spike planted.
Just dismantle Shopify one by one.
Finished.
Okay, Alexis. Nice shot, but she'd need a hell of a lot more, and
standing.
Team Liquid setup is just too good here. They'll send Noya away from this site.
All right, new plan from Shopify. How about we don't let Team Liquid into a post plant?
I like that idea.
Yep. Because truthfully, it's been a lot of great starts rounds, minus this one here.
Sure. That round just hats off to Daiki. I love the way that she called that anti-ego. Getting the early embeds in A.
Smart move.
Doing the double fake of showing that drone with nothing behind it on A into feigning a B hit to let her two players walk back into A. That's playing with conditioning. Because rounds before, that has been a commitment on B off that fake. These layers on layers, these are the rounds where it gets hard for the IGLs to figure it all out.
But now Team Liquid just need one more good round. 4 ults to play with. Shopify can match.
It was Team Liquid who pulled off a crazy comeback against G2. Now asking the same of Shopify.
Dodo's op is still down long. Actually, fell away from the angle. A little bit of indecision from Shopify for just a moment. Pulling the drone very early, just 20 seconds into the round to put Dodo on this line.
How patient is Dodo?
She seems like she knows exactly what this plan is. And it's because there's a lockdown. Gets that kill onto the lockdown. Chooses to rotate away. Still effective. It clears up a link for Team Liquid. Now a counter Hunter's Fury out of Sarah. Spike plant canceled. And the shots go wide. Dodo was holding down Link though. And now as the spike is planted, it is again a post plant where Shopify is up 1 player.
But look at the ults. Daiki has a Rolling Thunder. Bizarra has a Hunter's Fury. There is a world they win this.
And do you remember the post plant versus G2 where they used all these ults to guarantee it? It came with Daiki flanking all the way through C. She's in position again. Can go all the way around, has the drill first off of the tap. One more good shot, but Dodo has done excellent work. Shopify need to get on this spike or it'll be canceled out immediately. Daiki falls, and Dodo for 4 will just take this round.
That is such a thorough round from Shopify, and it's Dodo the whole way. Some stunning op shots, and then realizing the threat that these ultimates posed. The reason that they wait to tap that extra second is to let Dodo push into a position where she can be behind the Sova, pressuring them, and not allowing Bizarra to pop that ultimate. You see it here. Absolutely running her down. Well, Mel reads into the other IGL, sees the reflank coming, and kills her in garage.
And it's because she saw this same play just the other day. That time, of course, it was with more players alive. But the same idea with those ults coming down. So now, while Team Liquid's still on map point, have Shopify Rebellion inching ever closer and closer, and we'll call a timeout.
Mel and Dodo, they managed that round. But it is still hard to close out. That Hunter's Fury still a tool for Liquid. The money's still there. A team that's been calling a lot of great rounds now with even extra room to play with here with that 2-round buffer.
You know, the only other time these two teams have ever squared off, best of 5, started on the same map of Haven.
How'd that one go?
Well, It also came down close at the end. Shopify Rebellion forced it into an OT, which they eventually went on to win. That map was the difference in a series that ended 3-2 in their favor. And one that ended in a trophy.
Yeah, would have been a win for Liquid if they had closed out Haven. The win that they so desperately wanted at home in Sao Paulo, in front of their family, their friends. But Shopify denied them.
Now to secure berth into another final, Team Liquid need to close out here on Haven. Still have Bizarre's ult, still have Jellies. So they are advantaged, in theory. But practice is always different from theory.
Team Liquid. They want to go back towards C, but this is a change to the setup. Alexis playing close, left side instead.
And no one has been able to challenge Alexis in the server yet. The drone does not see her. Alexis is in a perfect position. Alexis, to save this map for Shopify, holds her nerve too! Give her a few more! Why not? Let her have some fun. She has held the line.
And this is completely stalled out. Liquid had all of their eggs in this basket. And now they have to try and scamper, find something else. They've left ESA inserted. As the other two players work back towards B.
This tournament for Liquid has been the story of the initiators. The story of Bizarre and Daiki, but there's now no head to this snake.
Mid. 30 seconds left.
Team Liquid left writhing. Issa down C, Bizarre separated.
20 seconds, you don't even have time to go back C anymore.
One enemy
Now
remaining.
the spike down. This round is
Spike
lights
down, B.
out. It is Alexis again. And even to finish the round as well. What an unreal map out of her.
So many times Shopify has asked her to switch to a new role, to do something different, to reinvent herself for this team. And every time she rises to that, on the initiator, on the sentinel, it doesn't matter. Alexis is a forgotten second in that consistent force that has made Shopify so successful all these years.
I think Alexis went years playing just Breach, and now this year alone has had to play probably 4 or 5 different Sentinels. Flex over into the initiator as well, but you look at the buy from Liquid. It is a mess. Overtime. Hanging on this round, and already Noya! Good God! That's just inhuman!
She didn't see anyone! She just spammed! And all but sent this game to overtime.
There is nothing normal about what just happened on your screen. Noya charging forward, Noya for the ace! Secures overtime!
Frankly, unbelievable. Watch it back. Blind, 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 blind. Oh, and blind there as well. Yep. That makes sense. That's how you send a game to OT.
So after Liquid were able to find all that success in the second half in the post plant, back-to-back rounds, the joint efforts of Alexis and Noya simply say no.
My reaction too.
Wow. So, again, an overtime in Haven.
Jelly choosing to buy the op as well. What a risk in OT on the Neon.
Open strong into A. Shopify were given this space consistently in the first half. So often Issa would play on this side of the map, shoulder to shoulder with Bizarre. But the hits were never quite online for Shopify.
It is a change seeing that Killjoy play A this round, something Shopify won't yet realize.
Some danger for Jujina.
Deploying drone.
Smoke and the drone come in. Throws the paranoia, but Dodo is here. Stun not connecting on her.
And you're so happy that stun won't be back until, what, 15 seconds left on the clock?
It's a good pull there. And the drone does not see the two players down long A. So Mel will call her team back onto A and leave Alexis front B again.
She's been so potent embedded in this position. But so is Bizarre. Quiet excellence this game.
35 seconds. The hits that eluded Shopify cannot fail now. Not in this critical moment from Zara
30 seconds left.
in the corner. Shopify canceled the hit already with 25 seconds left. Alexis, here's the rotates. Turret down, Alexis follows. And now with 20 seconds left, Shopify sends scrambling. Absolutely no way they should be able to win this round, but Shopify come on in. Jujina is holding for it all. Team Liquid don't drop a beat in overtime.
Jujina has seen that round too many times. She knows that Mel loves calling these cancels, loves having Alexis in that very spot. And she waited and was rewarded with this kill. The reposition onto the TP as well to put the nail in the coffin.
Team Liquid's anchoring is just too good on defense.
The final Liquid loss started with an OT that they could not close on Haven. Now it's their opportunity to make up on that error.
Oh, off 1v1, Jelly! Sets the tone here. Shopify already had their backs to the wall. Now down in numbers.
Is Mel the one to make the play?
Is it Mel? Is it Sarah? Right now contained, and Jelly out again! Casting off the history of this matchup. So now Sarah steps forward. Always another challenger. Pushing Team Liquid into the two players that gave Shopify the chance in OT.
Noya and Sarah. Now, just trying to regroup. Is Alexis in the same position?
How rotten is it for Alexis to play here again after what she did last time? Silent on the approach. Noya hits the first shot. Noya is still fighting, just full on baiting for Alexis. And Noya is now falling. Sarah left in a 1-on-3. Passes over the alarm bot unseen. Sarah striking, Sarah! A breath of hope for Shopify.
But the reposition from Daiki, a stun, an aftershock. Does Sarah read into it?
Daiki has led Liquid here single-handedly at times. And now misses the shot in a critical moment. This game was hers. It's a good stun. But the pressure is returned. The fight goes Daiki's way. Team Liquid take map 1 in the rematch of the final.
They couldn't do it before, but 2 years on with a new opportunity, they take Haven, and they do it in overtime. A match that very nearly slipped away, up 8-4. And instead, 14-12, how they close. Team Liquid 1-0. We head to map 2 after this.
Sarah Donut lighting up the kill feed as Daiki fires on back. It's not so simple left. 30 seconds, and Daiki with a third.
Down, C.
Ask anything of this leader, Daiki will get it done.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance to get.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
Locking down the Drake is now Doran. Decent position. Double.
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes and stay silent since they try to take me down with their violence?
Oh, they go back in. Betcha flashes in. And down goes Knights.
trick me. You're washed up, pick me. Can't give a bitch flowers if the end's not prickly. Kicked out of the meetings, then you go attack me for not doing the same things. Y'all see it, is it just me? Only go for the girls and she won the best trophy. And if I ever get a miss me, I'm a bum track 6 every night on repeat.
Not let you know, but I'll let you know. Wanna tele, no sé cochino. Tengo estilo, mucho estilo. Tú parla italiano, yo hablo español. Saca el pinol, dame el kilo. Cómete la papa con el alocito. ¿Tú me entiendes? No me entiendes. Ok, hablamos francés. No let you know, pero suena fino. No, pero suena fino. No let you know, but I'll let you know. Cuando te la tele no sea cochino. Tengo estilo, mucho estilo. Tú para el italiano, yo hablo español. Saca el pinol, dame el kilo. Cómete la papa con el alocito. ¿Tú me entiendes? No me entiendes. Ok, hablamos holandés. No let you know, pero suena fino.
Standing with Naps, my goat. Well, familiar opponent for you guys, an early match. Usually we see you in the grand finals, but, you know, as, you know, it must get trickier with each time you guys play against each other. What was the one thing that you had your mind on today?
It was my first match against Shopify, so it was kind of surprising the level that they had in this map. But I think we play a little bit on hush, so it was kind of strange for us because of that. We take bad decisions, but at the end of the day, we can live with the win.
Is it difficult?
Well, if they were surprised, so were we. That map went back and then forth again, and then back again. I mean, at what point did you think that Team Liquid was going to win? And then at what point did you think that Shopify was going to win? And then Team Liquid again?
I mean, I thought
There was many.
There
were
many points,
Where do we start? Sarah and the utility kills, absolutely insane. Alexis, so many rounds that I was like, she ain't losing this one, she ain't losing this one. But we can say the same for the side of Team Liquid. Like there at the beginning of the rounds, there were so many of them that were crazy.
And this round, you can just tell the trust that Team Liquid have for each other because of plays like this. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and oftentimes when you have two caliber teams like this and it's very high level of Valorant, it comes down to the mistakes that are made. This should not be a round one from Liquid, right? You have guns on the side of Shopify and everyone is just looking straight ahead to get the firing range. But, you know, you get that ninja defuse and all of a sudden this close score of 12-14 happens and now you're like, oh, that was a big drop of ball.
Yeah.
Zera, 6 first kills, like seriously, like especially on that first half, because do not forget, we get to the OT, but we closed the first half with that 8-4, getting rounds like those. We saw so many individual moments as well, like Noya getting the ace. I absolutely love the way this match is delivering. It's been so entertaining. I'm so for it.
How on earth does something like that happen in a game like this? It was just crazy. Like you mentioned, so many moments like that, and that brings us to this HyperX first reflex moment of the day from Daiki with a 4K in round 10. Bea, this just had us on our feet.
She's always at the scene of the crime. We just showed round number 6. She was the one defending, being like, yeah, kill me, shoot me. But yeah, especially in this moment, she's 7 HP. She's good for one, and then good for the last one as well. You think maybe at some point she's going to lack the confidence to open the angle, to go for the fight and stop taking risks. But you're speaking about Daiki. Mel said, if you want this win, you go out and earn it, and damn, she is earning it today.
Yeah, that 1v1 against Mel was crucial. I mean, there's no chance that Mel had with the way that Daiki peeked that. It was like a little crouch peek. On your screen, when you're on the opposite end of that, it's so quick. Like, you have no time to react at all.
Yeah, and neither did Mel in that moment, right? But for Shopify Rebellion, they did manage to have a little bit of that comeback, and then it was very, very close. And then it came down to our favorite, an overtime once again in such close rounds. I mean, I think going into this, you have both teams knowing how important this matchup is because Grand Finals is on the line.
Yeah, 100%. That 2-map ban advantage is so impactful in the BO5 final. I mean, you're really able to play all your best maps and delete anything that is like, oh yeah, I'm a little shaky on it. But I do want to go back to the closing of that last map as well, where Daiki's 2 HP and clutches the 1v1.
And it just happens again. It just can't stop happening.
Yeah, how many times is this gonna happen? How many times are we gonna get a heart attack like this? Well, let's find out from one of our coaches. Let's hear what Effie's has to say ahead of map 2.
Hi guys, it's Bella. I'm standing with Effie's well, familiar opponent. First map OT already, but I want to ask you, what made it trickier for you guys to close out that OT in your favor?
I think attack side, when they were on defense, they had good reads. They know how we like playing a lot, so I mean that made it difficult for sure. I think some rounds could have gone 50-50, and honestly, they didn't really go our way. But yeah, I mean they just played great, and a couple rounds were like very small margins, so not too worried.
Yeah, I think that Effie's, for sure, he is calming down his team. He's like, you know what? Haven is kind of weird for Shopify Rebellion, to say the least. Then it's like, hey, maybe we take that and we move on. But it's just that the score was so close. The rounds were so close. So you can tell in his expression, as you mentioned, he didn't exactly look like he was jumping for joy at that.
Yeah, he wasn't thrilled. At first he wasn't thrilled, but I like the calmness at the end of that interview, though. It does seem like he is going to reel them back. And also, I mean, we got to remember on this Pearl, Shopify is such an amazing showing, winning 13-1. Now, on the other side, Liquid haven't really shown it in quite some time since it's come back in the map pool, right? So I think that you can look at it either way, saying there's not much footage on either side, right?
We had that showing from Team Liquid, but that was before the changes in the patch. So maybe
like tailed, like the tailed meta, yeah.
So maybe we're going to see some tweaking here and there, but we cannot forget the 13-1 that we saw from Shopify Rebellion earlier in this tournament. And honestly, I do not think that there has been a single time in Game Changers that Shopify Rebellion has lost on Pearl. I think that maybe for Team Liquid it's like once or twice. We haven't seen the map a lot, you know, because it's been out for quite some time. We've not been in the curve of like seeing a lot of Pearl in Game Changers, but I think that Shopify has a different kind of taste in this one. I think that they understand perfectly how to move, how to take advantage of the space that they can get for themselves in this map.
Yeah, but I think that the potential for surprise here, though, is something on the side of Team Liquid, because we did see how, for the side of Shopify, they were taken aback for something like, for example, KC, when they bring out something that's totally different. And you look at Team Liquid, they do have, you know, it's still a mystery for them what they're going to bring out on Pearl. So that might be something in favor of Team Liquid.
Yeah, and that's the advantage that you have, right? Your comp is not hidden, so it forces the other team to have to play their own game. I mean, but then again, Shopify is a team with a lot of veteran experience, so I think they do have the ability to adapt on the fly, and Effie's will obviously be there to step in if things get out of hand. But still, I think that Team Liquid do have that surprise factor here, and they can maybe even create like an anti-comp for what Shopify are running.
I would love to go back to the duelist conversation because I think Jelly's been amazing. You have to be made out of a different pace to pick the operator on attack in overtime. Absolutely insane to see from there. And we see a Dodonut that struggled a little bit in those opening duels in the previous map, going 2-8. So I want to see how this translates, especially when we're speaking about confidence for this one.
Yeah, and I'm so glad that you brought up this duelist matchup again, because the last time Dodonut played this map, Dodonut went 6 first kills, 3 first deaths. So maybe a little bit more comfortable on this map with the entering, and I think it's because of the supporting cast of having that KO, having that Sova. You're not on the Neon and kind of on an island a little bit too ahead of your team, which I feel like Dodonut is at sometimes when running that Neon. But if you look at the side of Liquid right now, are they going back to that Teo? I mean, I will say this, I am a fan of the Yoru on this map.
Bizarra is insane on anything she plays. The only change that we're going to see here is Isa going on the Killjoy instead of the Vice, but we can understand why. Again, to me, the head-to-head has to be on the duelist for this one.
Well, we're going to have to find out if that head-to-head will pull through, because this is for that ticket into Grand Finals. We're going to send it back to your casters. Here's Mimi and Ender.
This is unique territory here for one of these teams on the stage. Shopify Rebellion, one more map lost, and it will be Team Liquid sending them to the lower bracket, taking away that finals berth, and waiting to see if the rematch would approach. But of course, Mimi, first they have to get through Shopify's Pearl, which is not an easy task.
Yeah, this is a challenging map. As you saw in the KC series, beating Shopify on one map does not mean you are winning that series. This is a very hard team to put out. But despite how successful Shopify are on Pearl, I like Team Liquid on this map as well. I think the Fade Teo combo is very cool. I think they have a lot of great ideas with how to synergize that utility as Jelly is diving into these sites, and I'd imagine they're going to have a great game plan. This is a very predictable map pool.
It certainly is, and I also just think it's interesting, though, that we are on Pearl and we have two very different comps in terms of the agents being played in the roles, even between Jelly and Dodonut. Kukuka was talking about these two players on the desk and seeing if we get a little bit more out of Dodonut on Shopify's side. On the Waylay, some options to play a little bit more aggressively, but once Jelly gets the op, always going to be fearsome.
Early advantage of the Teo. It's so easy to dominate A main control when you have that agent. I'd expect Team Liquid to constantly be farming that orb.
Liquid are just going to leave Jelly around there for now. Has a teleport to escape. Chooses to get tagged anyways by the knife. That's a cross-map knife thrown by Alexis all the way down on the B site.
Yeah, Keo's great for that kind of information from pretty much anywhere. Team Liquid are going to walk 4 back into Arden. Set up for a pretty nice split here.
There's a turret to watch this. Shopify have 2 players. Back Secret. And Noya patrolling in mid right now. Team Liquid starting to zoom on into the site. As Mel drops this smoke, just anchor in back site, bring more and more teammates in. There's 4 players here as Spam onto Jelly. Alexis will get a kill on through the smoke. A couple more for Shopify. As Liquid put into the most uncomfortable situation.
Jelly is stuck here low on health. So hard to get anything
there goes
going.
Dodo too. In and out. Isa and Jelly connect on their shots. All of a sudden an equal playing field. And a Shopify swing on back in. Noya and Alexis, just like last game, getting the job done.
One of the keys to that round was Mel's anchor smoke. That did so much for those players holding into Secret together. Normally that's a position that can be pretty hard to anchor when you're playing into a double initiator comp, especially one with the Teo. They'll normally be after you, so all these tools to root you out, but that's the smoke I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They instead get to tuck back, and as the rest of the team rotates in from CT, they have one avenue to approach from, and when they throw the initiator util front site, it makes it so much easier to fight Liquid where they're holding instead of being fought into.
You're always going to see Shopify playing back Secret, trying to look for the spam shots there too. In that round, it's Sarah with a drone tag bullying Jelly, but once we start to get the Odin's online and just the heavier weapons, it's not easy to plant the site on A if Liquid do not get backside control past that smoke.
Same opener for Liquid this round. Again, just putting a priority on getting themselves ult orbs.
Only has a judge here.
Yeah, I don't like Isa's odds.
You sure?
Pretty sure. I don't think she does either.
I agree. All things considered, I'd like to make the matter clear. Dodonut has an outlaw over on long. That'll be one good shot.
Spike down B.
Dodo's pretty much always going to be playing on this side of the map.
What is going on the minimap, by the way? Team Liquid have 2 players in art trying to hit the A site at the same time they're making noise on B. But where's the spike? I guess that's the question for Shopify. Well, it could actually be going down.
Yeah, they are just taking a war on 2 fronts here. Historically doesn't go too well.
Yeah, you want to
Concealment. 30 seconds left.
unite all your troops right now, especially when you're outgunned too. I can't say I saw the vision on this round, but That's okay. Team Liquid are gonna have a better shot
You
once
just
they have
need to
some
open
guns.
your eyes, okay?
I'm trying to go through all the different realities, the universes, the timelines.
I think the universe where they win is just, well, we kill them 2v2 on each site and see what happens.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Or maybe you get a pick earlier.
Just that simple.
Now we get to look into the gun rounds, and I think that Eco for Team Liquid is going to give us a preview of what a lot of the defaults will look like, where they're taking Orb on one side, and then they are going back and Teo redroning the other.
Last player
That's what
standing.
a lot of the starts will be. But with a comp like this, especially when they start to get ults online, you have some very nice preset executes to pull as well. So that's always a threat for Shopify to think about.
Team Liquid have full heavy armor after seeing the outlaw shots in the last round, even at the cost of one Guardian.
And here's the exact inverse of that A default. You start B, get the orb, and then they'll go back and clear elsewhere with the Teo drone.
They also saw this judge in the last round out of Noya, so if they work into the mid space, expect them to be diligent. Daiki still has a Prowler left, so makes playing these close angles really tough.
Yeah, you have great tools to clear this, but even still, a judge is dangerous.
Yeah, Flash is turned away, and Team Liquid aren't even going to bother fighting into Noya. Heard the one shot.
Good setup for Shopify and Art. They have 3 players here. A hinder could be huge.
A hinder, I mean, Alexis still has the knife, ready to cancel out any utility. And a flash too for this swing. Dodo swings straight into it, but Sarah is there along with Alexis. Regardless of the team flash, Shopify mop the floor with Liquid in Art. Some ideas to isolate these players with the util, but you're not gonna isolate Noya.
Yeah, that one's not happening.
Out of charges.
It was very muddy getting team blinded there, but it just shows how good the play was that it didn't even end up mattering. That hinder hits onto 2. Everyone else who was trying to swing away from it is getting flashed as there's that stun coming in from the Astra.
And Melkin calls this because she anticipates Daiki not wanting to mess with the judge on the anti-bonus. So you stack the only other area those mid players are going to pivot to.
And because the difference there was when we previously saw an Art play, there had been pressure A main. There was a threat of a pop from that space. There wasn't in that round, so Shopify could stack and fight for Art together.
Don't miss me too much.
Dodo sneaking up into mid for a shot. Mel guarding her right shoulder too. That's a nice little 1-2. Tear apart Liquid on this anti-eco.
I love the ideas for mid-round aggression you get with the Waylay in this composition. Obviously, one of the biggest trade-offs is you're giving up the fast rotation, the flashes that the Yoru has, but that rewind is excellent for little early round aggression.
Boy is deathless this game. See if she can continue it.
One enemy remaining.
Can't have everything, I suppose. Georgina, though, says, why not give me a Vandal?
She's got one thing, but unfortunately for her, missing out on the thing she wants most, the spike. Well, now her life as well. Shopify clean up this anti-eco and go up 4-0. So really a start that mirrors the second half of Haven. Shopify winning that bonus, starting to come back going. There it was Team Liquid who immediately called the timeout, and here they'll do it again.
Yeah, Team Liquid have been very snappy on the timeouts.
If you're a viewer of this team who has watched them in Brazil previously or just remember them from the 2023 championship in Sao Paulo, they have a new coach since then. That was one of the changes they made this year alongside dropping the Starda and taking that opportunity to pick up Jelly. His name is Naps, and alongside Daiki, who's talked a lot about her efforts to bring more discipline to the team, to help them step up to that level of not just being dominant in Brazil, not just being good regionally, but being a team that will always make GCCs and will always succeed at these events. She credits a lot of that success to him and what he's brought into this roster.
And I think it's fair to say the system is looking sharp. The details are there, whether it's Team Liquid playing the mid rounds, pivoting together, just following Daiki's calls, or the more set strategies, you know, their sight hits, all the util, lining up at the right time, spacing also good. Team Liquid, it's a reason why they're topping Brazil all year long and why they have already taken the map off Shopify.
So I would be a little surprised if it was like some big macro adjustment after only losing what is effectively one rifle round in what ended up being just that re-clear play from Shopify. We'll see what they do out of this. Looks like it's the same default they showed on that round 3. Starting 3 towards B, getting the ult orb there.
Maybe a specific idea to just win this round and stop the snowball. Zera does have access to the ultimate. Shopify, though, getting a little aggro themselves, showing this A main fight, which will be heard by Jujina.
So Alexis gets an ult command, and that's going to be a great counter to anything Liquid are cooking up.
Interesting.
You see the reaction as well. They're going to pull away, be willing to play retake with that null command.
But look at the Yoru TP all the way back in spawn. At the same time, Jelly is playing up on A, making a whole lot of noise to be able to pivot quickly back to the team.
Shopify just re-drone through art. And now it's exactly the time where Team Liquid will start that pressure through mid. They're making this feel like it's going to be a B split.
And it's really going to be an A split. Although the teleport ran out from Jelly. Didn't use that one quickly enough. Sends one back, but it's not the full rotate TP this time.
With her down long, though, they basically have a choice right now of where they want to split. The problem if they go A, though, is Dodo, who got posted early into A main and has never left.
Team Liquid choose not to actually challenge Dodo, instead regrouping back into B. They're going to try and make it look like that B split is now a drone goes into A. But like you said, because Dodo has forward information, Shopify are not going to be fooled. Mel can still hold this line. Bothered by the clone, Jelly out from behind it. Noya will trade things out quickly.
That just got her the lockdown, so now they'll play off-site. And with the Armageddon gone, there's no way to destroy it.
No way to jump up into heaven either from Team Liquid. So now Liquid being forced to try and plant the spike. Gonna be down to the wire. Might mean Daiki is sacrificing her life. She has to try and run away here. Instead, plants herself in a corner.
Her teammates can protect her from long.
Can she survive? Can Liquid save her? I don't think so, not with the play out of Sarah. Ignoring her at first. Now both players locked up on long. Early pull, stalls the plant. But not much more to come behind it. Shopify Rebellion are unstoppable.
The big mistake of that round is Bizarra popping the Armageddon when she did. I don't think realized that Noya was one off the ult, would have had it online. I think if she had realized, she would have guaranteed saved it for the post lane instead.
But to be fair, she didn't know Noya left the site. Noya could have just as easily gone back pillar, back elbow.
Side, sure.
Exactly, and when your duelist dies in the front, sometimes you have to make that snap decision.
Are these guys brain dead?
Oh!
Okay, Lexi.
Well?
Talking her trash and, well, resetting Liquid to another eco.
Dimensional drift online for Jelly. See how Liquid combat Shopify after the early fight. Quick destruction of Jelly. Shopify running that look back 2 times in a row. I don't know if Liquid were ready for it.
Yeah, you almost feel bad for Jelly just teleporting into her death.
Right there.
Liquid will have walked their way into art, but Alexis is aware of this, just jiggling on that angle. And on anti-eco rounds, you'll often see teams do this where they fully give up mid. Don't risk taking any fights, as there could be a timing. Now.
Yeah, this play never works, I feel like, from attack going underneath.
Hey, if Alexis hadn't been there...
Right, yeah. That's a big if.
There's always going to be someone holding that angle
Yeah.
in the setup like this, unless your opponent makes a big mistake.
The thing is, if no one is holding you in mid, you've got to know someone is back there, but sometimes worth taking the risk anyways. So flawless anti-eco setup out of Shopify.
Yeah, quick 6-0. Shopify proving why they're so good on Pearl.
It's weird because after Haven, I was like, oh, Shopify, they can bleed. And I'm like, I'm not so sure on Pearl if that's true.
Yeah, that has not been proven yet. We talked a lot about how Liquid want to play these slower rounds and juggling for different extremity. Well, here's what we get with a faster round, most likely. They have an ult combo online with the Yoru, Astra, and the Fade ult. There's so much synergy there. Pop out of an ult behind a Cosmic Divide. Deny the audio with Daiki's ult and have Jelly pop out as well. These are the rounds that make a comp like this so strong in its synergy.
Who's next?
It's also just an ask to get some kills on Team Liquid. 7 kills in 6 rounds. It has been lights out so far. Jelly. Basically just 1 OT for Liquid. Has now got a good, no kill. Are you kidding? And now a flash over the top out of Lexi. Try and set up this fight onto the site, but things slow down as Shopify are back behind this wall.
Lexi drops out. This flank is coming in because the Astro Wall, they did not hear the turret was
Mel
down.
is in front of it. That is major. But Eugenia waiting on the other side. Mel is dealt with. And now it's a 2-on-3.
And the lockdown buys some space. Builds some time. And now the post flank gets to come in.
Daiki and Bizarro low. Both here for Sarah. Sarah gets in front of the sun. The shock dart is one. Not going to secure the next, but Alexis has come back in. 2 stars on the spike. Alexis pulled away. Time is running out. Time is not going to be there. She gets the half stick, but cannot secure the round.
Georgina the one to shut it down. 3 kills for her, and Liquid finally on the board. But that round was still terrifying. Look at the way it starts. Noya full turns the flash, destroys Jelly. But this is the moment. Taking that timing to push through on that fast flank. Shopify thought they had them cooked, but Georgina wins it pretty much alone there.
Yeah, Georgina and Daiki getting the kill on Sarah.
Yeah.
Making it the pure 1v1 gives Georgina that chance. Importantly, Team Liquid hold on to the Nightfall in that post plant.
But they haven't broken Shopify's money. Dodo will have an op, and Team Liquid go back towards this art control that they had in some earlier rounds. This time putting a lot more utility behind it, afraid of a re-clear play like they fell victim to on round 3.
Shopify, after going for that play early on, just have not cared about mid. They showed the aggro look out of double doors too, but we're going back to typical plans, playing deep over on the A site. The cross-map Knight from Alexis clearing away A main.
But with Shopify showing their A main fight 2 or 3 rounds in a row, both teams have kind of been conditioned to stray away from that space. Team Liquid having lost that fight twice. Now they'll finally go back into a re-clear with the Fade utility.
But it's coming a little bit late, and Bizarro is also on the other side of the map. Gonna throw a drone down long to try and convince Shopify of something, but I don't know exactly what that's going to accomplish for them. Backside has been and always will be the problem for Liquid on these A execs. Sarah has a dart. Sarah has an Odin. And Sarah has support. Nightfall to lead the way for Team Liquid. A dart into sight. Still though, Shopify entrenched. And now some spam from Sarah. Sarah goes down. Jelly tracking her through the wall. Oh, with a numbers advantage. Shopify left without a pathway back into this site. The wall down could be the start of it. And these kills coming out from Georgina are massive. Back-to-back rounds out of the Astra player. And now Dodo, just with this operator, getting pushed around from every angle. Now Bizarra delivers a blow to the back of the head.
You're giving credit to Georgina. She did have an amazing round, but I think that comes down to Jelly and the play she makes. Shopify had that same smoke in rounds where those backside players got so much value, but look at this. Jelly just walks around the corner as that smoke is sent back and gets that timing onto Sarah. If Sarah lives there, she is such a problem with that Odin.
And now that's gonna make Shopify reconsider their options of how they want to play A. It'll be that forward fight again.
And it's a fight from both teams towards A.
This time though, Jelly has an operator on the other side, so no teleport into her demise. Team Liquid are gonna receive that aggression and maybe wait for a re-clear. Knife didn't spot anyone.
They have the tail on this side, so drone available to push this back in.
Here come Liquid. Sarah breaks that Prowler. So the Seize is thrown back as well. Liquid throwing down heaps of utility. Sarah is out of the picture too. So after that refight goes Team Liquid's way, have plenty of options for the remaining minute in the round.
Jelly with the operator had wedged herself into B long. She's been holding that space all round. So Liquid freeze. See if Shopify go exploring anyway. But with the Killjoy set up on B and these two players holding hands on A, Shopify pretty unlikely to move here.
Yeah, Noya is never going to be going for jump peaks until actually the turret was just broken by Jelly before teleporting back into A.
Shopify is still committed to this setup. Mel is here, Alexis alongside her.
There is 1 star I'm counting for Mel. Alexis doesn't have any flashes left either, so Alexis has to choose the right timings. Another one? Not to be. ML on 39 HP. Marked up by the fade.
Spike planted.
Completely trapped in this corner.
Right there.
Noise arrived to the fight. Team Liquid unflinching. When's the timing gonna be, Shopify? You can't wait forever. And the timing is taken by Liquid. Snapping forward. Now Noya!
Remaining.
There's no way. Noya, Daiki with a jumping shorty to take 3 in a row.
Liquid have locked back in this game. It started so wrong. 6 rounds lost in a row. Couldn't even figure it out off of their timeout. But here they've had all the right answers. This re-clear into A main is very well done. And despite Alexis's heroics, they're just too thorough in the way that they're playing these late round executes. So now the script flips and it's Shopify. Yeah, Daiki, give it to him a little. I mean, it wasn't 3 rounds ago that Alexis was calling him brain dead across the stage.
I didn't understand, but I heard the Noya name drop. I know that was what was going down.
I got the vibe. I got the picture of what she was getting at.
So it'll be Shopify Rebellion. Pump the brakes. 3 more rounds left in this half. It was going so well for them in the early rounds or the mid-fights, whether it was the full-on aggression, whether it was the trap play on their bonus. But now as Team Liquid have really slowed down the pace, it's seemingly Liquid that are finding all the timings to take some aggressive looks themselves in the mid-rounds.
Yeah, outside of that round with the big ultimates, right, where they ended B, it has been a lot of these later round A hits. I wouldn't hate to see Shopify, instead of playing these like heavy back sight plays, go back to playing a little bit more for art. I thought that was very successful when they were refighting into that space and then had position to kind of flash back into the site as they retake.
Could be the call. Late round, Alexis has the ult to stall, but my eyes are on Dodonut. B-Link right now with an operator purchase. When she played out of this space, round 4 I think it was lethal. And Shopify actually showed, I believe, the KO knife over towards A, some early attention. But now with Daiki moving up into Link.
Daiki heard the shorty, so she suspects it's an op, and she's just going for it.
Gets the headshot through the wall. Dodo on 25 HP. Daiki is single-handedly taking B-Link. Absolutely mental. Now the Cosmic Divide. To divide Noya away from the site. Noya is stuck in backside. But that is her playground. Tethered up. Shoulder to the wall, wrapped from both ends.
And despite the null command, Shopify are still locked out. Issa had the door open for her by Daiki, now holding on a late lurk.
The fight in B-Link could be everything. As Dodo gets back on the line, Issa strikes first. That means no pressure coming in from Link. Shopify stuck in this choke point and cut down by everyone on Liquid's side.
Hell of a call from Daiki. Sends a Prowler into Link, and reading that Shopify have been playing light in mid, and hearing a shorty, she thinks, this is an operator, I can make this play. Sends it straight in, and that immediately welcomes her team to B.
There is no player in the scene that plays as aggressively as Daiki off of her own initiator utility. It is a treat to watch, whether it's the breach or the fade. And the confidence to seize those windows. If you hesitate for a moment, you're never going to get that timing.
And we have a chance here to go from a 6-0 half for Shopify to a 6-6-1. Team Liquid have them again reset onto an eco. And Daiki's just figured this out completely.
There's a knife thrown down in A main, cross map by Alexis, saw nothing.
There's a quiet stack on B. The drone did not see anyone. But Liquid will clump towards A regardless, and actually making the right call to navigate this.
Wow, a dimensional drift just to make sure it's impossible for Liquid. Oh, there she is. Noya's had a pretty good game, but now has to deal with Jelly and this shorty.
The utility there was brutal.
Yeah.
There was a stun, a seize, a molly. What can you do if you're Noya?
Look, Shopify are trying to play quickly through this smoke. It's not necessarily working, although Jelly only had the one bullet in the chamber.
still, with both these Sheriff players spotted and an excellent post plant for Liquid. This is looking clean.
Just a ridiculous turnaround from Liquid.
Last player standing.
Mel picks up the Vandal. Try and give herself a chance, but there just isn't even the time.
Outside of getting her ult orcs, damage doesn't matter at this point. Team Liquid are so rich.
5 rounds, 1 in a row, you're right. Couple of ultimates behind this too. We've seen a Nightfall and an Armageddon.
Out of the timeout, they played a lot of slower rounds for Team Liquid. Nike managed to figure out the setup, and now, looking at the very last round of the half, they have 2 of their biggest ults online again. And now Daiki can think. Do we want to speed something up? Do we want to threaten something else? They'll start a similar default, but there's that ever-present threat if you're Shopify.
Shopify's read out of the timeout has been to put the operator in mid, so Dodo is in art.
Look at Daiki again, Chrissy. She's just single-handedly taking street.
It's her read, right? Is that no one's going to be here. Seas doesn't see anything, so she feels real confident. Of course, there's an alarm bot in her way. Liquid might just pop out here onto the A site. Yeah, Jelly takes it. That teleport with very little utility behind it.
And if Noya was trying to get out, that was the lockdown.
Oh,
It's
Mel.
now dead.
Mel playing underneath that smoke. Shopify without any territory to work with on the map. Again, have to come out purely from CT, and it's a shock kill once more. Hunter's Fury ready for Sarah. That'll pave the way for this retake. Timing out the Nightfall for now. Puts the clock pressure on Shopify. Here comes that Hunter's Fury. Mel leading the charge, a teleport away as Liquid
Enemy remaining.
decimate Shopify. Sarah's left with an operator. And 3 players on the other side of it. Daiki ties this game up.
Shopify wins 6 rounds in a row. And Team Liquid say, hell yeah, we can do that too. Tie this half up with 6 of their own. And this last round, Noya dying there is so critical for Liquid. She was going to deal with Daiki, who's been pressuring Street all of these rounds. And Team Liquid, just credit to their team fighting in these post fights. The way that they're pushing and disrupting Shopify's retakes. It looks so good.
A beautiful half. We're going to send it down to the stage and have a quick word with Bizarra's brother Lucas before we get into the next.
Hi guys, it's Bella with Lucas, Bizarra's brother. Well, you are here as the Team Liquid family rep. Well, and they're only 1 map away from the grand finals. This is your time to throw them a message, Lucas.
Yeah, it's been very crazy. We are literally from across the world. Brazil is literally the other upside of the world. So watching them here on the big stage, it's been so grateful, happiness and proud moments. So seeing my big sister here, oh my God, she's I feel very happy. I'm here with my mother. We are here to bring all the energy of the families from the players. We know how hard they've been working, especially as family. We know how hard they go through all the things. So we can only hope for the best. And yeah, it's been a comeback this map, and then we know that they are capable of going to finals and win the championships. So let's go, Liquid. I'm very proud of you, my sister. Thank you.
팀 리퀴드 비제라 선수의 둘째 오빠분을 만나봤는데 가족을 대표해서 어떤 이야기를 해주고 싶냐라고 물어봤을 때 세계 반대편인 브라질에서 먼 길 왔고 이렇게 큰 무대에서 활동하는 동생을 보면서 너무너무 자랑스럽고 오늘 엄마와 함께 이 자리를 함께하게 됐는데 우리 비제라 선수뿐만이 아닌 모든 선수들을 위해서 가족 대신해서 응원을 할 테니 너무 감격스럽고 이렇게 함께하게 돼서 너무 좋다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. Alright, thank you, Lucas, and bora!
Bora, vamos! Thank you.
It's so good to see Team Liquid have that opportunity to play in front of at least some of their family. They talked about the heartbreak that was the final in Sao Paulo, losing in Brazil in front of their families to the Shopify Rebellion squad. Now their chance for revenge here today in the upper final.
It's all tied up right now. You can check out the Coinbase Econ report where Noya had a phenomenal first half. Again, it's Team Liquid that steal the thunder at the end with 6 in a row. But you can't mistake her brilliant work on the Sentinel.
We got to start talking about this game in quarters because the first quarter was all
True.
Shopify. Second quarter, 6 in a row for Liquid. Now, the defining pistol round here in the second half. It's a map that has historically been excellent for Shopify. Remember, they have not dropped a series at GCC. The closest opponent that they ever had was Liquid in that final 2 years ago. Now a huge opportunity for Liquid to actually close it out, this time on Pearl.
You win this map if you're Liquid. You are sitting in the finals. A chance to play in that position again, this time with the advantage. Little map ban in the upper bracket. But they have to continue off that first half success. The second quarter success.
Very quickly, Jelly has walked all the way up B long, so Team Liquid are stacked heavy on the A side of the map.
Issa wants to play here in Art. Calling Bazera over for these players. They're thunderous with the footsteps and have already crossed over from Bazera. Shopify Rebellion pushing now into the A site. As the hunt comes out, Gigina looking for a moment to step outside of the smoke. Shopify actually don't go for the plant. Those missiles forcing them away allows Eugene into the site. Now Jelly on the flank. Liquid waiting for one player
Spike planted.
to find an angle to get back in.
Jelly's so patient.
Concealment.
Taking their time, but Eugene is down. Now Jelly will be that player. Asked for another kill in main. That'll be necessary. And Mel doing circles around with a knife to the heart of Bazera.
That's how we end that round. Just an absolute standoff in the post plant. Liquid had great information from the beginning of that round. Jelly had walked all the way through B. They had the right rotations. They had the flank. But so much attention is drawn to main that no one's looking at Mel.
Hang on. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. A knife kill like that. Ridiculous. So Shopify win their second pistol. That 6-round win streak broken. Team Liquid have a unique strategy they're bringing into this pistol round. Stacked 4 players on top of each other, sorry.
Yeah, the high, low, medium, high, medium, low.
Yeah, Daiki is not part of the circus. She's gonna do it on her own in A main.
Teleport away.
Hey, we take those. That's a free orb.
Yeah. That's a bit of a win for Jelly and around where it doesn't look like Liquid should have too much more.
Okay, Shopify are getting a little funky with it.
Noya. Did you see Daiki?
I'm not sure.
I think she might have been just flashed enough to miss the Q.
Okay. Daiki not holding the right line, still snapped over for a headshot.
Just gun dip.
It's highly respectable. Not sure if it matters in any real fashion as, I mean, if they have guns, I think Team Liquid literally just win the round. Everyone's hitting headshots, but the classics aren't getting kills.
Yeah, well, Shopify, they had to lurk back towards B. Mel has opened the door and, well, now shuts it in the face of Team
30
Liquid.
seconds left.
No, he's just going to hang out here a while. Since it is the 5v2, well,
Last player standing.
you hate to see it, truly. But while
You were saying?
Shopify and Liquid, they're both playing very similar comps in terms of roles. We've got double initiator, right?
Yeah.
The actual agents, they've got 3 different unique agents. How do you sort of look at this half playing out with Team Liquid having the waylay and a little bit more exec tools, I feel like, than Team Liquid had on their own attack side?
Or Shopify, that is.
Shopify,
with
sorry.
this attack side. I think what they have really good is, first of all, they have amazing mid-round info with the cross-map darts or knives. I think
They've
that
also
is so
got
good.
great synergy down
Yes.
there on B long.
They do indeed. Hanging out together.
But back to the topic at hand.
Sure. Ask me a question,
The
get
comps.
distracted immediately. No, but I think these initiators are going to do a really great job at being able to provide support from pretty much anywhere in the map. But when they go for the execs, I actually like this comp so much better for the executes. On a small map like this, where, especially on A, you're normally trying to play either on site or like in secret to spam, Hinder is such a brutal ability to deal with. Because if you get caught out back A, anything like that, if you're, say, an Astra player, you have no escape because of that Hinder, and you pile that up with double initiator utility, of which you're having to break a knife, you're having to break a dart. It means that these execs are always such a big threat from Shopify.
You'll also just watch Dodo not even take the gun out, just dash in there, throw it in the Hinder. Good spacing behind her for the trades, but Team Liquid are tasked with cleaning up shop here on the anti-bonus. Failed to do it in the first half, and that's what started the snowball.
Interesting interaction. She actually rewound, but I think it was seized through the wall or something along those lines. That was a nice attempt with the seized tail missile.
Closed.
Teleport runs out from Jelly.
There's the kind of KO knife I'm talking about. No one's there, but you pressure this Astra away and know that they've posted up.
And there's two players already shifting from Liquid over onto the A site.
Ooh,
So
Jelly.
Shopify have a good angle here. Jelly did reset the teleport. It's so patient from Shopify. We're down to 45 seconds.
Do they just wait out the TP? Eventually they have to go.
Pull back. Star to clear Jelly. Nice shot. And now the sprint over from Team Liquid. As Shopify gallivant into the B site. Up in the smoke is Daiki, the IGL. Daiki has another and turns around to deal with Dodo. Eventually falls down, means the plant goes through from Shopify, but keep your eyes on Bazera. Through the wall now.
Spike
Ready
planted.
to strike into the back of Shopify. Gets the kill on the spam.
And Noya is late to this one. Only now is she running in. But the map changes a full long post plant in a 2-on-3. That is hard, even with this excellent utility. Team Liquid have to speed up. There's 2 mollies and the pull.
And still haven't even tapped the spike. Now getting on it. Here comes the pull. They're trying to block. Fail on the first attempt. A smoke is already down. Another nano to follow. These shots not connecting. The nano does. Noya. Lethal. Just teasing Jujina. The time is not gonna be there. A third in a row for Shopify.
Team Liquid, they fully gambled on getting that body block. As the crowd salutes Denmark's great president.
I mean, Noya is having a game. 18-9 after Daiki does this.
But unfortunately, as soon as you miss that body block, you just lose because of killjoy mollies. Even if Noya doesn't hit these shots that she did. Listen to that timer by the time Jujina's tapping. Nothing she could do. And that's 2 bonus rounds won in this map for SR.
I mean, Team Liquid are just an inch away from the finals if they win those 2 bonuses. Be a completely different story in this game. As a result, now on 5 Sheriffs. Stepping up in every single lane on this map. Quickly pushed back, and now with the dive, the Hinder, that's what I was talking about. Dodo not even playing for the fight herself. Acts as support for her teammates to follow in. Only then to pull out the gun, as Shopify are untouchable in this anti-eco.
Yeah, if you're a Champions watcher, you know Hyunmin, who kind of made a name for that Mosquito comp on DRX, but it is a lot harder to implement your playing solo duelist comps, but you can still do it. It just requires great fundamentals, and good thing for Shopify, they really have that. I think even if they're playing like a comp with no dive, this is a team that is so drilled in the way that they scale into sites together. And once Dodo can get that info, get that Hinder, they are absolutely excellent at following up off it.
Enemy remaining.
The fans are loud today, too. We've heard the Casey fans popping off, you know. MIBR and Liquid fans, when they're coming back and winning in O-times, getting absolutely nuts, but Shopify have packed out half the arena today.
And for the second time this game, after losing the first 4 rounds of a half, Naps is going to take a timeout for Team Liquid.
So you already talked a little bit about how effective Shopify's comp is for diving into a site or even just seizing space over any part of the map with the waylay. How do Team Liquid combat against that explosivity out of Shopify?
I think it has to be threatening forward fights earlier in these rounds. Shopify has very good utility for re-clearing space, say into one main or the other. You saw it in that previous round with how they destroyed Jelly up towards the B site. But I think if you're Liquid, you have to constantly pressure them and threaten that you're going to have someone fighting forward. And even if you're getting shoot away, that's eating up some of that utility. And then, with the approach to sites, I think you have to be playing Flood retake. You can't have players in position where they are just tanking a hit from the waylay. It'll almost always go wrong.
A big part of Team Liquid's second quarter revival was getting a little more proactive when they were the ones seizing the reins in the mid-rounds. That's where they looked their best, but hard to seize the reins against a lockdown.
You still have spam through that smoke.
Can stall out, and if there's an anchor smoke drop down for Liquid, Lisa could get back into the site. Instead, Liquid choosing to play offsite entirely and retake his 5.
Dodo's just taking Art alone, though. That's so big for Shopify.
That's huge, especially because there's no flank pressure coming in out of Liquid. They only have 2 choke points to break back into the site from. Shopify deciding to play entirely offsite. 4 players in Art is a huge number. Very unexpected, especially with Nano's already placed down on the spike. A star there as well. Gigina needs kills and needs them quickly. The pressure has to come in, and it's not quick enough yet from Liquid. Now some fire in response as Nightfall flushes out A main. Back onto the spike as Dodo lays down the entrance path. Daiki again. Really, Daiki, what can you do? She can do it all. 4 kills and immediately answering back for Liquid.
Daiki's just been so clutch this tournament. The G2 game, where they only won it by a hair, requiring overtime. It was her winning clutches to keep her team in it.
That was a 1v3.
Yeah, another one against the back-to-back champs. You can really laud this player for everything. Her aggression, her clutches, and her leadership. The caller, the captain of this team, picking them back up.
She is the entire package. That's why Liquid have been at the top of their game for so long. Think about the damage they could have potentially done even last year. Brazil had been allowed a 2nd seed. Now she gets some momentum back from Team Liquid. We saw what could happen in the first half.
Need that back. So does Shopify have an answer back? Heavy setup towards A. They just want to run this back.
Daiki backed into the corner there as Dodo flies on up. The utility is perfect out of Shopify. There the follow-up comes in too.
This is the issue I'm talking about, Christy. When you try and hard anchor and play front side against a waylay, it's honestly bound for failure unless you can get ahead of that hinder.
You saw the retake ideas. Perfectly executed by Team Liquid in the last round, but as they try to remain unpredictable, fall victim to that exec out of Shopify.
I wonder if the idea is to play close on the smoke, try and like push into it and fight past where that waylay's coming. But the issue with how Shopify play is Dodo is never actually trying to take site. She's just going into hinder and leave. So it's very rare, I think, that that play is actually going to come up your way. Look at Mel laughing. What are they saying?
I don't know. Shooting sprays, having way too much fun. It's kind of the charm of Shopify, though. You know, Shopify is a team that it's so rare when they actually do find a team that will challenge them in the server. They've been so dominant both domestically and internationally for so long. And yet, even when they falter in map 1, even when it's not clear-cut they're going to win map 2, still keeping the energy up, keeping it light.
They've really earned that demeanor, I think, because when you're talking about their dominance, they've also taken some very hard losses this year. The first all-women team to qualify to challengers of anyone in the world, and then to go down, get relegated, lose out on that opportunity, have to fight your way back in. They've really been grinding for it at so many different levels this year. Trying to add a trophy as the cherry on top here at GCC.
It's always been the way of Shopify to play in every tournament they can, whether it's GC or co-ed.
But Liquid's that team as well. They were so close to qualing to challengers in Brazil. Just missed out on what Shopify could do. Will they miss out in this series against them at GC?
Both these teams have been favorites in their scenes, have been underdogs. But in this match, 2 Titans. Team Liquid just watching this game start to slip away. Forced onto a light buy here. What they do have going for them is this stack of 3 players.
But the weapons are just not great.
Shopify are taking their time as well. Here it's gonna come. First wave of utility, a Hunter's Fury 2. Issa up in front, quickly shut down as Mel wreaks havoc onto the site.
Spike down B.
Astra player finding the entry is a little
30
silly.
seconds left. There.
Other than a Yoru ult or just a sacrificial lamb, I think that Wele is the best agent to defuse an anti-eco stack. You send her in, you get the info with minimal risk.
Last player
And you
standing.
break your team out of any blockage that you may find.
So Shopify are going to jump up to 12 rounds here. A lead of 5 is plenty of cushion. That's more than what Liquid had in the last game. The Liquid did win 6 rounds in a row to tie things up in the first half. Now they only need 5, Mimi.
Cinema. Couldn't read the rest of it. Got that much.
Probably talking about an IGL calling. That's my best bet. Maybe it's a John QT fan that got lost. I don't know.
Yeah. Map 1 was certainly cinema. Let's see how much of a film Team Liquid can make this half. And they start to amble something together. They've got the ults, they've got the guns. Now they need to find the answers.
Yeah, 5 players on light armor, though. A little bit less than ideal, especially as Shopify seizing some mid control already. Here to break the alarm bot and put some big question marks in the middle of the map.
Such a great round to do it when Liquid are going through an aggro play on A. Jelly just walking up, but with her TP timing out, does she choose to stay?
Well, there is the knife line up for the A main reclear. It comes after shots were exchanged between Jelly and Noya, though. Jelly's been struggling a little bit more in this game than the last. Noya's presence just invoking fear in Team Liquid. They're dominating throughout this map.
Sarah in position to throw a dart, send a bit of a fake towards this B site as her teammates work back in.
You are divided.
But Jelly still has forward info.
Wall down, Jelly up in front of it. Again, only sees Noya. And trying to walk her way out of this one. The teleport is in time. And the rotates have come in from Liquid. 25 seconds left. And Armageddon to keep them in the choke. Alexis is in front of it. Alexis has to find her way into the site for her teammates. The rest of Shopify not far behind. There's just a little bit of time. Jelly trying to play spoiler. The missile's coming in. Alexis getting chewed apart. It is a mess on site. As Daiki strikes first, gets another. Daiki trying to salvage this map. She already had the 1v4. Now with another swing and a good haunt. She's in the clutch again. Pushing forward. Daiki with the spam. You can't ask for anyone better.
You just have to wait and witness when it's Daiki in the clutch.
Go ahead. Stand your ground. Missile deployed.
What more is there to say about her?
I've got to ask for the clutch numbers after this tournament. Daiki has been unreal.
And it's not like she's winning 1v1s, even 1v2s. It's just 1v3 after 1v3 that she's pulling off practically alone. Just half the time with a Guardian, of all things.
Well, this round doesn't get any easier for Liquid. Still need 4, but now with a couple of Bulldogs and a Guardian. And Dodo might have even realized that it's light armor buy is on this money. It's an outlaw purchase, and it's an outlaw kill.
There.
Another swing, but this time not punished. Jelly continues to challenge. So things are even as Issa gets a kill in mid. There's no smokes for Shopify to play with.
And even look at Gigina. She's pushed all the way through A. They can fully stack towards B here.
Do Shopify use ults to try and win this round? Sarah's contacting in. Oh. Okay. A little bit aggressive. Will force Jelly to teleport away. Look where the spike's hanging out, though.
One enemy remaining.
Sure. I guess Jelly can just do that. No fear in this round. Like, even after her teammate dies, doesn't choose to teleport away, sticks around for another shot.
Think about how many players went aggressive this round. The walk up to get the kill on the lurker in street. Gegina just solo challenging A main. Works all the way around for her reward with the headshot on Alexis.
There is something to be said about just unlimited aggression to a certain extent. You kind of saw it on full display yesterday with the comeback MIBR defeating G2. That was Bastarda getting so wild through smokes.
But this is kind of what I was hoping for after Liquid's timeout. I think the biggest mistake you can make against a Shopify playing double initiator Waylay is to sit back and let them play. You need to be challenging them, forcing them to use their utility early to clear mains, constantly testing them. And even with the threat of losing this map, I love that Liquid is still having that confidence.
Jelly's up. It won Haven on defense and the attack. Now posted up outside ARP, but there were pings down. I think Shopify are ready for this. Question is, do they contest? And that answer is a resounding no for the time being.
Hearing that Prowler, they know something is up in mid. Exactly what they're yet to see is Jelly marches ever forward.
Ooh, Mel wants them to go back heavy into window. The flash pushes Daiki away, and Jelly doesn't have a TP. Doesn't even matter. The kill into dimensional drift sees 3 players. Team Liquid are playing with perfect information, except for when Mel's lurk is going down. Even then, she's revealed by an alarm bot B long.
So Liquid reset, a haunt into A main. Gegina posts there again. A re-clear, mid with the drone.
Ah, Noya's seen. Wait, I do believe it saw her.
Almost certainly. You see Bizarra holding for it. Liquid have regained their situational awareness. They play off A instead, choosing to just hold in main.
Shopify are looking to finish in art. 30 seconds on the clock. But without A main control, that is so hard.
If Gegina turns, this is a nasty crossfire.
Team Liquid are in the right spot. They're up a player. They've got ults. This is their round to win. The shots do not connect from Daiki. We're down to 10 seconds now. Sarah planting back sight. No one actually challenging her to stop it. Now Gegina falling in main. The playing field is equalized. Issa once again positioned to drop down the lockdown. And Sarah's playing so far forward. Dodo rips the ultimate. Dodo charging forward, trying to win this herself, but doesn't turn for the other player. It is now Liquid in a 2-on-2, pushing back in. Noya and Mel wrapping a bound into Liquid's own spawn with a star on the spike. An early pull on that. 20 seconds in this round. The kill from Daiki again. But where's Mel? That's the question. Daiki downloads her and takes her out.
That's a 10th round for Liquid. 2 away from overtime. Is Shopify were so close to winning that. The fight into spawn off of the Waylay ult. But that last second trade. And Daiki again.
Yes.
The one to do it. I mean, just an outstanding game from her. 21 and 13 on the fade.
And she snuck
so quick.
She snuck up out of nowhere because just a few rounds ago, I believe before round 20, it was 11-11. She just got 10 kills in the space of 3 or 4 rounds to keep her team in this.
Hefis does not want to watch this one slip. Calls a timeout for Shopify. They have struggled since Liquid have turned up the aggression. Gegina solo challenging A main round after round. Jelly that time fighting into mid with the op.
But let's also not get a mistake. Shopify have been in winning positions late round multiple times. It is in the post plant where Daiki's heroics have been game-changing.
That they have. So what do you do now if you're Shopify? You have Noise out, you have Alexis's as well. Is this the round where you make it simple? Just go for an exec with that null command. Get into these post plants that have been so good for you all game. At least on the B side they have. That's where the clutches haven't been coming through quite as often.
I mean, You have 3 ultimates after Sarah gets another orb. Surely you have some of those in the post plant, and it becomes so simple.
But a nice answer from Liquid. They have ults, you expect a hit, you play for mid control instead. Be ready to fast flank and pressure the other side.
It's a more passive mid turret from the Killjoy.
Broken.
Yeah, Jelly does fire off the op shot too. Now, because Jelly's playing Vioru, that champ can now be anywhere.
Liquid this whole defensive half have done a great job of going for something aggressive and then quickly resetting into a completely different setup. But the consistent piece of that setup has been Gigina. How many rounds has she been untested A main?
All the time.
Shopify have so many tools to clear this though. Alexis with a knife, even just a flash to go in. Surely they shoot her away.
Gigina, if she could just deal with one of the players with an ult. Alexis, Noya, Sarah. The landscape of the round changes. She's here, she wants one shot, one good shot. Give her team the lead. Can't find it. So instead, falls back, and it's an early pop on the Nightfall. Nike a little trigger happy with that one. Now means the lockdown comes in.
But there will be spam even through this. It's still scary for Shopify to get out on this site, even with the lockdown, the missiles, they're stalling them out.
Whoa, Dodo's in there, double dash in with the spike. So it's just gonna be planting the spike.
Planted.
So the spam can't come in. Now Shopify flood on through. It's a fight back into Art. Daiki around this box. If Daiki falls, Team Liquid no longer have their clutch. That responsibility comes down to someone else. Down numbers once more, the wall comes in. Jelly could be that player. Onto the spike already. No nanos yet. They're sticking it not to half. Now with more and more utility raining in, Jelly just walks on through that wall. The pressure is coming in way too late. The fight around the wall, a disaster, but Bizarra brings it even. Falling down at the final moment, Shopify Rebellion send us to sunset.
TL, they pushed them. They brought that so close. But it's Mel to match Daiki's clutch potential and send this series to map 3.
This series is nuts. From overtime to a near comeback, we've got plenty more after this. Asked for another kill in main. That'll be necessary, and Mel doing circles around with a knife to the heart of Bizarra.
Red Bull gives you wings.
When I'm paying my bills with the money you give me for free. Bumpy and tied down, we make sure you can do you and that I can do me. I feel like Rapunzel, I am your secret treat that no one can see. If you wanna have some fun, call 415-1999. I'm thinking it's another way to call on my line. I'm out and find this cookie ain't free. Oh yeah, but it's something about you. Love the way you giving me brain, but he never gonna say, cause that's gonna make me go and say, hush. Keep it on the hush. Yeah. On the hush. On the hush. Oh yeah. Keep it on the hush. Keep it on the hush. Yeah. On the hush. On the hush. Oh yeah.
Calling my phone all like that.
Hey, I see you stuck in my page. What you doing up so late? I be loving the trade. I got this one on the way. Big headed, he'll eat it, he do it, I say. He like to hear it a crate. Saying for me, he gon' fight. He's catching a fate. Giving, but he never takes. Where you at? I can't take you when you sim. I think that he's an imposter. I'm thinking about jumping ship. Really call it a toss up. I don't know if it's clipped. Got me thinking I lost ya. Eating strips with the whips. Coming lobster with a monster. Keep it on the hush. Keep it on the hush. Yeah. On the hush. On the hush. message at 7 p.m. last night. On a whim, you ignore my call. I'm over the ghosting. I can't give you another chance to shadow my heart. I'm gonna let it burn. You know I care, and I love you deeply, more and more every time. Your voice had left a scar.
We are going into a map 3. Shopify Rebellion takes Pearl, but just nearly. This series, when we said that it was going to be very, very close, we had the first map going into overtime, and then we have this where every single round was going back and forth. Shopify Rebellion win, but just nearly.
Where do we start? I am sorry, I am struggling breathing.
No, me too.
I am literally shaking.
I
like
had an asthma attack earlier.
Like those last rounds, it made absolute no sense. Like I really want to know what Shopify is going to say after this match, because that Pearl was probably one of the most entertaining I've ever seen. I don't really enjoy this map most of the times, but this one was of a different taste from beginning to end. Shopify super strong at the beginning, then that kind of comeback from Team Liquid, absolute crazy.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane. As I mentioned, I think I had an asthma attack earlier. A lot of it was because of Daiki here with this Verizon high-speed moment, and she was absolutely insane this game.
This is just one of the examples of
one of many.
One of the many examples that we've seen throughout this tournament, in this map, in this match, in the past 3 days. I don't know. All I will say is that if Team Liquid wins this tournament and Daiki does not get the bracelet, I will leave the country and never come back. I will leave the planet and never come back.
You will leave the planet.
It was really obscene though, because Shopify had 17 first kills in this series, and Liquid only had 6, and it was a 13-10 scoreline because of Daiki going clutch in moments like that. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, would you like some water?
Yeah, you need.
Would you like some water?
I'll get a Red Bull. I get a Red Bull, and if I die, well.
But because the thing is, we're not done just yet. There is, I mean, this series is insanely close. Oh, thank you for that.
Sounded nice.
Yeah. That sounded very, very nice. But there's so many times wherein, for this, Team Liquid, they put themselves in what seemed to be an unwinnable position.
Yes, because remember, like, look back, let's think back to what was happening at the beginning of this match. At the beginning of this round, we saw SR just taking the orb over on A. It has so many ultimates to play for this round. Team Liquid is already still not have any of those rounds on the board. They wait until the very last second. They use the Tejo ult way too soon. So then when Noya has her ult, who was doing a beautiful job defending this B side, everything just becomes too complicated. Beautiful kill right there for Sarah. But yeah, in this first 6 rounds, they were struggling so much, and at some point they became like their own worst enemy.
Yeah, there was a lot of momentum on the side of SR early on, but you just have to believe in that comeback potential from Liquid, that the way they steel themselves in order to bring the score this close, Dre.
Yeah, I mean, there it is. I mean, the first kills tell the story here. But I'm still so impressed by Liquid, even though they lost this map. The fact that you're putting up 10 rounds with only 6 first kills is astonishing. I mean, 17-6, and it's a close game.
Yeah, it was insanely close. Of course, Noya, we talk a lot about Daiki, but Noya on the side of SR we keep talking about how consistent she is in the clutch. This was no exception. This is Noya just going on and on with this kind of playstyle.
If you think that this is a one-time thing, you might put like the highlights from the other day and this one's together, and you'll be like, oh, she just had a great map. No, it is her map. No, it is her territory. We also have the 1v3s. Like, there is something that makes this map completely made for her. This clutch right at the end, the turret, the nano storm, everything. Like, we understand and we know that the plan coming into Pearl from Shopify Rebellion is going to be amazing and very well structured, but it would be, I feel like, nothing without Noya.
Yeah, I mean, on the defensive side, just completely locking down that B site, like you said. And then even that judge play in mid, it's so cringe, but it wins you that bonus round. And that bonus round is so impactful to start that snowball, get that ultimate online. And then on the attacking side, she always finds that timing. It's like she always finds where the gap is and wins the 1v1.
Yeah, and that's when you get those rounds, right? When you talk a lot about that momentum coming in. When Team Liquid started getting those rounds in, you felt actually that the momentum never even left either team because the rounds were just so close. And now we go into Sunset for our third map. What are our expectations here?
Chamber.
I seriously need to breathe. And like I was gonna say, just as you're saying, Dre, like we just saw a great performance from Noya. She needs to keep that up, going up on that chamber for the side of Team Liquid. We still have not seen them play this map in this tournament. And after the changes, we were speaking about how Daiki has been the only player that has played the breach in the entire tournament, and it was on Haven, and we are going to be seeing changes, Dre.
Now, I will say this, for Team Liquid Visa's comp, I think this Sage with the double controller is extremely annoying to play against. You can wall off Noya's chamber, so you effectively can't get that utility taxing or give that first blood away, and then you have all that control that the Viper can give you. Now, you are starting that attacking side, and what we saw from Shopify was a good denial of Viper lurks. So I wonder if Liquid are gonna look into that, maybe try to find some kind of micro plays to abuse that, because if you get shut down, if Issa has a game like she did on that last map, it's gonna be really hard to get something going on this attacking side.
Yeah, and apparently Daiki is going to go on the Sage, so we are going to be seeing changes. I'm not gonna say anything until everything is locked down, but I think that is probably going to be the case. Sage versus Sage, we do not see that very often, but it's not something completely new for them. They're playing the Sage here. Of course, it's not something that they're used to. I think that they did it like once, probably. I think that also something that we need to bring back, and we have to see. Sarah, at least, is not going to have something to kill them with this time around. Because otherwise there will be another utility kill and nothing will make sense again.
She's had so many shock dart kills this series.
Yeah.
I mean, if she gets good tethers, who knows?
Hey, who knows indeed. It is map number 3, and the winner moves straight to Sunday's grand finals. One last time, here's Mimi and Ender with the call.
This map, everything is very simple. We're playing a best of 1 now. Sure, it was best of 3 earlier, but everything is hinging on the result of Sunset. Both of these teams have been in finals before. They've been playing versus each other, but today only one of them gets to head into another final through that upper bracket.
And it's always been Shopify dominating the upper brackets, making it into their own finals. GCC last year, they did not lose a map, really, to make it there back in having that opportunity to lift their second trophy. But
exactly.
After that, that's when Liquid wasn't there. Now Liquid's here. Liquid, the team who's already taken a map off them alongside KC, to now try and win a series.
Team Liquid lost a little steam back on Pearl, but they never lost the clutch factor. The player to watch from Liquid is Daiki, this time piloting the Sage, a very different look for her. On the other side though, Noya, the star of Pearl, with the chamber this time around. Already, Team Liquid testing into mid, but calling out of it early.
Yeah, you see Shopify was worried about some kind of mid-split. Those are very potent with Sage comps. Instead, it's just the chamber anchoring. Noya holding down the fort on A.
Playing an off angle. Giving them the cross, now step straight into Bizarra. And that's the encouragement. That's all Team Liquid need to know. No Noya, no hold, as they blitz into the site.
This retake will be so challenging. Sage Wall is one of the strongest abilities in a pistol, and that simplifies the post plant for Liquid.
The only real way in for Shopify will be Donut. Issa guarding, and does so nicely. Now without more pressure onto the flank. Did they just do a gun swap?
Yeah. See Alexis smirking about it.
She's like, Sarah, go get some kills. I don't want the pressure of it this round. I'm just the Sage.
One enemy remaining.
Unfortunately, while Sarah's blinded up, it means Team Liquid will get a pistol, something that eluded them all through Pearl.
Yeah, they lost both pistols, both bonus rounds on that map. Not the case here. And well, the setup was strong for Shopify. They were waiting for something in mid. The crux of it is that you just can't get owned if you're the chamber, right? You are such a pivotal piece of that round. And, well, unfortunately for Noya, she just got executed. A stunning shot. Pretty much wins the round there and then for Liquid.
There's going to be a lot of more pressure on Noya, too, trying to play around the Viper utility, whether it's the wall or the orb into main. It's a little bit tougher to find your angles.
And the last time they played this Sunset, she was excellent.
Fire on a full walk down mid. Now with Dodo distracting. Oh, I tell a lie, Dodo gets the kill. Daiki is just gonna wall them in to try and guarantee the cross on over. She only has a ghost in hand, so will fully stall out the flank while the rest of her team takes some liberties back into Shopify spawn.
There's an extra 8 seconds for her. That's enough to send Shopify packing. They'll go all the way back through spawn, but Team Liquid have fought forward in this post flank, have very strong angles with their rifles.
There are only concerns for Liquid if Jelly and Bizarra run into trouble. That's a strange angle. Shopify realize it now. So these players on Liquid start inching backwards, not overcommitting. If they die up there, they give up a gun. They play on their utility, they can just farm, but it's another shot. A good one out of Shopify in the utility, overloading Issa backside. The response is there for Liquid, low time on the clock. And with the finishing blow dealt, Team Liquid will take this second round, but lose another player on the way out.
All things considered, Shopify won that round. They may not have it on the board, but the money is ruined for Liquid. And this is how it started. Down mid, some great movement from Dodo. And a couple great shots from Noya with that damage. So now Shopify have the guns. And on this defensive side, the name of the game is your double sentinel setup. How you move that around the map. You have such amazing stall utility with the Sage, and you have such a possibility for aggression.
Noya up in front of that door, but the good dart will spot her out still.
Spike down mid.
Clean, one shot and gone.
Did not matter. Bizarra executed, and, well, Noya very quickly out.
Well, this is unfortunate for Daiki.
Luckily for her, that wall went down very early, so if she's patient, she'll eventually get into B. But playing a mirror with the Sage, when you only have one initiator, it is very hard to deal with the chamber, who is that proactive. You have a dart that comes back every 60 seconds, you have a drone, but everything else just takes fundamentals, jiggling.
Yeah, Team Liquid bank a lot on the power of the Viper, giving you control over A main, but when it comes to execing onto a site onto B, you have a little bit less to work with.
And even towards A, if you don't threaten that, the chamber is one of the few agents that is willing to step ahead of that Viper utility.
You're right, but Team Liquid actually throwing down a vertical wall as Dodonut gets a kill down in mid. Team Liquid getting a little bit funky here with two players moving back into market. Good control over the site, even down in numbers. Gives them some opportunities. As I say that, Noya continues to get kills through smoke she has no business securing. Daiki has a pocket to play in though. Daiki is inside of an orb too. Oh man, Daiki with the Vandal too. Noya with that 6th sense once more. But after taking her down to 10 HP on the spam means Sarah will get that round.
Got creative for Liquid. Had some fun with the Sage, but it won't come to an actual round. SRG managed to shut this down, and this is the start I'm talking about. You have to be so careful about that chamber because Noya can be challenging there. She can be swinging into weird angles in A, different opportunities of how to do it into either of the extremities as well. And you top that all off with her being able to fight up, and then even once you shoot away, 16 seconds of slow orbs and a wall. This is a comp that is all about IGLing around your opponent's sentinels.
So we'll be tracking when those walls go down very closely. We'll be seeing how effective Team Liquid can be at baiting out early orbs. Right now just testing into the mid space, trying to see if Issa can get in front of the one-way on A2.
Very often in this kind of match, the mid will be the solve, because that's the hardest to hold. Sage is not effective there, really.
But this reclear on A is really definitive in the round. Wall ready to go up. As 3 players face on into Sarah. Tether for a little bit of extra stall, and Shopify have 3 members here. It's not so easy for Team Liquid to continue moving forward, so Daiki will go back into mid.
But if Team Liquid are calling back, they don't really have map control. There's still a chamber B main. In mid, a Sage wall just got placed.
Exactly.
That won't be gone until 15 seconds.
And with the chamber trip top mid too, it's full lockdown on this front. Team Liquid just going straight on through it regardless. Wall to protect the right-hand side, but still quick rotations mean that with this slow orb down, all of a sudden Dodonut in prime position. to cut into Liquid. What a timing taken, seized by the duelist. And as the rest of Shopify turn around, Daiki and Jelly a little bit all over the place, trying to go for this last second res with 20 seconds left on the clock, but keep your eyes on B main. Noya is waiting. It's a plant for backside. Try and ignore this chamber.
But she's so patient, waiting for the right moment. Her teammates will wrap back towards market, choosing not to go into the stacked spawn. And the more pressure they can provide, all the more dangerous Noya becomes.
Team Liquid, here a fade. See the chamber, deal with her. Daiki continues to impress.
One enemy remaining.
Another moment seized. Daiki has done so much again. Sarah has to match, but there's no way she's going to be able to do that. Team Liquid keep it strong here for the third round.
Mel beat Daiki 2 years ago in a final. And my God, did she take that personally?
Daiki goes in the time chamber for 2 years for this moment.
Just all that pent-up rage, waiting to come out. And not only is she the one who gets the majority of the important kills here, but the res as well to bring her teammates back.
Exactly.
Boa! Nice, Daiki.
And you remember that these two teams have only ever played that one time in the grand final too. It's not like Daiki's ever had a shot to do this again.
Been waiting for this moment for so long, and I was ready to write that round off with the Sage utility. But now they're here with Shopify down on an eco, in control of Sunset.
I like the way Team Liquid have been pressuring B main the last few rounds too. Daiki always placing the slow orb to stall out any early B main aggression.
Making sure that Noya hasn't weaseled her way in.
It also guarantees a free orb if Team Liquid are playing with bodies behind it.
And we'll talk of weaseling. Noya is tucked into that close box. Memories of that one from a previous GCC.
Maybe not so concerning as Daiki gets that kill and Jelly follows through as well. So Team Liquid confidently here. Move back towards the B site. Nobody home on Shopify.
This team is so interesting to me because, I was talking about this map one. I don't think I've seen the, like, the map change, Jelly.
I don't think Jelly has planted the spike since before the map changes. She just tried to plant in the old corner.
That's really funny.
Oh, that's great.
What I was saying is that I feel like I haven't seen the Jelly takeover game, but she plays so much Neon. It's really just half the time she's sacrificing herself for, like, Jajina and Daiki to be the heroes of these rounds. Anyways, maybe she needs to scrim planting the spike a little more.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking about it too. I think Jelly was playing Gecko previously on Old Sunset for MIBR, so never actually planted the spike herself even.
Never worked a day in her life.
Yeah, Wingman just wasting away at the 9-5. Another spike hits the floor. And as more and more members of Shopify follow suit, a team ace on this anti-eco.
Four 1 up now for Liquid, and they've really been winning, at least on that rifle round, with these late calls. That one where they went up towards mid, the pistol as well.
Ooh, gnarly shot. Daiki 8-2 right now, by the way.
And same on to the kill on Noya. So Shopify were going to call a timeout here.
Good comms.
I heard Boa at the end. I understood that.
Yeah. Well, Team Liquid are laying down some really interesting comms, some great ideas in the mid round.
Certainly.
Shopify gonna try and call a timeout here and figure out what exactly is going wrong.
What's interesting to me is that Noya has not had an opportunity to buy an operator yet. Normally that's one of your biggest things when you're playing Chamber. Here she has the Chamber off. But what makes it difficult is playing into a Viper comp. Normally every day of the week, she will be in A main, hanging out with refreshable one-ways, living her best life. Here it's so much harder. You have to take a big risk stepping through. So instead, you probably look to set her up either somewhere in mid, or you need to send helpers to get her on a line in A.
Yeah, or maybe do it later in the round. If you hear a Sova drone go down, all of a sudden there's no more scouting because Team Liquid are playing with only the one initiator.
But of course, Liquid know this, so you see how they're setting up at the start of this round, leaning heavier towards A main, this time with a new Viper wall in mid.
This is wild. Some ideas to just isolate the market fight where the operator is. Noya steps in front of the door again. Last time was punished. This time waits out both pings and just barely misses.
That was a haircut onto Jelly. She's lucky to be alive. The orb is still here on A main, so Liquid can walk back in and claim this space relatively easily.
Wall down at 40 seconds. So some insurance bought for now on Shopify. Sarah also has the Nightfall, so Team Liquid are going to try and keep it quiet and sneak up on the fade.
Careful here.
If they make too much noise, that Nightfall instantly stops the hit.
It's essentially going to be a 2-on-5 on this site.
But the wall's still here for another 15 seconds. Stun's coming in regardless. Paranoia onto the site. Jelly slides on in. But as Sarah turns and digs her heels in, Sarah rips Team Liquid apart. What a round. From the fade, Shopify Rebellion's come back swinging.
Alexis got no kills that round, but what she had was a slow orb. And that's how Sarah could so perfectly isolate each and every one of these fights. As we watch it back, her movement is absolutely impeccable. But the main reason it's possible is because all of these players were fragmented up. There's one, caught in the open, no swing, a TP, and, well, it's easy pickings for Sarah. And also, as you mentioned, that wall never dropped, so Dodo could slide on in and support her team and essentially get a funnel for the flood.
Quick response from Team Liquid. Paranoia immediately on the left-hand side. Slows down too, and Jelly is cut apart. This Hunter's Fury trying to get something back for Liquid, but no kills are found.
And now Gegina up mid, taking her timing to walk out.
Mel holding market, that's the spike. And now with the Paranoia. Noya isolates, does not secure the kill. This round is getting ridiculous. A teleport back into spawn, exactly. Gegina is waiting for Alexis, takes her out. And now Gegina, constant problem with the backhand side. Team Liquid fight back through B main. They have themselves a site.
And a pit as well in the post plant. It's a tough ask for Shopify to retake, but Sarah has 2 prowlers.
Sarah chooses to flank herself. And now Shopify on the other side of the gas. Sarah steps in. Now she's gone.
And that was the only tool they could have used to get back in, gone.
How else do you make this happen? Dodonut lays down some spam, but instantly runs on out.
With an op, you just can't. It's a safe call. Sarah took a huge risk making the play she did, hoping she could find a timing. But instead dies for it, loses her prowlers, and they lose the round.
That was a round that there were like 3 different fights happening around the map, in spawn, in market, in B main. But I think Team Liquid just won more of those duels straight up.
They did, and I think that they also, in recognizing that chaos, they made a lot of the right plays. One of them was Gegina, taking that timing up mid and then TPing further up to get the fight into CT. This is the one I'm talking about, where she cuts the rotation. And that causes so much chaos that no one else from Shopify can actually go and help Mel. So she gets traded 1-for-1. That sets up this post plan, and Team Liquid win the round.
Team Liquid again, heavy over A. Seem to have found the solution. Going to show a similar round. And this spam bullying Sarah a bit. Jelly wants another shot at things as the slow orb comes down. Stops the advance for the time being. Tether 2 and another slow. Shopify Rebellion have spent everything they have to stall this out in the first 20 seconds.
That's an attacker Sage wall, by the way, blocking off towards elbow.
It is, but look at mid. Noya waiting for these players. The wall, of course, can come up.
Yeah, a drone, a wall. There's no way they let her get away.
Wait, no, she's boosted on a Sage wall. So was able to see over that Viper wall they saw the round before.
Still, with the drone, she can't get it done. So now, Team Liquid hold in the mid round for a moment and wait for this flank from Mel.
Mel is coming all the way forward. That's the duelist gone. Team Liquid thought they could pivot back into A, but because Mel had all this control, solving the map for Shopify seemed so simple. Sure, there's a res coming online now, but Team Liquid have very few options as long as Noya is alive. Some bait, that's great movement from Jelly, baiting away the shot. Now Mel sips back into the site, and with the dart tagging her up, this site belongs to Liquid except for Noya. The only player to fire back.
Can't use this yet.
And this time, Team Liquid hold a forward line.
Jelly is the one to fight forward here to get ahead as Shopify try and get out of the smoke. She has a crossfire now.
Dodo will be the tip of the spear for Shopify. But there's so much stall. Finally, the walls come up. Dodo cut down. Where is the rest of Shopify? There's no answer. Nothing to be said to these Team Liquid players. It is crispy, it is nice. But Noya falls regardless.
Where the game keeps falling apart for Shopify is how consistently Team Liquid have managed to dominate mid control in the mid round. They're never taking it immediately, but when they get shoot away from either extremity, they're almost always retaking that. Mel realized it this time, got that pick, but watch these fights through market.
Last player standing.
The late round calling combined with the solid fights in post-plant has been a signature of Liquid's. Even in games that Liquid are winning or close, Shopify have been dominating them in terms of first kills. It just speaks volumes to the clutch factor of Liquid.
Now an eco for Shopify. Team Liquid, after leaving this space for a bit, posture up in towards A main, and kick Shopify out.
It's not flashy, but every round Team Liquid have put pressure into A main, Sarah has been chipped away at, playing around the green box on the left-hand side.
Noi has started mid a lot of rounds, but she's never there really in the late round to actually be able to get something done when these rotates come through. Because look, again, Shopify will set up for the mid fight.
They step on through that smoke. It's a good trade at first, and well, there's not much to come after that one.
And Will, Shopify doesn't get a ton of kills from that. Oh, I say that too soon. Dodo
Down mid.
has cut this to a 2-on-2, and guns are down.
That's the thing, right? Spike secured. Noya chooses just to play with the Headhunter, wants to get back onto this A site quickly, going all the way back into spawn.
And look where Jelly's going. Walks upstairs. But that leaves Bizarra alone.
Circles around one another.
Spike planted.
Noya seen by this drone. Yep. And that's going to tell Jelly exactly how to play this one out. Now Dodo facing the wrong direction. Almost caught Jelly on the drop. It would have to be a miracle. What do you got, Noya? Absolutely nothing. A 4-piece for Jelly after that mid-fight nearly went horribly wrong.
That does show to me that Shopify have recognized the biggest issue right now on their defense. That they're setting up to, at that about 1 minute mark, go back in and re-clear mid. Now we need to see how they can apply that to the rifle rounds. Because even though they hit some excellent shots, it was again this crux you keep talking about where Team Liquid, even when they lose an opener, even when it looks bad, they're always bailing themselves out in these post plants, in these late rounds. They're just so clutch in these chaotic positions.
Noya stepping up into the E-man. Oh, whoa, 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 Dodo's fighting on the other side too. Daiki turns right around on Noya.
Looking mid.
Oh yeah, all of a sudden this pop ready from Jelly. Nice movement out of Dodo. Steps in for the kill. But Jujina has come into a ridiculous position. Teleports away. What a move.
But her leaving concedes this body top mid. A res available for Shopify. And Shopify's still comfortable with their amount of map control.
Mel falls off the A main line because Shopify just want to play numbers and play for the res. And while this is a good strategy on paper, how many times this series have Shopify been up numbers in a late round and still lost?
These are the rounds Liquid wins. Daiki has a wall to simplify this post-plant. Jujina still has a full kit of utility, and look at the names, Daiki and Jujina.
I was going to say, you make it sound so complicated. Just the fact that Daiki is alive is enough to strike fear into the heart of Shopify.
Those two have done so much damage in rounds like this. If you're the back-to-back, she can still TP. No, doesn't have a second.
Is out of it. So the high angle gone. Shopify in Shin. And Dodo's waiting to activate on the flank. Needs the rest of her team to pull some pressure. Paranoia blinds up Jujina. It's about to explode in just a moment. There's the first shot from Mel. Rest of Shopify come around the other side. It is lights out. There you go. Shopify Rebellion convert the numbers advantage, and we'll take a third round.
You see the amount of thought they had to put into that, though. They take it so slow, are thorough with every piece of utility. They know how important that round was.
Absolutely. Team Liquid not leaving any room for error, so you gotta be locked in.
There.
And now can try to build a little bit back here.
This was a big adjustment for Shopify, fighting very heavy for both extremities. And even when they've done that before, where they've gotten caught is the re-mid fights. Here, they were ready for it. Dodo, after being in A main, runs back mid to catch Team Liquid in transition.
Well, right after Shopify went around, we've got a moment to breathe here. This isn't one of the coaches calling a pause. We got a tech issue we've got to sort out for a moment before these teams can get back onto the field of play. This series has already been a long one, and this is just going to add a little bit more suspense before the last 2 rounds, before this half ends.
You know, even if you're a Shopify fan, I think you have to have missed Liquid. Because when they weren't at the tournament, the games were just too boring, man.
True.
They stomp everyone else last year to win that trophy.
Ooh, we got. It looks like maybe a coach problem
Is it
there.
a diagnosis coach problem?
You know what?
Effie's fault?
Are we talking about the series or the tech issue?
The tech issue.
Okay.
Oh, it's a monitor.
His monitor issue. See, I was hoping that we were going to be told that he just like popped off so hard after they won the round that his PC came unplugged.
Do you really think Effie's would pop off so hard his PC would fall on the ground?
No, I could imagine like maybe a muted like fist bump in the air or like 3 claps. That's the face of a man who stays calm.
For the most part. I think he gets angry sometimes. Still talking through the issue.
Making sure he can speak to his players, making sure it's all looking good there. So that's a little bit longer. All these coaches and teams consider their options moving forward.
These are the 2 rosters that really have the biggest investment in this scene. Think about what gets put behind them for Liquid. If you followed their scene, I mean, Brazil is huge in game changers. They play almost every match on LAN for their main events. They have multiple salaried, signed organizations, 2 of which are represented here. But even more, you think of teams like Loud, who have been there for a long time, and GC as well.
Well, while these teams are going to be considering their options, we are going to be able to have another option ourselves instead of just continuing this podcast. This week, Carmine Corp gave the defending champs a real scare, and we spoke with Mel about the match in this OMEN player moment.
Hello, my name is Mel, and I'm the in-game leader for Shopify Rebellion Gold. We just had a good match versus K-Core, and we're feeling pretty good after that one. I wouldn't say doubt, but I would say a little bit of frustration after map 2. You know, Haven is a map that historically we don't lose. I think we took a step back and realized, yo, we gotta play our own game here. And as you could tell on map 3, that's exactly what we did. Glance, your Sova recons, bro, they got me every time. And 2, Alkia, she was putting me down on Haven. I will say that. I gotta give her kudos.
Alexis gonna be overwhelmed here though. Goes down swing, gonna take one. Neuer! Oh, yeah, line him up, knock him down. Go on, Glance.
We've really learned this year to play to our win condition, which is playing together the best as a team, and our macro has been our biggest focus this year. I think anyone on my team can step up to the moment and rise to the occasion, and I think that's been our greatest strength. To all the fans, just know I'm jealous of you guys right now because this matchup is gonna be a banger. Enjoy the show.
Well, Lisan Mel Gaib knew that this match was going to be a banger.
Me, I'm enjoying.
It's a good one. It's a good one. But it is Shopify Rebellion trailing by 4 rounds. You know, she was talking about how anyone on the team could step up and be the hero. And while we've seen that in the first 2 maps, this map has not had that one player at the tip of your tongue. Maybe Mel could be that player herself. Look at this Nightfall pushing the players into Mel. Up into tiles. Mel held by Jelly. And this round falls apart.
Careful here.
Such a bold play to make out of a timeout. But it fails. And now Liquid, they slow down. Play this advantage out. Shopify, how can they even try and get back in? They have Noya on one side. He's barely been able to have this up online, but on the other, their look at aggression is already droned out.
It could honestly be as simple as Noya getting the pick in B main. Maintaining pressure there. It could be as simple as Dodo stepping up A.
But that's going to encourage them to go back into the op now.
Team Liquid might be calling against that idea, as a matter of fact.
Well, it's because they have the resurrection now for Nike. Just wall, get your teammate back. And of course, you are trading off map control for this. You see they don't have B main. They're losing mid. And this is a read by Shopify,
This is
expecting
cool.
the res.
I really like this. Instead of fighting an A main, you fight through tiles instead. And with res in hand, the shot comes in, still the res, and Sarah with a beautiful shot. A little bit of brilliance.
And now if you're Shopify, you go back. You leave your chamber to flank and you group spawn to be ready to absorb the aggression because you know Liquid want to flip the map.
Jelly stepping forward, the slide on in. Jelly holds the line, and now the lasers too. Jujina still there, trying to teleport into the corner. Team Liquid, so little to work with here. Completely separated from one another. Now trying to regroup, play across. Nice shot from Noya. And out to step out, Sarah will get 3 on the round.
It's the shots from Sarah, but it's 3 different reads that round that are all good from Shopify. First, they expect that heavy play into A main. Go for that fade alt play for Mel to TP up behind. That doesn't work. She gets owned on the opening kill. That's this fight here. The next one is expecting the res and walking behind to punish it. And the third, upon seeing that pressure, is being ready in CT as Liquid try and flip the map. That's that macro that Mel was talking about as a focus in the interview we just heard. Even when she's dead, still putting beautiful rounds together for her team.
Now one more would make this half not so bad from Shopify. And that's going to be a tough ask. Noya does have the chamber up, of course.
Sur défaut.
Impeccable. Vans would be proud. Now Team Liquid splitting it up into the B side. They have not acted very decisively early in rounds. This could be one of their quickest yet if they choose to speed up. Dodo is down. And now Alexis fully isolated on the B site. A smoke to try and work around as the wall is broken, and Mel refights into mid. This stun onto Lexi. But she's still alive. Mel is just doing it all herself. Shopify Rebellion wasting no time, sprinting back into the site. Sarah and Alexis are dominant, and Jujina is way too far away to have any say in the matter. It is 5-7 to round out the half.
Mel's putting on her best Daiki impression that round. Round goes wrong for you? Nah, you're the ITL, just run around and kill everyone. Hit some stunning shots, and from a half that was going so poorly for Shopify, they closed it out with 3 rounds won in a row.
One enemy remaining.
Alexis as well just closing this one out, and what was a great way to end it, but for this halftime, something of a little treat. Jen Lee, she's standing by with someone who has been here for Shopify at every GCC, one of their best super fans.
Hey guys, Jen here with Sarkon, Shopify superfan now. Sarkon, you've been showing up every single time Shopify plays. So, you know, what about Shopify inspires you? What is your source of passion for rooting for Shopify?
So it started in like 2022 with Cloud9 White and the magical original C9 White roster. Really was a huge fan of them back then. And then when Mel and Lexi moved over to V1 and now SRG, I just really fell in love with how the team dynamic is, the chemistry, the teamwork, and how much they encourage and support each other. And as an athlete myself, I just really find that endearing and the right way to build a team and the right way to have a relationship with your teammates. And I feel like SRG are like the quintessential the quintessential example of that in GC. You've seen it over the past 3 years, how much they support each other, how much they fight, and how much they want to not only be the best team in GC, but to be the best team in the world. They want to make tier 1. They want to be the team that qualifies via the Ascension tournament and eventually makes champions. And I know they can do it. I know they can do it. And so many SRG fans, as you can see in the crowd, believe in them as well. And we know that that is their ultimate goal, and we will support them until they achieve it.
네, 먼저 멜 선수와 알렉시스 선수가 2022년부터 클라우드9 화이트에 있었던데 그때부터 보기 시작해서 이 두 선수를 따라서 이제 쇼피파이까지 쭉 응원을 하게 됐다고 하는데요. 좋아하는 이유 중에 하나가 이 두 선수가 어떻게 팀을 꾸려가고 그리고 그 단합력과 그 서로를 챙겨주면서 성장하는지를 지켜보는 걸 굉장히 감명 깊게 봤다고 하고요. 같은 선수로서 뭔가 이렇게 팀과 함께 성장하고 만들어가는 걸 너무 중요하게 생각하는데 그런 부분을 너무 잘 보여주는 것 같아서 계속 응원하게 되고 있고 또 쇼피파이 같은 경우에는 어쨌든 정말 체인저스를 넘어서 3년 동안 너무 열심히 압도적인 모습을 보여줬지만 어센션을 통해서 정말 VCT 1티어까지 올라갈 수 있는 그런 힘을 가진 팀이라고 생각하기 때문에 이 소리콘스이 아니라 다른 팬들도 함께 응원하는 것 같다고 그런 가능성을 정말 높게 본다고 얘기를 했습니다. 이렇게 해서 소리콘님 만나봤습니다.
You know, I really hope that we have some Korean-speaking fans on Reddit or somewhere that can confirm that Jen just nailed every single word, because that was maybe the best halftime interview we've ever had and the longest translation in the history of sports.
Yeah, Jen had to really work for that one. Here's your Coinbase Econ report. Oh, I mean, that was... I mean, I couldn't say it
That was
better
beautiful.
myself.
That was beautiful. I love it. Completely sets up this second half from Shopify's perspective. Of course, been there through thick and thin, but Team Liquid also have stayed as a core of a roster of 4 for so long. This team also with similar heights they want to reach, but this champion's title has always eluded them.
That it has. Memories of falling short at their last GCC, of disappointment at the first in Berlin. Now an opportunity ahead of them. One half to beat Shopify.
What a strange round from Liquid. No one on A, 4 players behind the wall. It gets brought down, Noya with the kill, but Taiki is always going to be there.
But Shopify have seen this. They'll quickly call a pivot. The door is open to A.
So then we look at what tools are available in the post plant. Alexis has a wall and a slow. There's still a stun from Dodo. They get the spike down. It's going to be hard to play this one out.
And Dodo is going ahead of it. That wall, it could make you think it's the other side, but no, they're fighting CT.
Double swing. Chips away at Jujina. Team Liquid have to craft a way to play this retake against a strange wall. Do they go back in front and break it? They just go full back spawn. Right now, 1s and 2s.
Alexis still has slow orbs.
Dodo with the stun, swinging out in front of it, but Jujina just never stopped moving. And now it's Shopify that are a little bit split apart. Sarah's on the wrong side of the wall. It's just Alexis. Here's another wall gets put down. Broken as a matter of fact. Now Daiki charging forward. 3 kills for her. A wall drops, and Sarah is here for 4. A monstrous Red Bull clutch.
She could not have done that better. The wall falls perfectly to get that pick.
The timing of the drop is insane.
Literally too perfect for Sarah. And this is a round that started rough. For Shopify, Daiki does damage in mid.
Last player
You think it's over when Alexis dies in this mouth. Only for Sarah to pull out the most improbable Red Bull clutch.
Unbelievable start to this second half. And it comes with a chance for Shopify to tie things up.
Honestly, the only reason this wasn't a 2-0 for Liquid was the pistols and the bonus rounds on Pearl. Shopify won 2 of each.
This time the pistols are even between these teams. Nike now stunned up. A great follow through out of Dodo. Playing nicely behind her own utility. No B main control though for Shopify, so gotta be strong as they come back into sight. Could even just plant for backside and hold on to Boba.
And that latter option will be their call, just leaving this late relurk is...
Yeah, I mean, fighting for backside and for Boba is so easy when you put down that Sage wall in mid. Cut off the extra avenue of rotate.
You saw Liquid try and do some of those ideas on their own attack as well. Putting that wall off as Jujina will throw away 1 outlaw. But won't be too much of an issue. Shopify had 4 other guns to hold.
So, as Sarah puts the finishing touch on this round and we're all tied up, it's time to look ahead now for Liquid.
And what it's time to do is not lose another bonus round to Shopify.
Sure.
Like, this is a game that has gone from map to map and is now defined strictly by 1 half of play. And if Shopify start running away with momentum, if you lose this bonus round, the implications are huge. Remember, the final up for grab.
Oh my God.
A day off instead of having to fight through back-to-back BO5s.
And when two teams are as closely matched as Shopify and Team Liquid, that double map advantage is huge. Going in as the upper bracket. It's the advantage Shopify had when they faced off in that best of 5 in Sao Paulo. So now, can they convert on the anti-bonus? Issa's in a nice corner, but that stun gets that shot in first, and with Issa cross-firing alongside Jelly, couldn't do it any better.
Great work from Issa. The patience there to get that opening kill onto Dodo sliding in right as the stun's about to hit. And while they're playing very similar comps, the one real wrinkle is that on defense, Liquid get this Viper, and it's so nice to have that bunker set up with slow orbs, with a Viper wall, with an orb to hold one side of the map here. Makes it very difficult for Shopify to ever go for hard hits, as this round proved.
Well, let's talk about the Viper walls for a little bit, because on pistol round we saw that wall that cuts through mid that gives you back sight control on B.
Sure.
But because Shopify are running the Sage, do you expect to see more of these more forward Viper walls because you can't give up the front of sight, or you risk just being dominated in the post plant?
Yeah, I think we'll really normally see that other like flood wall when they're playing into mid control. For the most part, it will likely be this one. This also threatens someone walking forward in main, makes Noya's job a little bit harder when she's fighting for that space as the chamber.
Exactly. Maybe even pull over Sarah if they want to fight for B main. That's an instant prowler at the start of a round.
For sure. So mission accomplished. We didn't lose the bonus round. Issa did great work in this corner.
One enemy remaining.
Now Shopify, having seen the Viper over on A. This round looks like they might want to continue. All 5 players staring down. Now, what is a strong setup from Liquid with Daiki rotating over?
Oh, Daiki's going to go for a wall boost. It's going to be a wall boost teleport, perhaps. Yeah, TP, instant wall boost. Eugenia looking down on Shopify. What a play. Instantly away.
And now that wall doubles up, is blocking off elbow. You can leave that space, focus all your attention on main.
Oh, and the hold is perfect. You got a one-way for the left-hand pathway, the Sage wall for the right. Shopify have to spend countless bullets to break these chunks, and even then getting through a slow orb on top. Good luck.
There's 8 seconds. Another 8 seconds gonna come in a moment with the second slow. So Shopify, you're basically forced to consider, can we go back mid? Can we find something else to at least pull players away from this site? The drone didn't see Noya. The drone didn't see Noya!
And that's huge. Noya chooses to teleport away, but now there's constant doubt in the minds of Team Liquid. While the step up from Sarah. That shot connects out of Jelly. Great stun behind it. Jelly playing a great round at the start. Shopify scattered. Where do these two players go in mid? They're kind of stuck. Have to throw down a smoke to guide some pathway out of here.
They feign that they're going B, but they'll call back towards Noya instead.
This is already being anticipated by Bizarra and Jujina. A quiet rotation from Team Liquid. Daiki has the download on this round. And now Jujina steps in front of that smoke. It's a beautiful shot. Now she can lodge herself in sight, set up this crossfire with only 10 seconds remaining on the clock. How can you even hope to accomplish anything? Team Liquid take this round with ease.
So just stick around for them to pull out. The Sage Roll boost at the very beginning. Find such a massive player in Alexis. You can see it here, TP forward, wall up. And once she's dead, going for executes without that Sage Roll in the post front, without the slows to help you out, is so much more of a challenge. But what really impresses me is the later reactions. Being ready, recognizing that of course Shopify's gonna refight mid. Of course they're gonna feign B and finish into their lurk on A.
What is this? There's another wall ready for Daiki. Just a reactive one this time. As the dart doesn't see anything, steps forward. Pushes Noya back.
Dude, she has a res and is challenging up. Who else but Daiki?
Daiki is just doing it all, isn't she?
And now she's in such an aggro position with slows, with a wall. She can single-handedly hold 5 players back.
That's nice. Do we refresh the one-way now that the smoke is, or the slow orb is down? We absolutely do. Just great stall. Dodo gets in front of things. Daiki with a good shot. Mistake was pulling away the gun, taking out the wall.
Shopify will pick up that gun.
Is there an orb to be taken in main? I'm not sure. Could be a res. If Alexis grabs that one. Instead, they're giving it to Noya. So instead of playing 5 players, they want the gun. That's a big decision to make.
Yeah, it's time for her to prove why. Jelly's still holding. This Outlaw could cook.
Face your feet.
Nightfall down, Jelly pushed away, and it doesn't seem like the decision is mounted to anything. Noya's not even in the fight. Jujina back in sight, and now the res is there. Noya creeping forward. Jujina is still out in the open, still killing Shopify members. So now, do we make this ult pay off? Doesn't mean anything, Shopify. Is there even time? Stepping forward, one more kill. Noya needs it, can't do it. Issa is better.
It gets so close, but the ult just barely not enough.
And it's that slow field from the kill
Yes.
that stops Noya from getting a quicker swing. That is what kills her in that one-on-one.
Her own weapon gets the better of her. And you can see how the round started. Daiki, that's so aggressive, caught off. Didn't Shopify feel like there was a chance?
Your duty is not left.
Slow field down.
6 seconds, she has to swing into her own slow. And dies for it.
Nossa senhora.
That could have been a series-breaking round. Shopify know it. Effies will call a timeout.
Shopify have been losing out on a lot of these kind of early main engagements. I think even when Liquid is falling away, they're constantly putting pressure there and succeeding. I give especially credit to Daiki in a lot of these rounds. So what does Shopify want to do? I think for one, a focus on mid control would be good. Team Liquid did a lot of these rounds where they were blowing up mid with the Sage ult. I think you have to create more of a threat. Make it feel like Team Liquid aren't going to be able to just play this passive mid setup heavy into the mains. Because unlike the double Senti comp from Shopify, Team Liquid don't really have any info tools to hold that down. So putting a smoke there, threatening that someone can lurk in, it basically has to pull players away. That's not necessarily something you need to start with, but I think showing that in some of these mid rounds
Definitely.
is a good idea.
I'd also love to see Noya let off the leash a little bit. Let her find some opportunities on the lurk. This is a map she's taken over in the past. Now Shopify. Up in front A main.
I'm talking about mid control, and Team Liquid have immediately seized it.
Oh, good tracking. So much damage onto Daiki. But with Bazera in the corner. Hold on, Bazera. Brilliant. Out of Liquid. The slow play from Shopify means nothing. A wall goes down. Shopify sent packing.
Liquid is winning this game in the main fights. They are decimating Shopify there in this second half.
And we're so often we've seen Team Liquid playing brilliant macro. It's in the micro too, the little bait and switch.
Yes.
All the attention pulled so Bazera can farm on the angle.
So now what does Shopify have? Mel and Alexis, a 2-on-5.
I mean, it's time to hunt for Mel. You gotta keep going, but look how Liquid are playing it. There's 4 players ready for this step in. It's the obvious play.
They're walling her off in CT, baiting that no one is here.
Now Mel does have a teleport. She can regroup. There's still gonna be a drone, and she gets away, but with 28 HP. At what cost?
A heal and regen luckily gets her back up to 100.
With the wall breaking. Multiple angles to worry about. Mel needs this fight. She has it. A chance yet for Shopify. A chance more as Alexis gets that kill. Now the res though, making it nigh impossible. 3 for Bazera and an 11th on the board.
That old duo, they made a valiant chance. But Team Liquid had basically already won this round. They dominated the fight in main. They played a very structured retake, 4 swinging together. And there's that micro, such great bait from Daiki. To make the heroics mean nothing. And this is such a change-up of what you've expected from this series. This is a Shopify on the back foot. A team that does not even lose series. Rarely maps.
Team Liquid are about to be on series point, and it's Shopify on the eco. A half buy for them. Use the paranoia off the rip, but it's always this early slow orb invalidating Shopify's util. slide forward from Dodo. Nothing to be done about that. Meanwhile, Team Liquid stepping up B main, stepping up mid. Mel not ready for it. And Shopify realized there is no way backwards, only forwards.
They've put their full attention into A main round after round. And repeatedly, Liquid have locked them out. You only have one choice but to go. And look what you're walking into. A crossfire with Jelly on an outlaw. Daiki on the other side.
Oh, Noya down to 10 off a good shot. And a wall down to try and play into spawn again. It's a repeat of the pistol. Does it follow a similar fashion? It could just do.
Alexis just got the res online. Wants to go back and use it.
But this fight in spawn is everything. Issa revealed, it pings both players. Now the res online, Bizarra strikes home.
30 seconds left.
Shopify the ones, downloaded through the walls, but it's still a 2-on-2. 20 seconds remain. Shopify not out on site.
Where do they go? They're walking back. Have to go back into A and have to face Bizarra.
And it's with pistols, 10 seconds. Bizarra hiding, tucking away. Striking on in, Team Liquid are 1 round away from the final.
They can feel their revenge. And again, it comes at a close round. It comes down to Shopify almost winning on their heroics, but failing at the last hurdle. The two-time world champs would need to win 5 rounds in a row.
Shopify have never lost a series in GCC, and this one might get taken from them. Already an early kill, the Hunter's Fury, and another kill on top. Shopify Rebellion have nowhere to go.
Team Liquid are beating them at the beginning of every round.
This Team Liquid squad is different. A different team to 2023, where they fell just short.
After their year of disappointment, having to watch MIBR on the international stage instead.
Another shot, Noya. Could have been the key back in. As one door closes, maybe the last one opens onto B. Another shot goes wide. Daiki, Team Liquid's ferocious leader, holds down this site. Alexis and Noya the last alive. Already more and more of Team Liquid coming on in.
30 seconds left.
Liquid are right there.
Spike planted.
Ready for another final. Here comes Jujina. Noya's not checking her back. Noya's not ready! Another for Team Liquid, Alexis! One more chance. One more for Alexis. It won't be there. Team Liquid have done it. In 2023, Team Liquid were knocked down to the lower bracket right off the bat. They had to go every step of the way under pressure. In 2025, they hold their heads high as the favorites in the final.
Shopify Rebellion suffering their first series loss at GCC. And for Team Liquid, you see what it means for Daiki. For this team as a whole, they were so close. A round or two the difference, and it would have been them hosting a trophy in Brazil. But instead today, after waiting 2 years for their moment, they get their reward. Their revenge on Shopify and their second Game Changers Championship Grand Final.
Jelly as well suffered that defeat last year at the hands of Shopify Rebellion when she was playing for MIBR. But there's plenty more to discuss. We're going to send to the stage and Bizarra for the Verizon post-match interview.
Bora! Team Liquid, Visa, Bora! for you all. Congratulations. Now, Bizarra, I'm gonna need you over here for an interview. 네, 팀 리퀴드 비자의 비제라 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 다시 결승 무대를 밟게 됐습니다. 23년의 복수도 제대로 해줬고요. 그리고 가장 중요할 때 쇼피파이의 연승 행진까지 끊어냈습니다. 지금 기분이 너무 좋을 것 같은데 어떤 느낌인지부터 들어보고 싶네요. Congratulations, Bizarra, on this win. Last time you guys played each other, it was the grand finals. They were the ones that broke your heart. This time around, you guys were the one. The only team that took Shopify down this year. How great does that feel? You must feel indestructible right now.
Então, da última vez que vocês se enfrentaram, foi uma grande final onde Shopify quebrou o coração de vocês. E vocês agora voltaram com uma vingança e foram o único time capaz de derrotar até agora a Shopify. Como é que você está sentindo depois disso? Vocês devem estar se sentindo indestrutíveis, né?
Sendo sincera, assim, desde o começo do campeonato a gente tem se sentido bem inabalável, mas é mais pelo nosso time do que do outro time que tá do outro lado. Então, assim, a gente tá numa vibe, assim, muito boa. E eu acho que daqui pra frente é só pra frente, vai indo.
I would say since the beginning of the competition, we are in such a flow that like we're feeling unbeatable. And I believe that if we keep with this, like forward, it's just gonna be even forward and forward.
그냥 대회 시작부터 뭔가 우리 정말 무적이다라는 자신감이 있었고 이런 흐름을 정말 잘 이어간다면 너무 좋은 결과를 계속해서 가져갈 수 있지 않을까라는 느낌이 든다고 얘기를 하는데요. 이렇게 힘들게 다시 찾아온 우승의 기회입니다. 절대 놓치고 싶지 않을 것 같은데 각오도 한번 들어보고 싶네요. I mean, I don't think you guys want to leave without a trophy this time, right? Especially Brazil deserves one. So what is your plan to make sure that you're going to bring that trophy home?
Então, a gente...
Eu acho que desse ano a gente tá muito diferente da última vez que a gente jogou o campeonato juntas. Acho que dessa vez a gente tem muita chance mesmo para pegar esse troféu, o nosso primeiro do Brasil. E eu acho que a gente é a equipe que tem mais potencial para isso. Digo pela vibe que a gente tá, pelo ano que a gente apresentou, por muitas coisas. E é isso, eu tô muito feliz e vai dar tudo certo. Já deu.
I'm really happy. I believe that everything is gonna go well, and I believe that we are in a condition not only for like what we are showing here, but with all the work that we did through the year and we've been showing with the team, with the flow that we have, that we are more than capable and perhaps the best capable team from Brazil to bring this trophy back to Brazil and the first one for us in Brazil.
워낙 그동안 1년 동안 절치부심해온 결과가 지금 많이 드러나는 것 같고요. 그리고 브라질도 워낙 강한 지역이기 때문에 트로피 하나 좀 챙겨두는 거 나쁘지 않을 것 같은데 누가 봐도 지금 팀 리퀴드 브라질이 브라질의 첫 번째 트로피를 가져갈 만한 적합한 팀이 아닌가 싶다는 자신감까지 보여줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 비제라 선수 만나봤습니다. Congratulations again, Bizarra, and bora Team Liquid!
Thank you! Queria mandar um beijo especial pra minha mãe e pro meu irmão que estão aqui na Coreia, eles vieram por mim. E um beijo pro meu namorado, pro meu pai, meu irmão, que eu tenho certeza que estão assistindo do Brasil. E é isso, amo vocês. Te amo, mãe!
I want to send like a special kiss, like a special congratulations for also like my family being like supporting me. My mom and my brother are here supporting me, but also like my dad, my brother that being watching me and like just giving support as well. Thank you for everything.
여기 오늘 와서 특히 응원해준 엄마와 둘째 오빠 너무 고맙다고 얘기를 하고요. 그리고 항상 응원을 해주는 아버지와 그리고 첫째 오빠도 너무 고맙다고 얘기를 했습니다. 비제라 선수 만나봤습니다.
Have to go back into A and have to face Bizarra.
And it's with pistols, 10 seconds. Bizarra hiding, tucking away, striking on in. Team Liquid are 1 round away from the final.
It's more than a game. It's a world shaped by you, the fans. And our mission is to elevate that world by building technology that creates moments that last forever. That's why we're joining forces with Valorant Game Changers to transform how fans experience live events on the global stage.
time, you know. Oh. See you later, mate. All the best, all the best. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. Something real, something raw, not accidental, no, I'm sure. No, I've never been sorry.
1, 2, 3, I don't know who else to be. 4, 5, 6, like they say I can't be fixed. 1, 2, 3, your attention's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip. 1, 2, 3, I don't know who else to be. 4, 5, 6, like they say I can't be fixed. 1, 2, 3, your attention's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip. I don't have any favorite. Just give me any kind. Even if it hurts a bit, I think I will be fine. 24/7, all I do is procrastinate, procrastinate. My lesson. 24/7, all I do is procrastinate, procrastinate. Perfection. Perfection. 1, 2, 3, I don't know who else to be. 4, 5, 6, like they say I can't be fixed. 1, 2, 3, your attention's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip. Some sort of addiction. They all have a prediction. I think it's just some fiction.
Welcome back to day 8 of Game Changers Championship. We just saw Team Liquid lock in their slot to the grand finals this Sunday in an amazing match. A three-mapper against Shopify Rebellion. That was such a heart-stopping match. It looks like our fans are getting riled up for another, but we have to talk about that previous match because it was such a close series, and we didn't think that Shopify Rebellion would fall into the lower bracket, but Team Liquid, they're on fire right now.
Where do we start? Do you want to start?
I'm down to start with the last
Go
one.
for
That
it.
was an absolute masterclass. Like anteing the way that Shopify would go about re-clearing some of that space that worked so well for them yesterday. And the Viper of Issa got mad work done on those lurks, like taking all that A space. It was really a pleasure to watch.
They're so hungry.
Yeah.
They're so absolutely hungry. I think that you can see every single time when they win a round, when you see their reactions, when you see with the strength that they go into every new round, I just can't stop cheering for them.
Yeah, but hey, even hungrier, of course, are these teams in the lower bracket because this is an elimination match between Visa Crew Blaze and MIBR. And yesterday, MIBR, they looked like they were finished. They looked like the match was going the way of G2 Gozen. However, they flipped the script and had basically the biggest comeback that we had in Game Changers history.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I think that the match delivers since the beginning, but as you're saying, when we got to that third one, when we got to that final map, it was all in G2's hands to close it, and actually MIBR showed the resilience of we can do this, and round by round, little by little, with amazing individual plays, but also amazing moments to overcome time after time, they managed to close it out, get G2 out of the tournament, and at the end of the day, the entirety of the region of EMEA out of the competition.
Yeah, and there's something special when you win games like that because it just gives you this different type of energy when you go into the next series, you know, because you just clutched out something that probably felt like was impossible to do, right? So the confidence that you carry onward throughout the rest of that run is going to be so important.
Yeah, and the team talks a lot about trust as well, like how they just believed, they just fully trusted each other to be able to pull off a comeback like that. And it actually happened, even though they were down. The score was 10-2. And MIBR just said like, no, we can do this, believe, 100%. And they managed to pull off that comeback. And for more on this elimination match, let's send it over to Jen Lee to hear more from Melissa.
Vamos! Okay. Hello, Melissa. Now, trust me when I say we're still thinking about that 10-2 comeback that happened yesterday. Can you sense the added strength and the moral boost from that win?
Com certeza, eu acredito que essa vitória foi muito importante pra gente, tanto para dar confiança para nós mesmas, quanto para mostrar o quanto a gente é capaz e tem potencial. Então, acredito que foi muito importante, foi muito marcante para todas nós, acredito que para todo mundo e foi muito bom pra gente, com certeza.
I would say that was really special for us. It was like a moment that like was supposed to happen in order to bring even more like self-confidence for us and like makes us trust on our potential again. So I believe in that it was really, really good for us.
Yeah, I believe that too. Yeah. All right, good luck.
See, there it is again, that trust that MIBR have in each other and for the outcome that they want. There are so many hero plays in that previous series that they were only able to do because of that trust. Like, for example, Bastarda. She had
an absolute animal.
I mean, Bastarda, she put up the numbers. She had a heroic performance and she was unstoppable.
Yeah, when I think of big game players, I'm thinking of Bastarda right now. Just so clutch and at any moment, if she just gets a 3K, all of a sudden she's online, and then you have to suddenly be scared. I mean, this is what started it all on that bind.
Yeah, just managing to take her team down to overtime, evening things out, actually managing to even get that win, you know, even in the overtime. And then when we moved on to split, when we go into the complicated rounds, multi-frags time after time. This one isn't an eco, but it doesn't matter. It's the same kind of effect. You also need this round sometimes to like get the confidence back, also get your ultimate online, whatever, whatnot. But yeah, Bastarda, I think that throughout the years has proven that she is everything that we support here in Game Changers as a player. Like, she is top of her game and she always performs even better under pressure. Look at this, look at this.
Absolutely. Bastarda, Superstarda, all the way. Wow, you're so amused. You are so amused with
that. Was good. That was good.
Wow,
I just love how he communicates with this.
You're so easy to amuse.
It's like a different animal.
But guess what is not amusing at all? MIBR, they are very scary because they found a lot of success with their aggression. They get the plan down so fast.
I think that when we speak about the confidence, the big matches, going up against big names, and especially the way that the game has changed, being extra aggressive and extra consistent in those executes is something that we saw very, very well on that first map, on that bind more specifically, and how MIBR wants to put the pressure onto, you have to make a very quick choice. Are you going to flood the side? Are you going to abandon it? Do you want to take these duels? Are you ready and prepared to take them and to face them?
Yeah, and by the way, to start off a map like that, to start off a series like that, is so impressive because it's like you're not even warmed up yet into it, but you're still just running it down and giving the other team so much pressure to deal with. And if they can't step up to the plate, you're just going to take over that entire half, which is what we saw.
Yeah, I remember it was one of those moments. It was like you blinked and then, oh, the spike is down. How on earth did that happen, right?
3 dead, spike is down.
Yeah, exactly. But when I think of bind, like what you mentioned, I think of Sayuri actually, and how she was able to make such amazing plays, and now she is facing off against Konir. When we chatted with her yesterday, they both popped off, and today they will be going head to head. This is going to be another matchup, another IGL matchup that we have to watch out for.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that everybody can say that they've been seeing what Sayuri has been capable of. Yeah, I know that you even think, you know, from the OMEN, we have some good players. I love her supportive utility every single time. I think that it has an impact, and also her individual brilliance that showed up in bind, showed up all throughout the tournament. And we have a crew that is led by Konir. We're talking about the stars, the returning legends here to GCC, and Konir has to be one of them. Bear in mind, crew started this tournament losing against Team Liquid and falling directly into into the lower bracket. So when we speak about hunger, these girls are starving right now because they've been getting win after win after win. Nothing has been able to take them down.
Yeah, absolutely. The storylines for both of these teams are just amazing because we had MIBR yesterday. They had to fight to stay alive. And then you had Crew Blaze that had a 2-0 versus Carmine Core. And these two teams now need to secure this match in order to get into the lower finals. And I feel like Crew, they were so impressive yesterday. They showed how clean they were and how they were able to take Carmine Core quite easily.
Yeah, I mean, they're the best Split and Haven team that we have in this tournament. Can we just say it?
Well,
3 series in a row.
Team Lucas in the final. I want to see.
I mean, that's true.
Definitely want to see.
Maybe we go again. Split and Haven.
I'm still a believer in the Crew Split and the Crew Haven. You can't sway me otherwise, unless one of them gets banned, and then maybe we'll start talking.
Now it begins. Now it begins.
Okay, yeah, but the specialty and then the bravery also to just like something that not very much people is playing. Well, nobody has had played before. Having that composition that they have on Split, making it work time after time after time. Many times we say, oh, they have their number, they've been watching, they've been seeing. Man, it's been 3 teams. Can someone stop this from happening?
We've learned. Surely we've learned, right? And this matchup, MIBR and Crew, this is something that both teams have been looking forward to so much. I remember Bebesita in the press conference was saying like, no, we want this match. We want this match so
we never had it.
Exactly. And Konir also said that we're very close to each other and it's about time that we face each other on stage. So I want to send it back to Jen Lee and check in with Biazik for more on this match.
Biazika! Hello. Good day. Now, Munch yesterday talked about the familiarity between the two teams. Is that going to help you or hurt you today? Because I feel like this one, it's different for you. It's personal.
Então, o que você espera com relação a jogar com a familiaridade do time que a Mochi falou? Como você tá com relação à preparação para esse jogo?
Eu gosto de jogar contra o MBR porque é um time que eu já conheço, eu joguei muito tempo no Brasil também e eu espero 2 anos por esse confronto porque é meu ex-time, né? Então eu quero muito enfrentar elas desde o ano passado.
Indeed, so I like to play against MIBR because it's very familiar for me. We played a lot, we had opportunities, and because it's my oldest team, I've been looking forward to have this moment, this chance to be against them for the past 2 years.
Thank you and best of luck.
See, these matches today, they're just 2 years in the making. I mean, like the previous one, they were all like, oh, we've been waiting 2 years for this rematch. And Crew have also been waiting 2 years for this match against MIBR. So I'm very excited. We talk a lot on the side of Crew about, players like Dodds and players like Konir, for example. But we have to talk about Micaela also, who has been also that kind of unsung hero, I guess, on the side of Crew Blaze.
Yeah, and mainly on the Sky, right? It's a character that is slowly kind of getting its way back into the meta. You're seeing teams play it on maps like Split. Some teams are running it on Haven, but she is so damn good with these flashes, and then she'll just anchor as well.
You need someone as consistent as this, especially with the way that the game has changed. Someone that is very comfortable playing this initiators and is willing to fit into this unorthodox ideas sometimes here and there, and I think that Micaela is always the person that you can look out for this kind of moments, especially when we look at them and we speak about Dots and how successful she might be. You also have to think about the initiators.
Yeah, for sure. And she is also one of those players that because Crew was really running circles around Carmine Core, right? You have all of that information coming in, and she's providing a lot of that. We saw that clip of Crew earlier clapping back at the crowd, and I want to see some of that.
I love that. Do you think they're gonna do that today as well?
I think so. They have less of an obstacle, I think, but I think they have to do it.
I feel like it's gonna be less of clapping at the crowd. I think it's gonna be just a battle against MIBR. They might be standing up and just bantering with each other, honestly.
Yeah. And I'm looking forward to seeing that also. This is going to be an amazing match, another one, and it's an elimination match. These matches are very transformative for these players. You see them actually become different altogether, and we are very excited to send it to the stage because MIBR and Visa Crew Blaze are ready to take the stage in our second match of the day.
comfortable, cause any minute now.
Second matchup of the day, and we've got Crew versus MIBR in an elimination match. Two teams that have made their mark here on the Seoul stage, both of them coming off of important wins yesterday to make it into the top 4. Can Crew make it the farthest they've been in GCC yet, or can MIBR make it back to the lower final and eventually that grand final?
This is such a historical run for Crew throughout this lower bracket. And if they're able to pull this one off, you would imagine that the momentum and the feeling that you're going to get could bring you all the way to that final and maybe even win it all and just really cement yourself in Game Changers history.
And we have had players like Mel saying, do not sleep on a team like Crew. They are very, very good. They can also, you know, be bringing some surprises. We also heard, oh my God, there's no even no split.
It's at the end. Oh my God, for a second, but they're saving it.
we spent 3 days with no Pearl, and now we get 2 Pearls in 1 day. But again, I think that also something that we have to be very, very excited about is something that Biazika was saying, is that, you know, I was part of this team. I was there. It was, you know, different players and whatnot, and time has passed. But you always want that kind of revenge. You always want to be like, you know, I'm doing better now.
Yeah, of course. You definitely want to show that you are still the player that, you know, they were probably scared of. The one that got away. Exactly. And I think for both of these teams, it is also that threat of being eliminated. They want to go to that lower final. We heard from Team Liquid earlier that they are in this flow state. I feel like both of these teams are in that flow state. We see that shimmy as well from the fans of MIBR. You can tell that they are also in that same flow state. So I'm so excited to hear the crowd be so high up top for this match.
I am also so happy that we get this kind of match this deep in the competition. I know that we've talked about it today a lot, and the fact that we get this top 4, but it really, really, I think that speaks volumes of the level that we're seeing coming from South America, having MIBR going against Crew for a spot in the lower final. Yes, the teams have been having crazy runs and whatnot, but I think that for the community, this is very special. This is a very rewarding moment after, you know, following the scene for such a long time. I also want to say that we saw the maps. I like to see the Crew is doing something different. At some point, they are going to have your number. And Dre, we do remember what happened to MIBR early in the tournament on this map, right?
Yeah, and they're not making any changes either. So like the problem with this composition from MIBR is that it's a very attack-heavy comp. I mean, you're running the KO, you're running the Teo, it's full execs, and if you can get the spike planted, your post-plants are phenomenal. Now, they started on the defensive side against Shopify, and I think that's why it all fell apart. This time, they're starting on the attack. They can set the pace. If they can get that spike planted, Visa might be in for a world of pain. But on the opposite end, you saw Dodge just going nuclear on the Jet, not even with the operator, getting 28 kills with that supportive utility from Biazic and Michaela.
Yeah, you're speaking about Munch. I have to look at the other side. Bastarda, we spoke about how she played yesterday. We also speak volumes on when they are playing that double duelist. I want to see with her now on the Killjoy if she's going to find that impact and, you know, how well she's going to be complementing the team. Even though we're starting on the attack, that is something that we have to look out for. And with SRN and the powerhouse that they've proven to be, I'm also looking at Michaela, just like you, to see if, you know, the reads are going to be there and if that stopping power is going to be enough.
Absolutely. We are hyped for this match. Let's get into Pearl and get into this elimination match and send it over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Potter.
Yeah, thank you for leading us into this one. And again, I think a lot of us, well, at least we were looking at that agent select. We're maybe going to see a change up on that, maybe seeing SRN flex something different, because it wasn't a brilliant performance, especially for her. We've seen the highs of SRN when you get that comfort in the roles on certain agents, but we didn't see it with that Waylay. But you were kind of talking about Pearl to not read too much in some of those, I guess, score lines we saw early on.
Yeah, and I think Dre hit it perfectly. It's the fact that MIBR is going to be starting on the attack side. They get to set the pace, set the tone, because on the flip side of things for Crew, Dodds looked fantastic, so comfortable, so free and natural on this comfort agent of Jet. So for SRN, hasn't had an explosive start yet on this Waylay, but that's exactly what we're looking for here. A set piece, MIBR, they have a chance here with this double initiator composition to completely let SRN take over.
Yeah, and on the other side, if it continues on this pathing, it will be a very early test for Dodds. Sitting A little safe. Does have the Sheriff and feels that pressure. Oh, what a shot to start with. The starter already looking clean. As she did in that previous series, one of the highlight walkaways, obviously. It was such a good early advantage. This is above a minute. They can pause, they can freeze. That puts the fear of God into Crew. Where'd you put your players? Where'd you call that rotate in? It gets tougher now.
A little bit of a mistake. Too early for Dodds. And this Teo drone's not going to get anything because Crew, they've already set back. At least they've got all the utility in the back pocket of Munch to be able to absorb some of this hit.
Yeah, Michaela has to be helpful in this too. Knife is going to at least note those players coming forward. So this is good information. This should pull over the players.
Oh, that's
Michaela, the one way, has it. Well, it's forcing the back. It's isolated the player backside. I like the attempt. Flying through on CT, but already Sayuri is there. Good spacing, making sure the safety net holds strong. Just one more player. Yeah, Zeke has to do a lot here. That's 4 to find. Did take away 1, but
revealing area.
Don't see you getting much more. And again, talking about determining tempo, pace. Yeah, they've set the standard already.
Good insurance plan. Great lurk coming through here for Lisa. And you can kind of see the inner workings of what MIBR's game plan is going to be. Dre talked about that they want to get the spike down and win in the post. And you love to see Lisa always going to be having that suck ready in the post. She's on the back lines, just making sure there's no chance that Crew's going to be able to get back into this. You got to say, though, for Dodds, it was a little overzealous. Her KO and Michaela was far away. You want to see Crew kind of set up better pop flash plays and trap plays, a little overzealous to start things off.
And I don't think you can let MIBR get off to good beginnings. They're a team that can feel confidence, that can snowball hell. That comeback they pulled off certainly indicative. And SRN doing serious damage here, and it's fighting as 5. MIBR standing shoulder to shoulder and just winning out in the brawl. For Crew, this one was a bit of a throwaway regardless. Trying to get proactive, maybe catch someone off guard. No one really was. Yes, SRN a little lower, but still breathing. And plant in, everything looking solid. The MIBR side. And Dodds would love to do some damage, but I don't know if you're going to get much here.
Her teammates definitely feeding her the information on who is low, which agents she should be fighting for, and spots the Killjoy. It would be nice for Dodds if she's able to get some more ult orbs on her side to get those knives online as soon as possible, but look at how disciplined MIBR are playing. On that anti-eco as well, so grouped together. You got to appreciate the effort coming out from Crew as well. I mean, Michaela, it was a great flash, an underhand to try to get them something.
I like the attempt. You can't really do much about round 2, so you might as well try and play a little unorthodox, a little weird. Dodds will accept fate. And we'll move into the more interesting round coming up. The bonus here for MIBR. Let's see what they have to bring in. I think the buy's going to be pretty nice. Yeah, absolutely will be already seeing that. There it is, just a little bit of a look back at that flash. It was perfectly fine. But again, so many bodies, good spacing. They were kind of keeping at least 1 or 2 safe in case there was a little bit of an explosive play. So let's see what we get. Early ult progress, pretty decent on SRN and Melissa, but nothing in hand here.
Now MIBR, they are running this composition that G2 love. And during these low buys, they love to press the issue and make this A split happen. The drone on the back of Tejo, it's such a finicky thing towards A main or towards short A. You can see that Melissa's posturing towards A, gonna get that mid-round info as Crew are poking and prodding towards this short A.
And SRN after a hot start, looking to be the tip of the spear here, set up. Sent in. A main control is not under the banner though, so easy crossfire to create. A little bit of chip, sure, but still alive. And when they're still breathing, there's still a gun in the round. Late presence coming through A main now. It's an awkward split, but Biazik does very well to hold ground, but there's Melissa. Late to the party, but cool as ever. Plants next on the cards, and they've won out on the site. I was worried about the timing on Melissa there, but it works out in the end. And the post plant is looking comfortable. Deep clear towards Art. Safety on A main. Big tick in the box really for MIBR in this post. Hard work for Crew. Being pretty much cut out of this as their first opportunity. The barrel giving everything away. Monch gonna have to find this. 3 bullets, Sayuri, hold on. Monch still with a shot of this. The plant not fantastic for Lisa. Trying to draw the util. And here we go. This is where it gets a little dangerous. And yeah, denied at least getting the half here.
It's not planted for her.
So we'll force the hand slightly, but time. Lisa playing it very well, composed in the end. Bonus converted. Christine, I was worried about the timing on the crunch on A there, but Melissa found it perfectly in the end.
She really did, and Crew, I mean, that was such a tough retake, just down to the Killjoy and Jet, no utility to be able to use, and the crossfires for MIBR just holding strong, and what a bonus to be able to convert. You know, I thought they were gonna cosplay that G2 play, and they absolutely did. The timing of that crunch through Art, and that A main just pinched, that perfect pinch from Melissa. It's exactly what you want to see. A broken buy coming out for the side of Crew. You do see a Bucky in the back pocket of Monch, and that can get pretty dangerous towards this street, but keep talking about these missiles and this Tejo drone on the back of Melissa. She's just going to be able to push back wherever they find that info.
Yeah, and for Crew, it's a very cold start, right? They haven't got to feel out the game too much yet, being dictated to by that tempo from MIBR. Something the Des were discussing, have that ability to determine outcomes. Dodds now, position very much noted, looking to be overrun, and she is. Sayori clears house, sets up opportunity. This is again above a minute. They do very good early work here. They don't have to overcommit. There will be audio cues heard. This is on Bastarda, gonna hear that pressure coming up from A, and does go down, but still should note what's happening. They could technically just bulldoze site here, but still trying to show some caution in MIBR. Not taking too many risks just yet. Let's see if they can keep this clean.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that was a bit of a awkward engage, but hey, they've got the better weapons. They'll be fine. Michaela has a long way to go. And really, that's a shot. Hold on. All right, Lisa gonna fall. And SRN not gonna let any naughtiness happen here. It's a very, very one-sided start. Not seeing much of a fight back from Crew. I need to see them maybe get a timeout early, something to switch on the lights really, because it seems pretty vacant in the Crew house here.
Yeah, they got to catch their breath, especially considering how clean these last few rounds have been for MIBR. Even in this low buy, I mean, Dodge, she was dancing and bobbing and weaving around that pillar area, but MIBR were so grouped, so clean, not giving any chances for this player. It all goes back to the pistol round. I mean, Dodge have been trying to find those gaps, trying to activate themselves, but just the timings right now, MIBR is just one step ahead.
Yeah, and again, I think we are seeing MIBR go from strength to strength. Until this point, Crew were the threat in the lower sort of bracket, right? They've taken many teams out, but again, these two very familiar with each other. Certainly played each other plenty of times unofficially, but now seeing them head-to-head in the server, it feels like it's falling one-sided. This is, as a reminder, Crew's choice as well to begin on Pearl. Again, you don't blame them. They had a good result up against Giant X, a 13-5. A bit of a fumble from MIBR in that earlier series up against Shopify, was a 13-1 loss. You can't not read into it, but already it feels very buttoned up, very different for MIBR coming out here. SRN, hot start, and everyone else is there. Again, towards the bottom of the board, Melissa was the one who had that great timed crunch on A main, so even numerically may not reflect how dangerous this team is. Buy is in place, Christine. They've got the operator out. It is a glass cannon.
Now, both these teams are going to be talking about this A main control. You can see that Biazik is one orb away from this Hunter's Fury, and Melissa, she's already got the Tejo ult in her back pocket. Rinse and repeat. It's looking like that same art split coming out here for MIBR, and it's only the Monch's utility to hold this. This A defense coming out for Crew, it's going to be tough to hold MIBR back. We just witnessed it on the bonus.
Yeah, trying to get the timing right, stalling out towards the arc crunch, but it's not going to buy time for full rotation, and SRN can disrespect this anyway. A little mistimed. Looking like Yay not too long ago up towards site, but Melissa finally makes it through on main. But this time Crew hold. Backside's theirs. Spike now lost, it's still on their side. Lisa can't do enough. Monch on the support. Bastarda in a 1v1. Michaela is down on the ground. Dodds, it's a glass cannon. Can't make mistakes.
Bastarda's got the Killjoy ultimate. She could just place it down right now.
She's just backpedaling. Oh, a misread from Bastarda. Gambled where that play from Dodds was coming from. And this is the first kill for Dodds, and one that equates around.
Bastarda not seeing anything in front of her, and just that paranoia kind of creeping a little too much. Pressure getting to her. And loses out that 1v1, but what chaos to start things off. I appreciate that you mentioned that terrible nightmare round for me, but you're absolutely right. You know, SRN dives in the entry, dove in, and is unable to find that success. And you got to feel for SRN, you know, that the timer on that recall, it was ticking shorter and shorter. So she feels like she's got to make the move right then and there. All good, though, if you're on the side of MIBR, you've got the 3 power ultimates coming online to be able to just double down and keep controlling the pace of this attack side. And for Crew, they have a response. This time they want to contest this A main.
They're away. Very different, very direct in approach here. Oh my god, majority through main. You saw SRN saw there just for a second, a glimpse before the smoke bloomed. There's a lot of bodies for Crew on this side of the map. That backside play from them was good, and they've got to be identifying. There's no pressuring from Art, really. We're not seeing that turret go off. Careful. They've got to err on the side of caution here.
I like the adjustment coming out for Crew, though. Either way, they've been getting contested at A main. This time they're re-aggressing, but Bastarda, what a punish. The elbow!
Can't get away. Michaela's been spotted. There's no backing away. Tries to fight forward, falls. Melissa again. Gotta say it. Backbone quality coming through from her. Really, really solid. And Dodds and Munch are pretty much out of this. No real step in.
Just gotta sit back and try to survive, try to get some money, some ult orbs at least, but Lisa is not gonna let that happen. Slowly constricting, at least for the side of Crew. MIBR are not that rich. They don't have all the money in the world to just carelessly push, so as long as Crew are able to find a safe spot, they should be able to survive and take these guns into the next. And this A defense for Crew is something they've got to be talking to each other about right now. They tried to re-aggress, they tried to refight, and that timing in this last round, it was much closer, but they've got to commit. They cannot do 50-50 and try to hold both Art and A main. They've got to go all in on one or the other.
Yeah, it just felt that, like, as you said, 50-50, that little bit of hesitation. I'm sure we'll catch it in the replay here, where they got caught almost on the back pedal, right? Initial wave, cool, handled it. That second glance, Melissa comes back in, and I can't credit enough how much she is doing for them. 6-2 now, jumping up the board, has the already SRN, 1 away from hers. Lisa as well, 1 off from the divide. Big ult coming online for Crew. Still have 3 in the pocket, but you're looking at the purchase around it. Finances are in the bin, down in the doldrums here with the Guardian. They do have that operator though, so Dodds showing me the value, and obviously I quite like this call actually coming out from MIBR. For Crew, they'd want to get Dodds maybe where that action's going to come, try and prop up that operator, get it involved, but this time not going to be that similar A-look, already an adjustment in play.
Yeah, Dodds is just getting outplayed right now, constantly choosing the wrong spot to be at, and when she does choose the right spot, not finding the fights that she wants. She does make the rotate back over, and Bastarda's thinking about securing this one, but Biazik has the Hunter's Fury in her back pocket as well, and that's a great angle for Dodds. Would have been beautiful to find that opening pick, but MIBR are able to tuck tail, and look at the spike. They're just distracting Crew right now. All 4 members stacked towards over here. Michaela's got so much on her plate.
All right, good luck.
You should run.
Oh, they're selling this good, right? Michaela's got a classic. I mean, how?
It's a tall task.
But imagine.
They're not looking. They're not looking. Oh, the
patience with the gun falls far. The temptation just to get that upgrade a little bit out of reach. Oh man, you can't ask to do much more, right? You only had a classic, so making the best. And actually, the Hunter's Fury on top didn't get the tag there. A little surprising. I thought that was pretty on the money.
That looks spot on.
That was close, right? Oh man, that's rough. That was a big investment too. You can see why. I don't blame him. There was a chance on it, but it didn't work out. Sayuri on the site. The rest sitting deeper towards Art, not playing towards A main. The shock dart's a nuisance, but not enough to force her away. Can still hold position. And now you can start seeing the tail odds coming into. Oh, it's clean stuff. Sayuri wants it all. MIBR cleaning house. Are they going to 13-1 someone right back?
And they use ults to secure it, but they make it clean. And it feels bad, but listen, these anti-ecos, they can get dicey. And we just saw the replay coming out from Michaela, and I got a feel for her. I think if it wasn't an Astra that she killed first, if it was a different agent, she probably would have assumed there were more with her. But she definitely thought she took care of the rat there and wanted to get the gun. Either way, though, we talked about it, just a classic on her back foot. And for Crew, they should be feeling pretty okay with that round. I mean, it was just a low buy, another operator on the back of the hands of Dodds, and she hasn't been able to find these opening picks. She hasn't been able to get into the flow state yet. Rocks a dash, and that's beautiful.
Okay, there we are. Starting to see a bit more from Dodds. We need more, though. It can't just be a glimmer of hope. It has to be a ray of light at this point. But maybe Dodds can do that. One off from having the knives as well. Could be nice. And for MIBR, slowing things down a little. Letting SRN work a bit. Did take a bit of damage, though. So down to 42, but Bogdan's Law is Bogdan's Law. No worries about that. Dodds on that deeper line.
And this is a great setup from Crew right now. 2-1-2 Dodds on a beautiful angle. Dash ready to be used again, and those knives are online. So expect to see Dodds play extra aggressive and press the issue.
You're not going to get away with this again. I mean, you kind of do. Kinnear this time, the one to catch it, Lisa on that push-up. But the slower tempo's kind of worked out a bit for Crew here. Letting that operator go into play. Feeling the pressure. YBL still fighting for the plant, though. They'd like to get something on their side, some security on the site, perhaps.
30 seconds
So an
left.
extension through towards Flower. And I like Crew doubled up here. Gonna make it hard to isolate fights and find a safety to play from. Nice shot for Crew. Gonna keep full standing. This is big work from them.
The awareness, the perimeter holding strong for Crew, and it's about time. Finding the opening pick off the back of Dodds, and you saw that 2-1-2. As soon as they did it, they allowed Monch to control that mid area and just started focusing towards this A main extremity and top B as well. And finally, some breathing room. Now Crew are going to be able to gain some money, gain a little bit of momentum into their own favor. But as I say that, I mean, I'm expecting MIBR to change the pace here. It is the perfect timing to kind of go for a faster play. And they've been finding so much success on these A splits.
Yeah, they can absolutely turn up the tempo. A very fast take towards that early or deeper A main angle, just to make sure no one slipped up. We've seen a couple of players doing it now, but a high-low setup, quite nice. Forced away, however. Knife going to be the reaction. And can they stall out long enough? Do MIBR disrespect the smoke? Michaela, great catch on that. Actually finding SRN. Crew finding their rhythm on holding this site. Finally dealing with that scale-up that's been plaguing them to this point. Now the art split, the last facet of the approach. Going to be hard to make work, and the spacing not there for the trade. So Monch gets to live and finds the kill. Crew suddenly finding solutions.
Yeah, and it was off the back of, I think it was a spam. Hopefully we do get to see it in the replays, but Michaela able to find one miraculously through the smoke there, and it was just a spam. SRN didn't even get to play the round. A little bit sloppy for MIBR. I wonder what the call was to make them press the issue at that moment, right then and there, without even finding a pick. But SRN is punished, kind of getting choked up into that A main. It was a good reaction from Crew, though. I mean, they fell back and using all the phases of the defense correctly and able to absorb that fast opening coming out here for MIBR.
And I quite like this such a quick timeout too. Stop the rot early, right? It's still 6-3, but 2 consecutive rounds, and it feels like a couple of ticks in the box for Crew, right? They've activated Dodds a little bit. That operator's finding a bit more form, finding a bit of good positioning. Cool, that's one side of it. But also dealing with that site hit that was an issue. So again, a couple of key factors going in Crew's side. Coaching staff don't like it, right? Let's check in. And you also noting something about what MIBR were doing there didn't quite feel right on that scale towards site. Felt a little bit too desperate almost at times, but purchase is still there. There's still very much got Lisa's ult. You still have one away from Sayori's, so a couple of pieces they could bring out. Now, for Crew, though, they also have their emergency ults if required. So I do wonder what the adjustment will be from MIBR now.
Definitely a little rush last round. I'm keeping my eye out on Dodds on the Crew side of things because she was able to find that opening pick about 2 or 3 rounds ago and it's been gone quiet ever since again. Gotta find a mobile jet here. Oh, that's unfortunate for Bastarda. No one saw anything. It's all good.
All good. It's fine. Melissa's walking anyway. Don't you worry.
ultimate is not ready.
Deal with that later. Tail drone in. Clears through art. I want to see what the read is now because we saw that really late pressure from Melissa, but maybe seeing the Teo utility, they may not think there's going to be that A main presence. I wonder how Crew read this. Pop flash in, divides there. So they're going to give up that access point through Art, straight in towards site. Michaela, good positioning actually, kind of body checking the smoke, and also thinking there could be a lurk. Now Lisa, her timing is everything, and it's looking on. Oh, Clear! I don't believe she just turned that one around, but in the meantime, it was actually SRN still getting 2 kills. So the plant's in play, Divide still up, and for Crew, they're re-clearing site. They need to find these final 3 players. Can they locate them in time? One, maybe, yeah, 1 towards Art, 2 towards main. It does to go forward. Takes just a lick of damage, but just going to posture up on this. Got to play forward, trying to hunt down SRN, who's going deep on the corner. Big shot from her. Leaving just Biazik alive. That's almost too much to handle. This post plant looking solid here. Good little exit or 2, but not enough time now.
And this time around, I mean, I love the way that Crew actually reacted and responded onto that A hit. This time they did go all in onto the A main, but Lisa played that round so well. SRN just perfectly pinching into this A main as well at the right time. That flick, we've been seeing some crazy flicks over the last 48 hours, but Conir just landing the shots that she needs to. But a little too late. I mean, either way, MIBR were on the money, hot on their heels.
Yeah, it's such impressive work. Again, those late lurks have been such a nuisance, but 3-7, MIBR course correct, right? Get things back on track. Is this gonna be a direct A approach now?
Depending on what this KO knife sees, they might just do it. Suppressing this Astra might encourage them to try to press the issue, speed up the pace. We've seen it already from MIBR before, so I wouldn't doubt it. This tail drone is gonna tell them everything.
This is on the player's backside. They actually did very well at handling, but another smoke layered in makes it difficult to create those crossfires that worked well. Kinnear trying to play deeper, and deeper, still gonna get 2. Good damage, but the site again gets won over by MIBR. So plants in, time on their side, Dodds, unexpected towards Art, delivers the bullet. Flashed off the corner.
Dodds has the knife in her back pocket, so she's been holding on to this for a few rounds now. This is the time to get active.
I kind of wanted to go in with this. Yeah, there it is. Be the tip of the spear. Take that space for the side. Plays through sight, sees them both. Where's the trade? Not there. Monch takes a lot of damage. And this little hesitation, this moment, this breath apparently won't be the end of them. They've got plenty of time on the defuse too. I'm surprised Crew got away with that.
Biazik, the IGL of Crew stepping up when they need her most, because that retake, it was sloppy. I mean, sure, Melissa just made it look easy for MIBR's side of things, and Conir stepping up huge, but that synergy, that was a 3 versus 2 retake. Where was Dodds' trade? Things are getting a little slow to start here for Crew, but thankfully for Biazik, she's able to secure a 4th.
Yeah, that felt sketchy. Man, like my brain was already thinking, okay, another round for MIBR when those trades weren't coming in. Again, for MIBR, those scrappy at the end here. This buy won't be perfect. Don't have a big ult to bank on instantly. Obviously on the other side, still got 3 in the pocket. So they've got options. Dodds, gonna get checked on. Oh, that should be a pixel scene. I'm pretty sure Dodds might have seen that. Yeah, ready. Beautiful. Nice from Dodds. Hadn't been tested on this side in a minute, but still sharp.
Especially considering she missed that shot last time around. Gonna feel really good to try to finish off this half with 5 and going into the second for her. A little bit of breathing room coming in as MIBR try to sniff and prod towards this A main. Conir has a great line as she goes for a second.
Conir's finding 2s every round, it feels like.
She's an anchor of all anchors right now, bringing Crew back into the mix. Dodds, what a flash.
Yeah, really nice. Unavoidable for Dodds, hard to go on it. Oh my god, it is. Ooh, hold on. This is getting scary now because Melissa's got ult, still got util. Sayori, I want to see when that knife's back on, but actually they don't want to deal with any of that. Michaela instantly pops the ult. They still have decent ults. They've got the divide as well if they want to invest this too. But still, Sayori gonna take away Michaela. No trade. Still time. Quick collection now with the ult gonna come through, but they're already ahead of it. They're playing deeper on site. They're postured up. MIBR looking so ready. Nice back in play as well. Playing on the side! What the hell is getting into MIBR? Against the odds, they're still doing serious work.
Melissa able to use her ultimate there as well to secure that one. I mean, what a beautiful half coming out here for MIBR.
Yeah, they've got to be pleased with that one. It was a bit back and forth at times, but MIBR still digging deeper, finding solutions, even with the odds against them. And I think we've actually got a treat coming up as well, something that I'm looking forward to. After hearing from the GOAT earlier today, obviously Jen Lee looking after microphones, not sharing. She is standing by with a very special guest. So we're diving over to that right about now.
Hi guys, Jen here with Sophia. Sophia,
Hello,
welcome.
nice to meet
Welcome to Seoul. Now, we had Team Liquid Brazil qualify for the grand finals. Brazilian players on the stage looking amazing. Just tell us, how much does Brazil deserve a trophy? And what would it mean for you guys to actually get the trophy in your hand?
I mean, I think we proved that we deserve to be here because of 20 players, we have like 12 Brazilian players here today in the finals. So, I mean, Brazil is proving himself. And for me, for us, it would be like a deserved win. I mean, and I'm very confident that we'll have a Brazil finals.
Oh.
Yeah, like I'm cheering for EMEA, and made in Brazil fans are here too, okay? So, we have like Brazil confidence and Brazil dance and Brazil cheering, and we're screaming here all day to win.
All right, thank you. I just tried to do the dance. I don't think I can pull it off, but appreciate it.
Okay, yeah. We do that.
네, 이렇게 700만 인플루언서 소피아님 만나봤는데요. 지금 뭔가 브라질 선수들이 이 탑4 안에 들어있는 20명의 선수들 중에 한 12명 정도가 브라질 선수들이기 때문에 이번에야말로 브라질이 정말 트로피를 가져가야 하지 않나라고 생각을 하면서 지금 선수들 너무 열심히 해주고 있고 또 열심히 응원하고 있기 때문에 이번 결승 브라질 내전이 되지 않을까라고 얘기를 해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 소피아 만나봤습니다.
I love having Jen here. If I could vote for an MVP, it's Jen. Every time. How do you feel? Would you back that vote?
No.
Okay, that's crazy. All right. Coinbase Econ report. I feel as though it is going to be an MIBR player. It is Sayori, doing very well quietly, top of the board, doing work. Melissa, similar scenes. On the other side, I mean, Kinnear getting 2 every round, it feels like, but only 4 rounds for Crew. That's pretty tough to play with here, Christine.
Yeah, and it's impressive that Sayuri is just carrying on the leaderboard side of things. An unsung hero, underappreciated type of player, so I love highlighting it whenever these things kind of happen. IGL for the side of MIBR, and she's such a quiet player too in the real life, so you think she's quiet in the server, but absolutely explosive. Now they're switching over to the defense side of things, and we spoke about on the attack side, it would be MIBR being able to control the pace. Now we got to be able to see Crew do the exact same thing, activate Dodds, get her online so she can get into that flow state coming to the second half.
Dodds is actually one of the key factors for Crew previously. That Jet looking exceptionally good in her hands.
She dropped like 28 kills in the last Pearl match.
Got to see a little bit of that, right? That's going. But look at this proactive start already. Straight walking out beat. Allows that cheap rotation to come over, get a little bit closer towards A. Site will be taken by now, but the flank is going to be an issue.
Yeah, and I love this play for MIBR. Usually you just can't push mid at all when there's a Killjoy on the other side of things. So this time they just decide to 3-man push top B. This is going to allow them to constrict towards A. And look at these spawn players playing the round so well, just waiting and biding their time. But I love this look for Crew. They're going to look for more and constrict for themselves as well.
There's the contact though. Kinnear's been good for 2. Oh, the flash! That is so sick. Sayuri, I know you're top of the board for kills, but I mean, damn, that was perfect. It sets up the next layer of succession to come in for MIBR. But Stada going to find Biazik, and now you're looking at the defuse already starting. MIBR denying even vision, making it difficult to come back through. What was the plan, Crew? Because MIBR just tore it apart.
I don't know why Crew would have planted the spike there for themselves. They had a pretty free site, a little bit overlooked for sure, but they've got a post-plant composition, so I'm sure they thought things were going to be easy, but you love the planning coming out for MIBR. From the start of it, they were always okay, giving away that free A site. all the players just playing to their roles to perfection. And Crew, they get played on their pistol.
Yep, 100%. 100%. That's got to be frustrating as hell. Because that's the dream start for MIBR. They're within touching distance of closing out now if you think they can convert these rounds. Pixel spotted. Not going to get the connection, but still big info to begin with. And it looks like they just shift up faster, right? They want to go quick on this. Started noted again. Not particularly afraid nor denied. Wants to stay close.
There is a flash on the back of Michaela. Could pop flash to give Dawes an opening, and that's exactly what they do.
Yeah.
Melissa's still alive. She wants more. This crossfire between SR and Melissa, they got the better guns.
It's still sketchy. Melissa had to go big in that. But Crew making something out of nothing, but the problem is Lisa left alive as well. Actually, only got the Sheriff, so it's kind of weirdly tilting into Crew's hands here with 45 seconds. Monch can do what she pleases. It's a gamble, sure, but the options are hers.
Such a good play coming out from Monch. She knows that by this point, if no one shot her, she should have the opening, and Lisa also thinking so many mind games going on in this round. Monch should be able to plant this spike, and her turret will come online right as that happens. This should allow her to really set up in an optimal post. And if you're Lisa, you've got to clear every single angle on your way back. Time will be ticking. At least for the side of Lisa, though, she will have a smoke to be able to help her and get half. That will make Monch have to make a move. I mean, that's definitely the power of the controller here.
Yeah, that's the win con she's got to work with. Slow and steady. Lisa's made it here in pretty good time, to be fair. See if that turret gets contact. Don't think it will. It might just be a dry look here. Monch creeping closer. Half now achieved. Off the spike, Monch will check and finds the target. I can't believe Crew turned that one. It felt like that was MIBR's all day long.
They definitely, I mean, the shots were landing, but that togetherness coming out here for Crew. Let's look at this entry for Dawes. I mean, the flash didn't land, but started looking the wrong way. And the defenses for MIBR, it should have held. It definitely should have held, but the shots, the Sheriff's coming up huge. And you love to see those 1v1s, when those individual players, they're able to secure those high pressure rounds. That's what you need, especially when you're on the losing end for a Crew. That should really bump up the motivation.
Yep. It's made it look possible, right, for Crew now. As obviously MIBR have to then suffer through this round. Still gonna get the ult or build Melissa up as soon as possible. Does have light shield, and that's about it. It's classics and the Sheriff with Lisa and a Ghost with SRN. So it's very little in the form of fight back power. So if they can min-max the outcome, that'd be fine. But obviously this does extend play here. Unlikely to see this round going in MIBR's favor. Not impossible, just unlikely.
All five are right.
Yeah, that flash better be good. They've actually spotted the dash through towards site, but a good flash comes out from Crew. It's messy. But they are winning out the fights that are needed. Sayori can't do enough. Crew for standing. Plant should actually make it in time as well. And again, for Crew, it's all about stability now, finding those stepping stones in.
Straightforward round, straightforward round. And Monch, it looks like the Killjoy ultimate is coming online in round 18, but Melissa with that Tejo ult as well, round 16 rather. It makes it a lot trickier to actually use this Killjoy ultimate. We've already seen Crew, rather MIBR on the other side, throw that fake early on in the first half, kind of just leave Bastarde on her own devices and be a distraction. We'll see if Crew do a similar thing. MIBR, they want this A main control, and they're gonna get it.
They're going really deep on this, though.
This definitely leaves a gap for mid, but Bastarda's on the case, finding an opening on Dodds. That really slows things down here for Crew.
Yeah, it does, because do they backpedal? Are they now a bit paranoid about what could be happening? They seem to be able to hold as they are, but that fight on A main doesn't feel as comfortable now, right? It's going to take a little bit more. So they pause. SRN's position is nasty, though. Just shouldering this. We'd stick around.
Looks like Crew want to give this up because look at Biazik. She's got a lot of ground, a lot of space. No Owl drone, but her recon is ready. comboed with Michaela's flashes. It should give a little bit of an opening, but Michaela right now, she's just kind of distracting towards A. MIBR though, they've got the numbers.
Knife finds one. I mean, it's not everything. You probably won't fully rotate off that. Almost a similar exchange with a knife on the other side at the same time, but there's the lockdown. That shows further interest. And Sayuri, once it's denied, Lisa with just a shot through the smoke gets connection on Munch. Frustration, I'm sure, now for Crew, feeling like they're getting stalled out. They're running out of time, Christine. It's 15 seconds. They gotta go. Beerzik now being toyed with. 10 seconds. Where do you go at this point? You can't plant. It's gotta be a cancel.
Yeah, I think Crew maybe thought that their Killjoy ultimate was going to go off, but Sayuri was able to place that molly down. You saw Melissa's missiles coming out as well, so they were always going to break that ult down. Monch isn't able to get the ground, isn't able to get the site, and MIBR, it just looks too easy for them. Melissa's even able to hold on to the Teo ult in that round.
Yeah, that's a frustrating timeout for Crew to hit, I'm sure. Again, a tough beginning, don't get me wrong, you're still playing with 4 rather than what you'd want, but regardless, running out of time like that, kind of hoping for the best on the back of an ult, not going to be enough. So credit to MIBR for the good positioning, good control over what's happening. Chance for both sides to check in now, but obviously for Crew, they can't really let this one slip away too far. It's 10 already for MIBR here. I did want to keep our eyes towards SRN. Again, we've seen how much she can do on those comfort rolls, but the Waylay we weren't 100% sure on, considering how hard it was to activate on this side of the map previously. I don't think we need her to be the star at the moment. You got Melissa, Sayuri, everyone else is definitely in the equation.
Yeah, the perimeter of MIBR is standing strong, standing tall, and so far for Crew's side, it's really been the Konier show along with Monch. Definitely expecting things to be a little different coming to this round, though. You saw Bebe, the coach on Crew's side, just rapping away, talking to Biazik and getting the squad together to recollect themselves. And every time Crew have used a timeout in this tournament so far, they've come out with a very creative set piece, especially on those low buys. This time, though, Crew will have a healthy purchase. No ultimates really nearby except for that Asher wall, and they're not really going to be thinking about that until much, much later in this round.
And let's see what the start looks like from MIBR as well. How do they want to try to paint this one out? Where's that first bit of contact? Astada going to get tag off the L drone, so she's going to have to fall away here. And already very early rotation, dragging over Sayuri. SRN didn't get fully checked on this line previously, but I think Kanir's got a bit of an idea, but that's a lot of freedom for SRN.
Able to collect the orb and just one more ult orb away from that ultimate. Lisa gets tagged, but she's going to get pushed off, and that knife landing should make the defenders a little bit nervous. This is the time to go for dodge. Oh. What the hell?
Sayuri finding 2. Full faith in the information. SRN deep on that A line. You have the Teo drone clearing through art, finding nothing. The 3 players from MIBR fully able to control that B push-up. Crew looking all too readable, and this might have to be another cancel, but 40 seconds, you'd be lucky to keep the weapons this long. There's got to be more from Crew here. This was after a timeout. Need to see a little bit more depth to it. Feels too readable, too much free game coming out. To maybe push SRN off, challenge on art, do something. Those direct Bs just not looking dangerous enough.
They want to punish them. They want to take these guns away from Konier and from Crew. She does respond and handle that well, though. And yeah, it might be they've had enough. They don't want to lose any more money coming into this one. Beautiful response. That's another double spam kill for Sayuri. I'm pretty sure. I don't think she saw anyone this round.
Where
I think
the hell
that was
did that come
MIBR
from?
getting probably like 2 or 3 spam kills already in this half. What a response. What a hold coming out here for MIBR. You got to say, though, for Crew, I mean, that's the 2nd or 3rd time with that same pathing coming out here for Dawes, just dashing towards that back paw. And you saw that adjustment, Bastarde leaving the Nano Swarm just to burn at Dawes' feet right there. Huge reads, huge plays coming out here for MIBR's side.
And the awareness between these two, there's quick adjustments, as you said, the little Nano just waiting for that little dash up. It's good. So at this point, Crew need to figure this out. They need to find out what the hell is going on, because they keep walking in. It feels like blind. And it is an adjustment. It looks like I was going to say a 1-3-1. It's not. They have no interest in trying to push these players off of A main. It's free all orbs. It's free information. It's free space. Crew allowing a lot of freedom here. Bastarda gets the information. Someone slipped door, but they haven't gone too deep because the alarm bot's still there.
Yeah, Dawes was in the area, and I think she was definitely close enough to see it. She decides not to do anything about it, falls off, and that one-way coming out for MIBR should stop Crew, but that recon allows Dawes to go poke a little bit more. So at least with that arc pushback, this is enough, especially because Crew are deciding to go back down towards street. Had they taken care of this alarm bot earlier, definitely would have helped them.
I don't like this. They're feeling very manipulated on the map. I'm surprised they didn't cheat someone over. Yeah, Bastarda.
The tail ult as well.
If she can just live long enough, if they can provide a little bit of denial, which they're doing, it's buying time for this rotation. Knife denied. It's all this way. Forced to fight forward, and they come out swinging. Great damage from Michaela. Doing serious work for the side. Spike still not down, but look at the flank here. This is the issue. This has been the problem. An SRN at the helm of it. Michaela's brilliance made this round look near undoable. But Michaela's got a lot more work to do. 21 HP, 2 to find. And very tough positions. Going for the plant. I think she feels it. She knows it. MIBR. Not checked on. Given too much freedom.
And that push-pull coming through here for the defense of MIBR, it's fantastic. We saw it on the pistol round with that triple push up top B. This time, MIBR double push A main. Each time Crew aren't defaulted and spread out across the map, MIBR are finding the gaps and pushing whenever that happens. And it's so hard if you're on the side of Crew to be able to feel like you have any map control, to be able to mid-round or get any sort of defaulting going, especially when MIBR are just getting the reads and scrimming through those holes.
See, that's the thing. It's they're pressing the point even further. It's not just that little information trickle. No, it's they're going on mad flanks here. Knife comes in, finds no contact. So we are seeing, actually, no, it might have caught one or two. Have to wait and see if that actually does play, and Dodds might continue on this.
Look at the position of SRN. She wants to refight this. She's got the pocket Sayuri with those pop flashes. Definitely activating.
Oh my god, it's devastating. MIBR. Plans on plans on plans. You thought you had a read, you still can't get past Sayuri. It's a 4v3, and Crew are struggling here. The information game has been in pretty much MIBR's hands, but this is the first time in a minute.
Montage.
Almost fair, Montage. Lost track of where SRN could have been, looking a little lost there. And it's down to 2, Biazik and Konir. Gonna just have to group up and go for something.
Communications not coming through as strong as they should have. Montage definitely should have realized that that was an A main fight. MIBR are gonna hold their both anchors towards this B though, and this A site is free for the taking for Crew, but they've still gotta investigate and sniff everything. Look at the way SRN is playing. She's A-okay giving up this site.
I really like that. Because there's always that temptation to go for more, even at the higher end of things. So playing this deep, safe position, play with the team on the way back in. You've got your teammates sitting safe towards B. Obviously, we know where Crew are going. MIBR don't, but
They haven't moved at all.
No,
Lauren.
a very
They're
diligent
just holding that on.
There it is, hearing the plant. They now start to move. SRN kept a good amount of space on CT, but Konir going hunting. It has to be on this 3-play swing. MIBR, you gotta say it. They play as a team, Christine. They win as 5, they stand as 5, and they get across the line as 5.
Strong fundamentals. You even saw that little hop, skip, jump from Bastarda there. Not prioritizing her aim, but just being a crosshair displacer for the rest of her squad. A little bit unfortunate for Montage there. I mean, Crew definitely had the workings to be able to win that round and come back into it, but SRN just stepping up huge on this waylay.
Certainly did. Much more to be seen, hopefully, as MIBR look damn good today. But Bind is up next. Quick collection now with the ult going to come through, but they're already ahead of it. They're playing deeper on site. Emboss shut up. MIBR looking so ready. Nice back in play as well. Playing on the side. What the hell is getting into MIBR? Again.
human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secretlab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Hi guys, it's Bella. I'm standing with MIBR's Pletz and Arthur. Well, it's a South America derby. The cruel fate has brought you guys here today. Well, you guys know each other very well. What was the approach to the game today? Was it the unexpected, or tell us about it?
Então, é um embate da América do Sul que vocês conseguem estar aqui hoje vivenciando. Fala um pouco mais das expectativas. Vocês já tinham alguma expectativa por já ter enfrentado antes ou teve alguma surpresa?
A gente já treinou várias vezes contra elas, então a gente sabe mais ou menos como elas jogam, mas elas também sabem um pouco como a gente joga. Mas é sempre bom um clássico, né? A gente veio com uma mentalidade de fazer nosso jogo, de pensar nas nossas coisas mesmos e deixar tudo para trás o que a gente estava fazendo de ruim mesmo.
Overall, I would say that since we had like many opportunities to practice with them before, like we were in a position that we could like predict some of their moves, but also on the other hand, they also were in the same position to predict some of our moves as well. But it's something that for me, like we just need to focus on the game that we have to instead of like just trying to focus on what they're gonna do and try to perform the best we can.
All right, thank you for that, and best of luck to you guys. Thank you.
Showing that familiarity on the stage, MIBR, they redeemed themselves on Pearl and they managed to take this map off of Crew. The first map of the series, and it feels like Crew, they still need to find their footing, or they still have a little bit of a slow start, but MIBR, they are on fire. They seem to be riding that momentum from yesterday coming into the series.
Yeah, I mean, even on their player reacts, I mean, it just looked like another day in the office for MIBR. They were so much more chill and it just focused. So, yeah, they were dialed in on a lot of these rounds.
I think that the coach hit the nail in the head, and I think that something that we love to see, and at least I think everybody enjoyed, was seeing that Veto work this way. Look at the way that Melissa was using the missiles to try and force those duels into that execute. I love the versatility that we saw because it was not just this. We also saw it in the post plan, the way that the utility was used. Melissa turned herself into an absolute menace against Crew today.
Yeah, they won 8 out of 10 of the post plans that they had. I mean, I think they won 8 rounds on the attacking side. That was everything. So, and the problem is for the side of Crew, it's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. If you try to disrupt, those missiles were being brought a little bit more in the front.
Time after time,
Yeah.
like we saw it in the pistol, right? For the second half, they made it so complicated for Crew to even contest the spike even after it was planted for them, just because of those missiles. And just look at the numbers here.
Yeah.
Also, a huge shout out to Sayuri. I think that she was also amazing. She always delivers. But I kind of where are we in the duelist situation a little bit, no?
So this is what I was going to point out. I feel like Jet against that composition is kind of just tough to run because you don't really have that escape that's instant like a Yoru or like even like a Waylay dash, right? You have to proc that Jet dash to get out, and that utility's already hit you by then. So I think maybe that Jet pick just working against Crew a little bit on that map.
Well, maybe we'll hear a little bit about that pick as we hear what Coach Bebe has to say ahead of map 2.
Hi guys, it's Bella. I'm standing with Crew Blaze's Bebe and Arthur. Well, familiar opponent. You guys scrimming against each other so much, and now it's all about the mind games. What adjustments do you want to make going into our second map so that you can continue your run?
Então, na posição onde vocês estão enfrentando um time que já é de casa, vocês já se enfrentam com várias oportunidades, eu acho que a gente chegou num ponto que são jogos mentais. O que você acha que a gente precisa ajustar para performar no próximo mapa da melhor forma possível?
Eu acabei de conversar com as meninas na sala sobre a nossa atitude e eu sinto que esse é o ponto principal que a gente tem que mudar para esse próximo mapa. Eu tô bem confiante nessa conversa que a gente teve agora. Eu precisei dar um mini esporrinhos, mas elas já estão acostumadas e a gente vai voltar mais forte agora.
I believe that with the talk that we just had within ourselves, like we're gonna be able to overcome and come stronger. Like indeed, it was a situation that I had to talk to them about the posture that we had, the things that I believe that we have to improve most right now. And it was a little towards a scolding situation, but they're pretty used to that. And I believe that with the talk we had, we just can go further in a better performance.
It's all about resilience. All right, thank you, Bebe, and best of luck to you.
Well, that's what Bebe has to say. And Bebe, what do you think about that comeback for Crew because of that scolding? Sometimes that's very, very important because this is a high-stakes matchup.
I mean, when your tournament life is on the line, sometimes that's enough to just get you out of it. I remember Josh RT was telling me about the time that they were playing T1 in that match, and that's the scolding that he had for that comeback to be made on that Abyss, right? So maybe it'll be enough for Crew Blaze to bring this one back. But we're already seeing a change of composition because Crew was running the double duelist last time with Biazik on that Yoru, who had a really rough time. So now running a Teo of their own on this map, and maybe that will be the answer, because I feel like if they went into this MIBR matchup in the mirror, I just feel like you're just gonna get dipped with Bastarda and SRN on the other end there.
Yeah, and Konir is also not going to be playing the Brimstone. She's going to be moving on to the Astra, probably to come better with the Deco and all of the things that you can do with that. I wonder what that is going to do on the side of the aggression. But obviously, after the performance that we saw against the other Brazilian team, against Team Liquid, I will say Bizarre was on the other side with that Veto. That was absolutely insane. So probably that is something that steered some conversations into that. But as we're seeing, MIBR with this double duelist, with how Bastarda was playing yesterday, I think that they unlocked themselves perfectly. And Melissa's full onto today. Like, MIBR chooses this out of comfort. I wonder if this is big enough of a surprise to throw them off their game.
Well, we don't need to wonder for too long because we're going to get back into the action. This is a potential elimination map here for Visa Crew Blaze. We're going to send it back to your casters. Here is Pansy and Potter into bind.
Now, how do you feel about the whole gentle parenting thing? When did you last scold a player, huh? When have you had to give them that little reality check?
You know, actually, before, just this year, I had to show a video of a picture of a coach, a boxer's coach. Have you ever seen a boxer's coach? They smack
like when they,
around, they just punch their player, they lock them back in.
Okay.
I didn't physically punch my
That's
players.
good.
But
That's good. Please don't do that.
You know, it is a good way
like,
to lock them back in.
This could be you if you keep playing. I love a little threat there. But this is it, right? Tournament life is on the line. There is no time for doubting, hoping for another go of things. You get what's in front of you. You play the game you have. The issue is for Crew. It was pinned on Pearl in my mind. Get that start, make it through Bind. Bind is a strong map for MIBR, and they are in the lead. Christine, is there hope you see for Crew? What do they need to do? Who needs to activate? Who's coming online for this? Hold on. A little bit of a walk up here. I'll come back to that because MIBR straight behind that wall. It's an execution squad. And Monch really was never going to have much to say about it. Damn!
It's all falling apart, Lauren. I mean, you asked what they need to do, but they need to be able to not get picked off one by one like that.
Don't do that.
Yeah, got it. Caught off. Bastarde finds a shoulder, finds a headshot, and they're just falling like dominoes.
Oh man, this feels like a capitulation. It feels like it's feeling like it's falling apart, but Biazik and Konir, can you recover anything? Is there a small window of chance just to feel the round starting? At this point in the post plant, it feels hard to watch, but Bastarda playing towards Shower here. Biazik over towards Try Box. God damn, they are locked in. What are you meant to do?
I mean, Bastarda is just perfect crosshair placement. It's all just down to Konir. Gets taken out as well. And look at all 5 members of MIBR standing tall. Hardly any damage done across the board to them. And, you know, I like the composition coming out here for MIBR. It's very straightforward, to the point. And they show us that they are planning to do just that. This pistol round was black and white, straightforward. Finding the opening picks, and it is a dangerous game when Bastarda on that Yoru, the double duelist, is off to a hot start.
Yeah, it scares the life out of me because we've seen SRN popping off, we've seen some of the others, but Bastarda, when she gets going, there is fire to what she brings. Now, obviously for Crew, the purchase is going to be weaker. Sheriff for Dodds, Shorty with Konir, double stack in, hoping for the best here. And they may not get a real glimpse of this. Being navigated past so far, trying to slip out of there. I think, okay, Dodds, that's a shot, and gets out of there. Might even slightly playing Monch just because of that good timing from Lisa. Should be able to call this one out. Sayori outdoes Monch. That was kind of a little outside chance to keep some control in this, but now in the post plant, it's pretty tough. You know, Lisa's basically herding them forward. So SRN can stay on this. Wait it out. Feel confident, buy a little bit of time. Bastarda next up. And they're refighting. They're confident to play up on this. I don't want to say too confident because they're hitting shots like that. Bastarda, Lisa, it's all tick in the box. Crew, what are we doing now?
I didn't like that anti-eco coming out for MIBR. I'm gonna be honest, things got a little dicey there.
It did.
I'm not sure why Lisa's wasting her lurk on a low buy round, lurking through Shower solo. Definitely a lot of chances for Crew to be able to eat that one up. But fortunately for them, 3 of them surviving at the end. And Bastarda is just continuing on with the farm. I mean, the Yoru ultimate coming online on the bonus. I was a little worried because nobody was farming the orb on that anti-eco, but either way, Bastarda's gifted with the Yoru ult, and she's gonna proc it immediately, going for a fast short A play.
Oh man, and Monch is on the run, just tries to get out of there. SRN trying to backfill the space here. Bastarda's already got it. Melissa finds Monch, and Crew's starting to look a little weak at the seams here. Trying to hold from backside, but they may not get the chance to even do that. Paint shell right to the feet as SRN goes on the hunt. It's confidence. I think at this point you have to try and bring MIBR back into heel. They are playing high aggression, high confidence, and now looking for a plant.
SRN double satcheled into that U-Haul, thinking that Bastarda was closer than she was. So she gets taken out early, but thankfully Melissa's on the case.
They're just hitting shots, man. Michaela's on 5 HP. Sayuri just sits on the Sheriff, doesn't need any more. Still has the molly if they feel some pressure. Oh, they feel no pressure at all. MIBR looking lively here. The pacing, the tempo, it's fast. Crew's got to bring them back to heel to start with, right? This has to be a slowing down, but they don't have the money. They don't have the finances. This is scary.
Definitely scary stuff, especially considering, I mean, if they can't handle a slow default like it was on Pistol getting picked off, and they can't hold the sights when MIBR are slamming it straight forward, it's going to be a tough defense for Crew. Expecting them to kind of switch things up here, maybe go for a forward pick, and you can see that's exactly what Dodds is trying to do. Tinkering around with the teleporters, trying to misdirect and be a distraction, but for MIBR, they know it's a low buy. Just holding the perimeter and not allowing any shenanigans. This Tejo drone's not going to spot anyone. That should allow Biazik to collect the orb. And these are the kinds of moves that Crew need to do if they want to make a comeback, if they want to regain this momentum in this first half. They've got to be able to get these ults online, possibly save for that operator in Dodd's hands, get these opening picks for themselves. And there's still some trap plays that Crew can do. I mean, with this fade in the back pocket of Michaela.
I just feel like they need to get back in the game. And I know it sounds so simple to say that, but it's been a blitz in these first 3 rounds. A very stark contrast in tempo now. Maybe feeling there could be a stack or them taking a gamble in this sort of purchase. And this time, it's not going to be that late lurk coming out from Lisa.
It's only 30 seconds.
It's going to be this. Actually, Bastarda goes down. Wait!
What the hell?
Back in on the smoke. I thought MIBR had a plan in mind, but they've left it a little too late in the day. 22 seconds. They've got to face the music here. Do they go for the plant now? Looks like that's the case. It's on the cards. A tap? Nothing yet. Feeling nothing. Couple more seconds bought, and Lisa going further. I mean, you're taking high risks here. Melissa left with it all to do. A 1v4. Sheriff's on hand as Dodds does have the rifle. Crew given a chance then, it felt like.
Yeah, and really the closest round so far in this first half has been these low buy rounds coming up for MIBR. I mentioned it, the last anti-eco not liking it. It was very fast and straightforward. This time, MIBR take way too long to get any control. I mean, there was 30 seconds left by the time they came up that top B area, so it makes them feel like they've got to make a move. And they make their move through this Viper wall. Their line is cut off, and right then, Crew, they just eat it up. The work coming out here for Biazik with that Sheriff opening was everything for Crew.
Spot on, and again, the Mastercard Thrifty couldn't have come at a better time for them. Able to get a purchase back in hand and feel like they're facing humans, right? Rather than these immovable objects on the other side who just don't bleed. For now, though, a little bit of a reminder for MIBR. Maybe I'm just too fanatic pilled. I'm used to 10-second executes at this point. I felt no fear. You can see maybe not quite the same sort of caliber on the execute and giving that chance for Crew to refight. Here, Dodds backing herself in the fight. Wants to keep control on Showers. Going to put her life behind it to start with. Dodds needs delivery and she gets it. Takes away Lisa. Now it's very simplistic in approach for MIBR. Very direct. Still coming in through short. Dodds gets to play around Shower. Really putting full faith. No one else is following this up. So they are surrounded here, MIBR.
And huge delays coming out here for Crew, not allowing MIBR to get that spike down. This crossfire from Crew is everything. Michaela and Dodds just waiting and biding their time. MIBR, they've got to tap and bait out some sort of utility.
Here's that late wrap back around shower, though. Dodds is aware.
She's so patient, though.
Dodds needs to hold this. Just moving away. That's some Valorant timing if I've ever seen it. Now that could be devastating. SRN should have the drop, the turn. Oh, it's excellence from Dodds. Just turning back in time. I thought the clock was against her there as Sayori and Melissa were banking on that to alleviate some of that stress on the site. Not going to get it now. And they want to go deeper themselves. They want to find maybe some freedom, and Dodds on 4. Monch will take the 5th. It doesn't matter. You wanted the round. That is exactly what the doctor ordered for Crew. A little bit of hope to reignite the side.
Really stabilizing in that round, and you gotta appreciate the patience coming out here for Dodds. This kill right here on your screen, the first opening pick onto Lisa. I mean, we talked about Lisa going on those lurks, re-aggressing in the shower late in the round, so Dodds has had enough. Holding the shower down the entire round and finding the openings. I mean, things could have really gone quickly and turned a 180. The Dodds timing in shower was ridiculous, but thankfully for Crew, they're able to stabilize. And it's Michaela now trying to hold down the fort. MIBR, they've been defaulting and working this A all half long.
But I quite like the Dodds was happy to show towards B early on, get some pressure down long, takes the TP away on contact on shower, so trying to get mobile here. Now for MIBR, they get an opportunity to play a bit though. They can start trying to work the map a little bit. Biazik didn't stick around too long on this angle previous to now. Just shouldering it.
Lisa's got her Q orb here, top B, and you can see the rest of her teammates are regrouping by. They've got a low buy, so they want to get up close and personal to Monch's utility, try to really get into Biazik's face here and pop.
Yeah, and they're going to be pretty close by to do this. Here we go. Teo drone on the other side. Good, should be good info on that. Falls away on the pop as well. Straight towards site, SRN goes. Gets the space, gets exactly the amount of freedom to be able to escort that spike up now. That should be the plan, so it will be a 5-play retake coming in from Crew. And 2 players looking for the wrap on elbow. That looks like a bit of a mistake there. SRN could have been caught on that. Now trying to group together. Gonna pop the Yoru ult to clear sight, get the spots. And actually clear that Long is free. Expect the refight. And it was all too simplistic. All too red. Crew reading MIBR like a book.
That retake was so powerful. That extra oomph coming out with the Yoru ultimate, just making it so simple for Crew. The power in numbers, regrouping, and their retake protocols coming out strong, because that was a fantastic call coming out for Sayuri and MIBR side of things. I really like how they visited every portion of this map, ending and regrouping towards this bottom B. It should have looked great for them. I mean, they definitely got the pounce, put themselves in that post-plant scenario. But Crew, I mean, the tides are turning. Their retakes are coming through for themselves, and their sight holds are actually holding.
Yeah, I feel like Dodds has absolutely activated being ever present on the map, happy to work both sides. But again, also just reading into that almost over-aggression from MIBR. They're wanting to take space in the post-plants. They want to be forward-facing, and I like that. But it has now become readable. It's starting to kind of fall into play. 3 rounds was enough for the timeout. MIBR don't want any more of that business. So they have to adjust here. Still should be able to get a nice purchase in play. 1 away from SRN's ult as well. Could be achievable in this round. Like to see them maybe play around that. On the other side, still have Biazik's ready to go. Monch and Konir, both relatively close by. So for MIBR, not out of the woods just yet. This has been a very quick stop from Crew, and I want to give credit to that. That was a very oppressing start, very hard to deal with MIBR when they're so hyper-aggressive, but they've managed it for now. Let's see how this now shakes down. As I said, see where the starting positions are, what we have to go off at the very beginning here.
We haven't seen Crew actually re-aggress and refight in the shower. They've definitely found some opening picks in these last couple rounds. Right now I'm seeing Dodds starting the round towards top B. We've got 2 plowers staring at that shower. So if MIBR re-aggress into there, definitely expect a refight. MIBR starting towards this bottom B, definitely gonna make Crew's job a little bit more difficult to refight there, and you can see the response. Dodds, she's gonna take her timing to scrim through this hookah.
Yeah, seeing Dodds getting active down here, I quite like that. Bit of a coin flip on timing, but does fall away. That's fine. Very deep hold, maybe expecting that shower push to actually be in play. So kind of defaulting out the rest of the map here, this 3-1-1. Terror drone should spot that there is a player towards short as well on A. So decent information. Yeah, Lisa does indeed get noted. Monch wanted to maybe catch that back pedal. TP comes in.
It's a really early TP. 3 defenders of Crew still here, and this ultimate on Biazik's back pocket is going to be everything.
Oh, and it looks like SRM wants to go forward. That's desperation. Could have cancelled on that. Didn't need to fight forward in. And Michaela perfectly placed to place spoiler to this. Crew really getting into the rhythm now. It's all down to Lisa. And giving away position on the site. Yeah, Crew are equipped, Christine. They've got the plan in mind.
Definitely a little bit overzealous from MIBR. They had the map control. They could have taken their time towards that top B, but taking that TP so early on when their teammates weren't ready to actually slam onto A, I mean, it just keeps the defenders all towards this area. They needed to do a better job to poke and prod towards that top B, pull one of the defenders of A over towards them. Because right now, Crew, the momentum is definitely shifted and they're landing their shots. Michaela is an anchor right now at this A site.
Oh, she's been excellent. And you're starting to see some life in Crew. It's been quite quiet on that side of the stage. I don't blame them. It's been a hard game. It's starting to see them get a little bit more fired up here. Very direct, simplistic an approach it looks like for MIBR. Straight towards Hookah. But again, look at the exchange of space. Dodds, deep line towards B long. Going to make it very hard on the crossfire once Cornelia gets that call. But does she get to live? Dodds goes down. And now there's problems. Of course this is around the MIBR suddenly reignite that flame. Plant now in recovered weaponry. That's a problem.
Huge problem. Biazik, she's got to find this pick onto Bastarda if she wants to give her team an opening. They don't have any utility.
How are you meant to do this one? Prowler goes in towards side. Bastarda waiting. Catches Biazik too. Obvious. Michaela has been the difference maker. And she might be again. Sayori needs to get involved in this. It was heard. Monch turns on a dime. And Bastarda is so far away. Ball's going to drop and Monch is there. Excellent again from Crew. Dangerous to deal with. MIBR were on a light bye, but still Crew coming out on top.
And that's 2 rounds in a row now for MIBR where they were in the driver's seat. They were the ones making the moves and definitely the team to lose the rounds. Great on Crew to be able to eat that up and fill those gaps, but you gotta feel for MIBR. Definitely in this last one in the post, everything they needed. But again, Michaela just stepping up so huge. I mean, the kills that she's getting in these mid rounds, it not only is getting her one step closer to her ultimate consistently in these retakes, but she's just controlling the pace.
It is so impressive to see. Bastarda does have ult though. Nothing to directly couple it with, but they can now scale in. Trying to, oh, okay, yeah, it does get the spot. A little bit worried they might have not seen that, but Biazik's got to be careful. And Bastarda committing.
Oh, wow.
Okay, that's brave, and well, it's not. It's a bit of a coin flip. It's left them with only 2. Bastarda again going deeper here.
She's got 2 flashes.
Well, flash the first. They get to walk back to safety. Buys time for the plant. Prowler in. TP out. This is nice. But this is surely the checkmate. Dodds is going to hear this. Should be able to speed it up. Bastarda quick on her heels, though. Finds safety towards long. They could still do finding where Lisa is, but it could be a very clean guess from them. Let's see where they decide to go to. Dodds has already cleared through this. They need to now speed up through CT. Bastarda trying to shoulder this corner. Gets cleared. Lisa, 1v3. Now down to 2. Back pedals for the second. Oh, that's not bad, but does it actually stall them out? I don't think it does. Didn't quite get towards the site. Gets down half. 1v1. Lisa has to go clutch here. This could be everything. Michaela on the other side. It's perfect from Lisa. Cool, calm, collected. It's a Red Bull clutch.
What a clutch. The jiggles, the dancing moves coming out for Lisa. Just playing with her food and playing the time to perfection. I mean, these last 2 rounds, we talked about how close it was for MIBR to convert. So thankfully for them, they're able to actually get this one off the back of Lisa. Just beautiful moves. She was able to... What happened to her Molly that round?
I don't know. I really don't know. But man, they needed that. They needed that breath of fresh air, but it's pacey off the rip. Do they disrespect it? They do. SRN set into motion by the Prowler, but a quick trade actually. Not bad as a reaction. Michaela gonna find some security over towards Shower. Didn't catch too much on that Nightfall, but still should be highly indicative. They're still coming this way.
Was a huge pick for SRN though, getting that Viper's Pit off the map, and this is gonna allow Lisa to insert herself towards U-Haul. You can see MIBR, they just wanna leave her there, regroup towards the Shower.
This is so scary.
Michaela's playing this round well though, jiggling it well, reacting. And she's got her teammate right behind her in Shower. They're gonna be able to get a high-low crossfire together.
Yeah. Michaela playing it just right. It felt so scary. Melissa wants to try and clear this with security. That's going to highlight the one on the site. Doesn't quite find the one up towards Heaven, so Dodd still has the corner, still has the line.
There's
Melissa
that high-low crossfire.
Bang on, it's rewarded. Viper's Pit on the site. MIBR are really trying to get this one on their side. Michaela living amongst this though. Horn back in play.
Oh no!
Oh my god, it's getting awkward. How is Michaela alive? I do not understand. Pop flash in. Michaela gets the kill out of everyone. How is it her? And Dodd's going to spot them on the side. It's a brawl. Michaela can't be moved. Oh, unthinkable scenes from Michaela.
She is unstoppable right now, just dancing around and moving. I don't know what her HP was by the time she took out Lisa, but that was in the middle of a Viper's Pit. Just juggling around with her weapons, and this entry from SRN, I mean, that's really what allowed MIBR to dance around and create that chaos, but they can't stop Michaela. She's just everywhere.
That is a wild round to turn. And now the money looking a little shaky for MIBR. Down on just pistols. Starting to see the best of Michaela here. We saw glimpses of it, didn't we? Couple of rounds. She's been doing well.
Oh, this timing.
Lisa.
Montage hasn't seen Lisa this close.
Oh, this could be a nice little checkmate. Dodd's playing up close too. That's dangerous. Dodd's feeling brave, but maybe a little too much so. Did you forget how good MIBR can be? Risky play, not rewarded.
Lisa just completely taking care of that risk. Just a sheriff in her hands and being willing to just take that control. Crew punished for it. And they definitely have the money to be able to see if they can get away with a pick. Potentially get Biazik a little bit closer to her ult orb, but they've got to get a pick if they want a chance in this retake.
Don't see it happening. They've got stall, they've got time to be purchased. SRN, gonna be a warning signal. Kinnear does well to find one, but I feel like the time's kind of going here. Kinnear gonna know that as well. Might force the hand and show one, but yeah, Kinnear gonna have to slip away from this. Not getting the play they wanted. Gonna make it costly on the way out, but still, I feel that's a bit overzealous there. It will be a Mastercard thrifty turned, and Crew opening the gates for that almost.
Yeah, you gotta give credit to Lisa. I mean, the 2 kills that she opens up with, especially with this kill from Dodds, I mean, that was such a heroic play. But yeah, there it is. Monch just freely walking into her crosshair. And you've got to keep the long lines. You've got to be able to maintain the perimeter. It's so dangerous on these anti-ecos, and another Mastercard thrifty to just turn the tides completely.
And you look at the scoreline, it feels so different. In context, it's not so bad, but
they want to go fast.
6-6.
They've already dropped the stimmy. Showstopper in the back of SRN's hands.
They're going, and is anyone going to live? Biazik certainly isn't, deleted in a second. And now the warning signal should be playing. Lisa gonna catch Monch, trying to drift up, maybe consider the TP, but it's Dodds trying to dance on the angle. Forced to commit towards the site. It is hard to find safety. Great from Kinnear to still get 2.
But the raid boss.
Last alive. Michaela indeed, the raid boss remaining. It's a long road she has to walk though.
Still thinking.
Man.
Look at the mind games for this last round as well. Lisa walking, Michaela walking, both looking for each other, hot on their heels. But yeah, Michaela, this is going to be so tough. I mean, there's no way MIBR give her an opening back into this one.
Right?
Surely.
Right? Step should be heard now. Good seize. Oh, that was a gut punch. Okay. And that's where Crew will be kicking themselves. That could have been a cleaner half. It could have been a lead, potentially. But of course, it'll be tied back up at 6 apiece. MIBR coming alive at the end of this first half here. And Crew with a stark reminder, there is never full safety. Finding some form, we have to find out in a second how they close this out.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Don't have any favorite, just give me any kind. Even if it hurts a bit, I think I will be fine. 24/7, all I do is procrastinate, procrastinate. My lesson, 24/7, all I do is procrastinate, procrastinate. Perfection. Perfection. 1, 2, 3, I don't know who else to be. 4, 5, 6, like they say I can't be fixed. 1, 2, 3, your attention's all I need. 4, 5, 6, don't let it slip. Some sort of an addiction.
Okay, jumping back in, it would be an absolute error if we didn't start with Michaela in the Coinbase Econ report. Final boss for a reason, 13-8 overall on the board. But you've got to say, there was a couple of moments where you saw that attention span, not just from her, obviously, but the rest slip for a second and open up a chance for MIBR to close the scoreline back up, Christine. 6 apiece, it's a very close game now. It could be anyone's on this second half.
Yeah, you mentioned it. I mean, it was really, really off the back of Michaela, because you notice on these round wins, it was MIBR that won the bonus as well, controlling the entire momentum of that first half. But Michaela with her heroics coming up huge on the defense. Now that they're on the attack, I'm fully expecting the other members of Crew to get activated and get themselves involved in a lot of these duels as well. I'm looking straight over towards Monch. This player was fantastic on the defense. Finding those lurks was Lisa. So on this attack side for Crew, it's got to be Monch doing the same work.
Tense stuff here. Elimination game. That lower final just out of reach so far. I'm going to try and claw onto that. A little info to start with. And it is a 4-1, hence why that investment of that horn. Gonna need some reaction off the back. Crew, pause for a second. And look at this walkout. MIBR see nothing, feel nothing. This has to be relayed to the two players on the site, Melissa being one of them. Now supported a bit further, as Bastarda is here. And waiting on the pop, but look who's coming. There is a 3-play hit squad on the flank, and it's fast. Monch gonna find Bastarda though, that should open the floodgates.
But the flank, you mentioned it, hot on the heels. Monch right now, she's not looking in the right spot, but right as I say that, she turns, but it doesn't matter. Lisa able to find an equalizer.
Oh. Crew quick with that double stack on the site though, and it's Dodds delivering death back to back. Melissa and SRN, how many flanks on flanks are there gonna be? MIBR, what the hell? SRN, oh, it's monstrous from MIBR. I thought again Crew had an upper hand, but she is something else.
And MIBR taking a page out of their Pearl playbook and bringing it over to the defense of this bind as well. We saw it in that first map with the quick push on the defense. Their plan was always going to be to give up the site and play that retake. And even though Monch is able to find that opening kill onto Bastarda, making this B defense weak as hell, MIBR, SRN with just the heroics. I mean, this Sheriff, she doesn't even take a lick of damage, Lauren. Nope.
That's scary stuff for Crew, because you feel like they might have started to think, okay, we're doing okay here. We got that first on the site. Cool, plants up next, you're starting to feel it. That second the attention drops for a moment, punish. It's going back in, 2 Sheriffs coming out to play, one with Dodds, one with Monch on the other side. It's a pretty decent purchase. SRN straight on that Vandal. Oh, it's clean stuff. picking up where she left off in just that prior round. MIBR gonna lose track of one. Monch, no idea someone else was gonna be there, but they have no freedom to be found. What on earth? MIBR. Scary, scary team here.
Absolutely terrifying. I mean, the fact that Bastarda is pushed up at short A with an outlaw without a care in the world. This is just both duelists for MIBR, free-flowing and farming these eco kills. You love to see it. Definitely a dangerous moment for SRN there for a moment, but this player has been being slippery as hell, not taking any damage. And look, again, on the bonus, an ultimate online for one of these duelists on MIBR's side.
It's such a key piece to have, isn't it? It just gives you that way in. Might skip you one of those weapons, maybe even two. Melissa, gonna be the first point of contact, but I love that they backfill it with the Vandals, right? You may think you've got a bit of security. Here we go. TP out, good restraint from SRN. She has elevated here. You saw the best from Bastarda early in the first round. We've seen Sayuri being the absolute headhunter in map 1. You can't forget about SRN. That is now a 5v3 in the bonus. And for Crew, a tough scenario.
And Dodds feeling some type of way about taking down the raid boss there. Tried to bait out that ultimate, but gets punished, and now it's just 3 of them. They are able to creep towards short A, but Lisa, she got caught off on that low buy earlier. She's making sure she holds those long lines, and Sayuri's right there with her.
Oh man, the push and pull, it's just perfect. MIBR looking locked here, Christine. It's a flawless round, and so well done. Again, something I think we don't get to touch on often in this timeout is kind of the ultimate usage and kind of how they play around this. We haven't seen it throughout with some of these teams, but with MIBR, it's very much there. Great priority work, getting that building. Obviously, SRN having a great start as well, but they make plans around it, they build around it, and when it comes to these bonuses, it just becomes that checkmate, right? We saw it in third round with Bastarda. Now we've seen that plan around SRN. I can't remember who it was who took contact, maybe Melissa with that Sheriff initially, almost lulling them in, and there it was, SRN happy to pounce on that chance. So for Crew, I'm a bit worried here. They were able to fight back on that first half, but the way SRN has now picked up the pace, what are you meant to do?
It's a tough place. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place for sure if you're Crew. You can see Coach Bebe trying to plan and problem solve with her players and figure this one out. It's been about slowing things down and absorbing these kind of openings. I mean, you mentioned it already, Lauren, that trap at top B with SRN being so committed off the utility of Melissa. Give each other a little bit of space, let Dodds go forward and bait out this utility. I mean, this one's a low buy coming into round 16, so I think for Crew, we want to see another one of those risk-taking rounds. The last time on a low buy like this, they were able to get up close and personal into Lisa's face and find those picks. So with 5 sheriffs across the board, you can definitely expect Crew to be a little bit more loosey-goosey. And for MIBR, they have not backed away from any of these duels.
Double down, triple down even. Molly into the smoke. Gonna make it hard to scale up. Sayuri trying to stall out the pressure. Should get now a good amount of information. You felt a bit of presence towards Long, a little bit towards Hookah. Sayuri, come on. And I'm surprised Bastarda's stuck on this angle, but you talk about confidence. When you have that sort of aim, why not? Line him up, knock him down. Bastarda, tired of SRN having all that spotlight, takes it back for herself.
They're just taking turns. I mean, both these duelists right now top fragging on the leaderboard. And MIBR are looking dangerous right now. That was a low buy. So at least if you're Crew, you can give yourselves a little bit of cope. It's all good.
That's all right.
Shake that one off.
Worry.
But yeah, for Crew, they gotta dig deep. They only have a couple more healthy buys, this being one of the last one of them. They don't have any ults to work with. And you can see they're pretty spread out here. And Konier has been such a pivotal part for the side of Crew, but being on that Astra, there's only so much you can do on rounds like this. She's got to hope and pray that MIBR make a mistake and just kind of walk into her crosshair.
The starter here on the corner. Speaking
What
of
the hell?
mistakes, that is one of them. Oh, what a follow-up from Dodds. The first was gifted, the second, hard worked for. So that's site open. I mean,
Spike is still pretty far away, though. This should allow MIBR to potentially make some sort of play, but this is the first time we're seeing Crew with a little breathing room. I mean, they should feel confidently. Those tail missiles should buy them enough time to get this spike down, but MIBR, you better believe they're not going to back away from this fight.
of course not. No matter the odds. Dodds it. Oh my God, Dodge, you gotta go above and beyond for the side now. Oh, and cheers! It's 4. It needed heroics, and they put on their cape. 7 back for Crew. But geez, did they have to work for that one.
And it's just a matter of questioning whether that's going to be repeatable. Can they do it again? Is MIBR going to make a mistake? Because you see this pick here with Bastarda not even considering the hookah timing. That was just a gamble, right? I mean, Crew, they just walk contacted into hookah with 0 utility. They get rewarded for it. MIBR, this time they say, you know what? We're just going to triple push hookah then.
Oh my God, yeah, double, triple, down, take the fight, get in their face. Crew, are you ready? Pop with the ult, it's an evacuation for one, it's safety found, but body blocked. Dodds can't go forward, dealt with, MIBR, unrelenting aggression, it's unreal! I've never seen anything like it. Michaela and Monge, what the hell do you do now?
They got the sight, the spike is there, but they are surrounded, Lauren. Look at the way Lisa is playing, just checkmating the back lines. MIBR are playing with their food. Crew can't even get the spike down.
Oh, it's so disruptive the way they're playing. Controlling tempo, being nuisances. Oh, it's all too easy. MIBR. I mean, they are different. They are absolutely different right now. And do you know what? I love that they're being so disruptive in a round like that.
Yes, I'm absolutely sending a message. The minute they left a gap open, the second they thought their hookah was a little bit weak, they just said, you know what, let's go reinforce this, not let any shenanigans happen. And you can see that MIBR, from the first map to this second on Bind, they've been planning and game planning from start to finish, whether it was their whole idea is to retake a site, whether it's to all in, ride or die, fight with each other and defend it. All their pieces are moving together and they're definitely crossing their T's and dotting their I's, Lauren.
Don't you look at me like that. All right, I've been scared of saying that sentence. And bigger picture now, if you're Shopify Rebellion, you're watching this game, MIBR would strike fear into my heart too, seeing what they've done in these last couple of rounds. They are a threat through and through. Now we look at the ults they have here. The starter has ult ready to go. Sayuri as well. Pretty close by for Lisa. On the other side, they do have Michaela's. They've also got moves. Damn. Hey. Christine, can you move like that?
I wish I could move like that. I'd be dancing all the time.
That's true, that's true. We do have an operator as well for best starter. Okay, so Crew, if MIBR get to 12, I don't see a way forward. I'm going to be honest, because one of these players will give you a round. One of them will pop off. Can you keep the Wolves away from the door? This is where it has to happen.
And if you're Crew, you have to slow it down this round. Look at the ultimate online for Sayuri. You already saw Melissa, the Brimstone, rather the Fade and the Brimstone on the side of MIBR playing groups. They're buddied up right now. They want to be able to combo and stuff anything that Crew have planned. And right now, it's Biazik right now trying to gain the shower control. In the rounds passes, Ben Conir in the back. This tells me they want to use this tail utility to push back this shower. You can see Crew, they're regrouping. Their game plan is always to get this A control, but Melissa is just a rock taking down Biazik, and this is going to make this round so much harder for Crew.
Lisa might be the start and end of this, but Dodds just face-checking. Crew find tempo out of nowhere. And actually, Michaela gets to live through that ult as well, which is more surprising than anything. But the spike's not going A. The spike's going towards B still. And maybe off the space gathered, but Bastarda's here.
30
Operator
seconds left.
ready. Ult lined up. Doesn't panic. Holds her nerve. Spots the flood. Monch trying to slip ahead. Could be good for it. Is. Took a second. But Bastarda on a new line. Oh! All right, crew. You're still in it yet.
We have to see that replay from God's POV. That was a beautiful shot on a jumping Yoru. Yoru on Yoru violence here. And really, it started with this pick from Melissa. You thought that MIBR definitely did enough, but these two responses from Dodds and Michaela at short A, a little bit sloppy for MIBR side of things. That was just scrimming through the smoke. But Crew, they make it work, and Monch is able to be that checkmate with the lurk, and she just started that round with only a Sheriff. So it's definitely a broken buy for Crew.
This is nice from Monch, though. This is really nice. Did get dissuaded by the satchel coming through, but they're still fighting down on this. Good trades for Crew, keeping 4 alive. They burnt the ult in the previous round from MIBR. They don't have them to hand now. This is getting tougher. Again, slow that tempo, slow the roll. Oh, the pain shell is good. The C's. How did they live through that, Michaela? Lucky to stay living. With once now in.
Just plot armor on the back of Michaela. She's able to reset as well. And look at Biazik, already ready to secure this round with those missiles. Able to TP away. They can't even get half right now. Missiles ready to go for Tejo next.
There it is, layers on layers. C's came in first, a little bit of disruption. There's the missiles coming on top. They will need to put some bodies behind it after this salvo. Lisa gonna tank towards half though. They still have numbers, and they still have SRN. Dodds coming in though, breaking down the door. Crew are not out of this. They are alive, they are breathing, and they are bringing that scoreline back.
A nice little 1-2 punch from Crew to be able to secure this round in the post. And that was right in the nick of time. I gotta say though, MIBR, that's the third time now that after they get pushed on one area, they go and re-aggress right after. This time, Crew completely ready for it. And although that was a really good satchel from SRN to disrupt, I mean, it was Monch to just respond and react there. Lisa now, with this Viper's Pit ready, gonna go on and proc it down towards this short A. That's a lot of utility to push Monch back.
Lisa staying on this. I'm surprised Lisa is still alive.
She's all alone.
Hell. That was a salvo worth of gear thrown at her. How is she on this?
I think she just took on 4 pieces of utility and is able to hold down the fort all by her lonesome. She definitely makes Bastarda rotate towards her to help out. And MIBR feeling really good in this round. Melissa's got the long line of sight down long B. Sayuri's got full hookah control. So MIBR have all the information right now that Crew are all towards this A site.
55 seconds. Bastarda keeping a watchful eye towards the site. Still that Viper's Pit to consider, right? And fight forward. MIBR hold this down, Michaela. Gonna be forced off this. And the spike surely reconsidering, but the judge is a problem. It's always a problem here. Sayuri goes further, tries to find some more info. Will die for this too. It's getting messy now. 25 seconds. Crew, where do we go? Where are the options?
That Molly Sayuri dropped that hookah right before she went down, though. Bought Melissa a little bit more time. That's going to allow Bastarda to rotate over.
Oh.
15 seconds, Lauren.
Time! They gotta go! 10 seconds, pop flash. Bastarda wants to stay on this one. Buy more time! 5 seconds! They gotta go forward! I think they're in time! Oh my god, Michaela! The final boss, but down to a 1v1! SRN does it all! The Fuse up next is MIBR making it to 12.
I can't believe they actually got the spike down, giving themselves a way back in potentially. But you gotta say, this opening pick for Bastarda, it was too easy, too free.
Yeah.
And again, that Molly, you see it there on your screen, just completely delaying them to speed things up. I mean, I think if Sayuri wasn't able to drop that Molly, potentially Crew are able to set up in a better post, but SRN too quick to the trigger.
Yeah, and took their time on the defuse there, just having that conversation through it, taking a moment or two to let this simmer, let this settle. This is tense now. 9-12. Ahead by Shaky Christine. I'm seeing Bulldogs. Light shield. Couple of ults really nearby, though. They could fight for these. This could be key here. But on the other side, showstopper for SRN. You got the Nightfall with Melissa, operator in hand. This is starting to feel like an insurmountable amount of odds.
And Melissa has been doing such a damn good job towards this long B, always getting the information, wasting so much time and utility. She's also got the ultimate in her back pocket. The stopping power is so strong, she feels really good. Bastarda now arriving in time to join the fight. This op.
Oh my god. Needs to be cleared, needs to be checked. Bastarda forced away. Pressure, dodds, falls, MIBR. I don't know what the plan there was from Crew. It feels isolated, but BSX still gonna get one. It's getting messy now. It's just trying to force forward towards site, and SRN pops the showstopper, gets it, but the fight back from Crew, it's all over the place. Melissa and SRN still alive. BSX against Melissa. The last two, no! MIBR! Knowing nothing of fear, pushing up to 13, devastating Crew, and staying alive.
What a reposition, a power play coming out here from the Fade. Melissa on MIBR side of things. You love the movement to secure, just outplaying her opponent in that 1v1 to end things off. What a map, what a series coming out here for MIBR to start the day today, Lauren. I was Crew pilled completely, but MIBR, this is a statement series moving on in this tournament from them.
I think that's the ideal way to say it. Crew put in a great performance. They were the danger in the lower bracket run, taking names, taking teams, and certainly taking our attention. However, the run stops now for them. That's as much as they can do. But credit there where it's due. They fought hard, and the level MIBR brought out. What the hell is that? They stepped up time and time again. It was a slow start in map 2 from SRN, but an explosive finish.
And you love to see those, you're marinating as the tournament goes on, just powering up, leveling up, and elevating your gameplay. And that's what we've seen from MIBR. Their strats, their individual play is just getting better and better.
It is, and that should strike fear into anyone waiting that lower final. However, we have to send it over to the one and only Jen Lee for the Verizon post-match interview.
And that is a win for MIBR. Melissa, please come join us for a talk. 네, MIBR의 멜리사 선수 만나보도록 하겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다. 하위조 결승에 진출하게 됐습니다. 뭔가 작년 결승 때 느꼈던 흐름이나 그 분위기 그대로 이어진다고 느끼는지부터 들어보고 싶네요. Congratulations, Melissa. You guys advanced to the lower finals. Now, does the energy feel similar to the one you had last year when you made it all the way to, the grand finals?
Então, primeiramente, parabéns pela vitória. Vocês alcançaram o topo da lower bracket. A gente quer saber o flow que vocês estão agora, a energia mesmo da última vez que vocês chegaram nas grandes finais?
Eu acho que a vitória de ontem deu um gás muito forte na gente. A gente já estava crescendo um pouco mais, né, no campeonato. A gente não começou da forma que a gente queria, mas como no ano passado, esse ano a gente foi crescendo, ganhando mais confiança, conseguindo mostrar nosso jogo a cada jogada, a cada jogo, né? Então eu acho que está sendo muito bom e é muito bom estar na final, e é isso, tamo junto.
I would say it's really good to be here again, such a final moment, and if comparing to the past, it would be a position that we keep growing and growing game after game. It's not exactly the same, but I'm really happy with what we built, going through everything until reaching this position right now.
사실 일단 승리를 거두게 돼서 굉장히 기분이 좋고요. 그리고 지난번에 비하면 그동안은 좀 힘들게 승리를 가져갔다면 올해는 조금 더 좋은 흐름을 가져가면서 폼이 딱 중요한 순간에 올라와 주는 것 같기 때문에 훨씬 더 좋은 흐름을 가져가는 것 같다고 얘기를 해주는데요. 내일 쇼피파이를 만나게 됐습니다. 첫 경기에서 2-0으로 쇼피파이에게 승리를 내주기도 했는데 내일의 각오 한번 들어보도록 할게요. Now tomorrow another another rematch against Shopify. Was this someone you were expecting to face in the lower finals? And what is your mindset heading into, this rematch?
Agora outro jogo que vocês vão enfrentar a Shopify, então o que vocês esperam? Se vai ser outro rematch da mesma coisa ou alguma coisa diferente?
Eu acho que a gente joga melhor sempre no segundo jogo. Acho que a gente tem que ter aquela estreiazinha ali só pra entender o que tá acontecendo realmente, porque no primeiro jogo a gente realmente sabia o que ia acontecer, sabiam como elas jogavam, mas a gente não conseguiu responder da forma que a gente queria, a gente ficou meio em choque, assim. Então, mas acho que a gente vai vir muito confiante, vai ser uma partida muito legal e vai ser muito bom jogar contra elas e final brasileira, hein?
I would risk saying that we always perform better in the second game because we have to start there to kind of study what's gonna happen, etc. And back in the past, we were in a situation that we knew what could happen, but we didn't end up performing as we expected. But in the end, I'm really happy that we're gonna have such a match. We're gonna be able to perform better, and I would say wait for a final of two Brazilian giants.
MIBR이 리매치에 강한 팀이라고 얘기를 합니다. 두 번 만나면 다시 지지 않을 거라고 얘기를 하면서 처음 만났을 때는 아무래도 상대에 대해서 좀 뭘 하고 있는지 읽을 수는 있었지만 거기에 좀 적응을 하는 걸 잘 못 보여줘서 퍼포먼스가 다 나오지 못했는데 이번에는 훨씬 더 좋은 모습으로 좋은 경기력, 최선을 다해서 보여줄 수 있을 것 같다고 얘기를 하네요. 이렇게 해서 멜리사 선수 만나봤습니다. Congratulations once again. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
We will see them indeed tomorrow. And Sayuri, we will see here on the desk with us. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us for this post-match interview. Now, congratulations, first of all.
Thank
you are now in the lower final up against Shopify Rebellion. Once again, we'll get to that a little bit later. But I wanted to talk about this series. Can we talk about Pearl first? What adjustments did you guys make? Because, of course, the first time we saw you on Pearl a little earlier, it was one of the heaviest map losses that we've seen from you guys.
13-1.
Yeah, I think we changed nothing on the tactics, It's more mentality thing. We were playing I don't want to say that word, but I don't
Scared?
know. Scared.
Yeah,
I got you.
He knows. He knows.
We were I'm scared to make a mistake. I'm scared to open my aim and just we were like that, and I was damn, just play the game.
Yeah.
We're scared to we have nothing to lose. We have, but
Can I follow up on that? Was it because you were playing Shopify? Is that why you guys were playing that way?
No,
or?
I think since the beginning of the championship, it was like that, a little bit, but against Shopify, it showed us way more evident that we were
It's a wake-up call.
Yeah.
And it now you finally found I guess your rhythm, your identity in this tournament also, right? And I guess up against Crew, it felt more familiar. I mean, they've been talking a lot about how you both know each other very well. So did it feel different coming into this series because you know your opponent well?
No, it was the same. In Brazil, we practice together a lot, so I think we both are used to play each other. So it was fine, but I feel we were a little scared either way this game as well, but yeah, we have to see that.
What was the team mentality like when Crew started coming back and fighting back? Because you guys started off hot and then out of nowhere they won 5 rounds in a row.
Yeah, we just need to calm down and just play the game, Don't be scared to do something. I have a feeling to do something, then do it,
Yeah. No hesitation,
Yeah.
right? You just have to go all in. And Melissa was talking about how sometimes you guys need to warm up a bit more, and the second game is sometimes a lot better. Do you agree with that? And why do you think that's the case?
I think today that was not the case, but usually it is. First we step in and we and then we lose. And then we're no, come on, guys.
And then you're awake.
Yeah.
That does tend to happen. We have our updated bracket over here. And of course, Sayuri, we now have to talk about the upcoming match against Shopify Rebellion. You just gave a big inhale there. So what's going through your mind as you look towards tomorrow?
I think that if we can fix our mentality again, we will win. But if we play scared,
there's no chance.
Yeah. But your team talks a lot about trust,
Yeah.
right? And how you really just have to trust each other,
Yeah.
and even trust in like almost like fate, like destiny, like whatever will happen, right? How does that work in the team, especially since you're going through a lower bracket run? There's so many teams. How do you keep that belief up?
It's more like I think I have an example like you are in a war, like I am in a war, you are in a war, and I'm not your friend, but we need to survive together, you know? I'm not your friend, but we have to be alive to get home and see our family, you know? I have to trust you.
Yeah.
If I don't trust you, we're gonna lose the war. So that's it, I think.
Yeah. No. That's actually like it's a full trust in everybody who's beside you.
Yeah.
In that moment, as you're going through the series. No, that's pretty good. Baby Bay, any final question for Siri?
Yeah. Do you feel like you have like extra motivation going into this final after seeing Liquid beat Shopify, but also Daiki saying that she wanted to see you guys in the final here?
Yeah, I think the major motivation is like we lose to them 2 times already, and come on, let's win, And there's gonna be a Brazilian final, so I hope that it happens.
So you're giving me goosebumps with this potential teasing grand finals. But of course, we have to get through tomorrow first. And we are starting the day with the first ever skirmish show match. We'll have a duo from each of our 4 regions. You're going to see some very familiar faces competing in a 2-on-2 tournament. Of course, from Americas, you have Tens and Kaide. And then from EMEA, we have Roxy and Hitbox. From Pacific, we have 972 and Spicy U. And from CN, we have KMD and we have iJohn. So that's going to be very exciting. Are you excited to see any one of the duos?
Yeah, I didn't know that. And
Who do you think's gonna win?
I think. It's hard to say, but I think Roxy and.
Roxy and Hitbox,
Yeah.
really, baby.
I'm going Tens and Kaide. I heard, I don't want to leak strats, but I heard that Tyson's gonna do a lot of the heavy
I
lifting.
forgot about Kaden Thing, sorry. Their duo is stronger.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy win.
I actually kind of want to see
They
who
love
rages
duo,
the most. Yeah. They have a lot of chemistry for sure.
Yeah.
I want to see who rages the most, on the stage actually. And that award for me is gonna go to Spicy U because we all know how she rages. But thank you so much, Sayuri. Congratulations once again. Thank you guys for watching, and we will see you tomorrow from Seoul for another day here at VCT Game Changers Champions. It's a rematch we've waited 2 years for. Shopify Rebellion versus Team Liquid. We get the teams facing off for a ticket to the grand final here in Seoul. Who is going to take that first slot?
Saren Donut lighting up the kill feed as Daiki fires on back. It's not so simple left. 30 seconds and Daiki with a third. Ask anything of this leader, Daiki will get it done. Hanging on this round and already Noya! Good God! That's just inhuman!
She didn't see anyone!
Noya charging forward, Noya for the ace! Secures overtime! Asked for another kill in main. That'll be necessary, and Mel doing circles around with a knife to the heart of Bizarra. Back onto the spike as Zoto lays down the entrance path. Daiki again. Really, Daiki, what can you do? She can do it all. 4 kills. Stuns coming in regardless. Paranoia onto the site. Jelly slides on in. But as Sarah turns and digs her heels in, Sarah rips Team Liquid apart.
Have to go back into A and have to face Bizarra.
And it's with pistols, 10 seconds. Bizarra hiding, tucking away. Striking on in, Team Liquid are 1 round away from the final. Team Liquid have done it. In 2023, Team Liquid were knocked down to the lower bracket right off the bat. They had to go every step of the way under pressure. In 2025, they hold their heads high as the favorites in the final.
MIBR and Visa Crew Blaze are ready to take the stage in our second match of the day.
Can still hold position. And now you can start seeing the tail coming into. Oh, it's clean stuff. Sayori wants it all. MIBR cleaning house. And actually clear that Long is free. Expect the refight. And it was all too simplistic. All too red. Crew reading MIBR like a book. How is Michaela alive? I do not understand. Pop flash in. Michaela gets the kill out of everyone. How is it her? And Dodd's going to spot them on the side. It's a brawl. Michaela can't be moved. Oh, unthinkable scenes from Michaela. Crew, are you ready? Pop with the ult. It's an evacuation for one. It's safety found, but body blocks. Dodds can't go forward. Dealt with. MIBR. Unrelenting aggression. It's unreal. MIBR. Knowing nothing of fear. Pushing up to 13. Devastating Crew. And staying alive.
Put a leash on this. All my ladies take position. Don't get comfortable, cause I'm will dip and dash. Got the car with my girls in the back. Ready up, let's get that bag. Don't get comfortable, cause any minute now. We go MIA, we gonna go. We go MIA, can't catch us now. We go MIA, say where she go. Nobody knows. Don't get comfortable, cause any minute now. Too fast, so sad, don't turn your back. We have fake cross the map, we're making it. Yeah, watch us flip that switch. No, you won't put a leash on this. All my ladies take position. Don't get comfortable, cause any minute now. We'll dip and dash. Got the car with my girls in the back. Ready up, let's get that bag. Don't get comfortable, cause any minute now.